Real mind, whole lot of my squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Nene Brooks. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my.
Shout out Drill the Mob. Shout out Street Code on all platforms. Shout out Chris Parlow 773. Shout out Big Dog J-Ski, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. If y'all ain't following my mods, make sure you follow at the ends. But I'm going to let Savage Black take over.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Nene Brooks. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out, yes, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page make a real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit.
I'm sorry, Jay, you won't be here with us today. But shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Long live Mal Sauce. I see y'all. Shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Hey, we got a couple of topics. Today. We got Lil Scoom. We got Julio, Yungeen, Bricc Baby. We got all them. Actually, we got a Lil Scoom, another Lil Scoom interview from DJU. And his balloon release just happened, y'all. His balloon release happened today. And we're gonna talk about this Lil Scoom shit, man, because it's a female out there. She the only one being blamed, man, out of a crib of 7-8 people in the crib, bro, just dangling around. She the only one. I'm gonna explain to y'all, man, what a thief do. When I explain to y'all about a thief, I'm gonna explain a story about a thief. And just off the story about a thief, you should understand what I'm talking about. Hey, make sure y'all smash the like button so this could get around. Share it to whoever you can share it to. It's 8:04 p.m. on a Wednesday, man. It's thundering, man. Y'all be careful, man. All them states, they got them storms. Y'all be careful, man. But we're going to start off with Lil Scoom. D-Jack, what's up? Yeah. T-Roy used that. You know, the young generation, they think they made up everything now, man. But anyways, Lil Scoom, he ended up getting killed. And they keep on blaming Nene. They keep on blaming the girl Nene Brooks. Her name is Nene Brooks on Facebook. Of course, they ain't her real name, but her name Nene Brooks on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, bro. Like, he was over a crib. He was just let's just say this for the people who from the trenches. You ain't got to be from Chicago to know this, to picture this. But you at a crib that they do had. They party at. They smoke weed. People meet up to match blunts and shit like that. So it could be somebody in the front room, you doing their hair, But you got some niggas in the game playing the back. They gambling, shooting dice in the back. Then you got somebody up front and somewhere else probably cutting hair. You know what I'm saying? If you can vision this, if you can just vision this shit, just vision what I'm saying. You got a house where somebody doing hair, somebody cut hair, somebody they in the back shooting dice, her brothers, they cousins in the back shooting dice. You might got a dope fiend uncle who fucking with the grill. You know what I'm saying? That's what type of house he was in, man. That's what type of house Lil Scoom went to. And I think that the assailant, the back door, they found opportunity just like a thief. What I mean by a thief, what you mean by a thief, Trenches News? A thief won't strike if it's just me and you in the room. You ain't gonna steal nothing. I ain't gonna steal nothing. Cause I know it's only me and you in the room. You know what I'm saying? A thief wait to strike when it's opportunity where he can't be discovered. Like where you can't tell if the thief took it. You know? So that's what happened, man. You know, so they found the opportunity, man. Like just say Nene was in the crib. Yeah, she was in the crib. But it was somebody in the crib who was slimier than Nene. You know what I'm saying? Who was way slimier than her. And they found the opportunity, man. Hey, look. Then on the other hand, hey, look. I'm like, how the fuck they just pinpoint her at the crib when it was 8 people in the house? It was 8 people in the house. You know what I'm saying? So how would you just be able to pinpoint her and say she did it? Hey, remember what I said? Let's go back to the thief. When the thief find opportunity, that's when they strike, man. That's when they strike. And that's what they did to Nene, man. They struck and they blame Nene for it. She one of them people who like, yeah, she did it. Or you know how people go with the favors in the crib. They'll just take it, they'll just go with you just off their name. Just off you saying it, they'll be like, yeah, she set him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be from the trenches to see this shit, man. But you know, don't look past the other motherfuckers who's in the crib. That's what I'm saying. If you gonna make obituaries about Nene, if you gonna make obituaries about Nene, then you gotta make obituaries about all the motherfuckers who was in the crib. It don't matter if it was her house. It don't matter if it was her house. If her cousins then was over there, it ain't on her, bro. That's just like you come over my house, but I don't know that MTB. I don't know that you in tour with my cousin them, but my little cousin see you. It ain't my fault. How the fuck is my fault? How am I supposed to know my cousin them in tour with you? I might think my cousin is lame from Des Plaines. Like, how can you just blame it on her, bro? Then who the fuck? Hey, look. How would you just get this girl phone to see her text message and somebody just got killed? I'm pretty sure everybody in that motherfucking house ran right after Lil Scoom got killed. They wasn't waiting around for his family to come over there and figure out what's going on. Everybody in that house ran. But they just saying Nene, man. I got a problem with that shit, man. Y'all gonna get that girl killed, and the real motherfucker who did it, he motherfucker sitting back rubbing his hand together laughing. Hey, just listen to me. Just listen to me. I know a lot of niggas who like that, bro. Who done did shit, bro, and other niggas got killed for that shit. I'm telling y'all, bro, it's part of the streets, bro. It's part of the game, but that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. You letting another motherfucker get killed for something you did. You stand in the background, bro. So again, I'm gonna ask somebody. If it was 8 people in the crib, how do we come to the conclusion that Nene did it? If it was 8 motherfuckers in the crib. Who said that she did it? Shout out Sweet Pierre, man, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, Chaos Story, prime example. Man, who is this Gully TV dude, bro? Like, damn, bro, what's wrong with you, man? Man, man, that girl ain't say that shit. Hey, who the fuck just killed somebody and then somebody text them and say, hey, Nene, did you do it? Yeah, I did it. Come on, man. Get that goof ass shit out of here, man. Did you backdoor Lil Scoom? Yeah, I did it. Come on, man. That don't even make no sense, bro. Yeah, bro. Like, get your weird ass out of here. Fuck is you? I don't need. What you want to interview? What you try to get an interview or something? Talking about where the donations go. I don't ask for no donations, nigga. On everything, I tell everybody. If you got anything extra, nigga, get back. Don't worry about what no donations are. Get your broke. You broke. You asking me for a donation for you getting on my channel talking about some donations. Do you hear Trencher News asking for donations? Do you hear that? I know you got to be new on my channel. I don't ask for no donations, Birdie. People just send you shit off just being real. You ain't gotta ask for no donations. People just send it to you. They just send it to you off the love, bro. They see what you doing and they just send it to you. You ain't gotta ask nobody for nothing. I ain't never got on here and say, send me a cash app. Never. Go back 3 years from now. Never. It's always a broke motherfucker want some attention, bro. Oh, some real shit. Get your broke ass out. He probably was in my YouTube inbox trying to get me to share something. I don't share nothing on everything. I ain't helping no channels out. On some real shit. You on YouTube, help yourself out. That's why I don't help motherfuckers out, because people like Gully TV. That's exactly why I don't help people out. I bet you your channel down, baby, down like a roller coaster. I bet you your channel in the ground, dude. Anyways, like I said, man. Yeah, hey, look, this all I'm saying, y'all. Let's not get that girl killed, bro. Let's not get that little girl killed, bro. Let's not get Nene killed, bro. If you don't know that she did it, stop sharing that. Stop promoting that shit, bro. Stop promoting that she on the run and her name and her page and all that. Just stop promoting it if you don't know. I'm gonna tell y'all, bro, it was 8 people in the crib, bro. Until everybody's phone get turned over to law enforcement and we found out who backdoored her through legal help or something like that, they picture gonna be on there. This the person who responsible for killing Lil Scoom. Until then, bro, we can't say nobody did it or none of that, bro. We just gotta tell the story for what it is, man. The killer killed both of them. Then he motherfucker did a cockwheel after he shot Lil Scoom and motherfucking after he shot Lil Scoom and Lil Will. The killer did a motherfucking a cockwheel with no hands over the gate. The law tried to come. He blamed at the law, did another karate move over another gate, and then got up out of there. He a ninja. That's all I can tell you, man. That's a real story. That's a real story, man. The killer got away, man. The killer was a real ninja. Hey, Dave, you say, bro, how do Scoom hair and then they show up and blow that man down off the map. Hey, look, the people who was out, the people who from that block, they actually said that Scoom was arguing with the person. What killer that coming to kill you gonna argue with you? You feel me? Just think about it, Dave. Hey, look, hey, Dave, if I don't know you from a can of paint and I got a phone call and I really want you, Dave, why would I come and argue with you for 5 minutes before that? You just got to think about it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was somebody he knew. That's why I say it was a front door, bro. It wasn't no damn back door. It was a front door. He was sitting out the outside arguing with a motherfucker for 2-3 minutes before he got killed. He ain't just step outside the door and then get killed. He ain't just step outside that door and get killed. Hey, look, bro. The person who told me that the person shot at the police, remember this. I told y'all this shit when Scoom got killed. When he first got killed, I told y'all, bro, how it happened. I say, motherfucker, he killed both of them. He chased Will down, shot little Will, and Will was in the Uber though. I think he made it to the Uber. Scoom was on the outside of the car. He already did him, and then he ran off. And soon when he ran, the law popped up. The law engaged with him, and he unloaded on the law, man, and did a flip over the gate, man, and got away, bro. The killer. The killer was arguing with him, though. The killer was arguing with him for about 2 minutes before he got killed, though. He was arguing with the man, bro. Why would I come? Why would I come to kill a motherfucker and argue with you, bro? Hey, bro, before I kill you, man, you bogus for stealing my ramen noodles. You bogus for texting my girl at night. Like, who the hell finna walk up and they finna kill you this hot ass city? Somebody you know. I ain't gonna lie. I think it was over some music shit, bro. I think he got into it with one of his people over some music, bro. Somebody probably gave him some money, signed him, and then he went out of town and signed again. And then these people beat out their money. These people that put studio time. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I think really happened. I think this shit about some music, bro. I think it's about some music. And cause these young motherfuckers, bro, you can lead them all the way to the door, to the record label, bro. And they'll go off with another motherfucker, bro. They'll go with another motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you. You will blow them up, and then they'll go to California and change on you, bro. They come back talking about some, man, I'm signed with Buttfuck Records. I'm telling you. Yeah. If mama didn't see it, they ain't see his vision, bro. That's what made me think it's about the music, bro. Cause I went and look at his music. His music is what they signing, what the record label's getting you 50, 60, 100,000. His music is that. You know what I'm talking about? That's a death check. That's one of them. I'm gonna give him enough so he could flash, and then he gonna die, and we gonna get our money right back. Whoever gave him some money, they finna get that money right back. He gone. They finna get that triple. For real, bro. They finna get that money triple, bro. He gone, bro. He didn't, and then he didn't die. He didn't die within the 60 days, 90 days that they gave him the money. I think on the policy, it's like a certain amount of time you get an instant cash out, bro. Like a certain amount of time, like if it's right away from you getting killed. Like it's even more. It's like somebody getting life insurance on you and then they killing you, bro. Yeah, signed the deal of records. Did the cops return fire? Yeah. They said the cops returned fire, but the cops didn't say that in the report though. You hear me? The cops didn't put out there on on the audio. It's some audio out there, bro. It's some audio out there of the call. Them calling in saying shots fired and shit. And yeah, the dude unloaded on the police, bro. He unloaded on the police, bro. He let off like 7 to 10 shots at the police after he got done shooting Lil Scoom them. Andrew Christopher, yeah, I love helping people, bro. I love helping people, bro. Oh, that thing. If you gotta hurt somebody, man, just stay away from them, man. That's how I live. That's how I live now, man. If I gotta engage it with until you arguing and shit, I'm just gonna stay away from you, bro. On some real shit. I ain't no kid no more, bro. We ain't finna be arguing all day and shit like that. I'm gone. Like I don't do that shit, bro. And then that's how people lose their life arguing with people, bro. You never know what type of mood the motherfucker that woke up. Motherfucker might wake up and say, man, I'm finna go and kill something today. And you just be the person who say something to him. That's why I don't argue with nobody. And you see somebody downtown and they looking at you, mugging you and shit, just keep walking, man. Some people don't care about going to jail. Hey, but before I finish reacting on Lil Scoom, I wanted to pull up this video, this DJU that he just did. So make sure y'all smash that like button. This another DJU that DJU released. And the way he was talking about other people's deaths and shit like that, karma, motherfucker, man. Hey, don't it come around so fast, bro? Hey, the hair stood up on the back of my neck, man, when I heard Lil Scoom talking, man. But to Lil Scoom defense, y'all, I will say, he a kid, bro. He a kid, man. They parents ain't putting no belt to. You hear me? They parents supposed to be putting belt to. Ain't no way you 16, 17 telling me what you ain't gonna do. And I'm buying your shoes, I'm buying your clothes, I'm buying all this shit. Coming in my house high, ain't going to school. Like, come on, man. Hey, whoever making them text messages a Nene, man, it's played out now. And whoever believe in them text messages, bro, they bogus, bro. Man, ain't no motherfucker finna. Hey, she ain't finna admit that she killed nobody and she did or backdoored them, bro. What she look like? All right, here you go, right here. Man, I was my son. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, look. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this, Swipe. I got big news. Buddy and Lil J said they back locked in. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Butter need a friend anyway. Butter lost all his friends. Butter finally got him some more friends, huh? Hey, yeah, be real. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that in a minute. Be real. Hey, but let's watch this first, man. And then I'm gonna react to it, and then we're gonna talk about the murders over there in Paxtown is getting ridiculous, man. They lost 5 motherfuckers in 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, man. 5 people that died on Paxtown, bro, on them blocks. No, probably about 2 weeks. We're gonna talk about all that. We're gonna talk about Yungeen Ace and Bricc Baby them, Fulio them, all that. But right now, we getting to the bottom of this Nene girl, cause I don't want her to die, bro. I don't want it to be off my page. She the reason why she dead and whoever else sharing it, bro. Like, it ain't cool, man. We don't know who set him up. We don't know if Lil Will, who was with him, set him up. We don't know who set him up. Shit. He got shot in the legs. That's it. I done heard people backdoor people and tell a person to shoot them in the leg so they could play like they ain't with it. Until you found out, like, nah, bro, the story ain't adding up. Even though they shot him in the leg twice, he was with that shit. You hear me? Like, for real. But let's watch this Lil Scoom interview with DJU, and then we're gonna react to it.
Crazy.
DJU.
Yeah, so when you say, you know, that's what all street niggas are scared of, it's kind of like, I guess, hypocritical because they'll be dead or in jail and they still decide to do the things they do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta ask them niggas.
so maybe they not scared of it.
What they getting out of it? What they doing? You gotta make shit beneficial. My life, I do.
I don't think Lil Jeff was scared.
Hell no. He wasn't.
Von wasn't scared either. See, like, some niggas just don't be scared of that shit. Some niggas, you know, probably done made up in their mind like that's like, you know, like Fulio.
Man,
down in Florida.
Fulio, fuck.
Now, why you say fuck him?
Man, dude.
Everybody say fuck him. Now, why you say fuck him now?
Man, dude. Fuck.
Hey, you see what I'm saying, man? We live in a follow leader world, bro. I don't even know Fulio to say F Fulio, bro. Like, Fulio ain't even from our town, bro. So me to be saying, Fulio, you a clown. For me to even be talking about him in a negative way. Like, far as disrespecting him. Like, far as me blogging about him, yeah, that's cool. But far as me disrespecting him and I don't know him just because somebody else disrespect him, that's weird, bro. That's one weird sign. But karma, motherfucker. So let's just keep on watching.
What Fulio do to you?
Man, dude, man. Just dude, he like that's like Dark all over again, dude.
Damn.
That's it, folks.
Wait, hold on, bro. Did he just say that's like Duck all over again? Hold on, man. I know this guy ain't say this just like Duck all over again. Hold on. Let me rewind that. I don't think I heard you, shorty. I don't think I heard you, man. I don't think I heard you correct. Hold on, bro.
He like that's like Duck.
Must have said Dirk or something. He slurred the. It sounded like he said dark or Dirk or Dark. I didn't hear it. Hold on, man. Let me turn this motherfucking thing up, man. Hold on, bro. Lil Scoom, bro. Lil Scoom, man.
Yeah, dude,
What Fulio do to you?
Man, dude, man. Just dude, he like that's like Dark all over again, dude.
Damn.
That's it, folks. We don't know them, gang. So I ain't gonna lie. If I don't know you, but your ass a goofy, just you, gang. He was just doing. I just hated just like the goofy shit he was doing, folks. Like silly goofy shit. Like you just chasing that shit. Go sit your goofy ass down. And got up with his goofy ass, folks. Shit, it is what it is, folks. That ass got wiped, folks. In the words of Mainsky on my cousin Greg, his ass got wiped. Good on my cousin Greg.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, my point was he knew, you know, the way he was living his life as a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was either gonna be dead or in jail. But you say the same way you feel about Fulio, you feel about FBG Duck too?
You can't, man. All GDs, bro.
Oh, damn, you GDK?
Hey, man. You know what the funny thing is, man, about all this, bro? The funny thing about it, man, I can't get mad because this I can't do nothing about him saying that about Duck Dunk, whoever he said it about. You know what I'm saying? But karma, a motherfucker, man. It's like he talking about himself. He talking about himself the whole time. He just talking in third person, but he talking about himself. And then he joined the people that he talking about, man. That's why I don't play with the dead, man, because they'll come back and get you. Y'all think Nene did it, But look at all the people he disrespected on his couch. They probably did it. Didn't Julio Fulio say he know voodoo? Let's continue. Smash that like button, y'all. Shout out to the Mod Squad.
Yes, to the bone, folks.
Okay.
I even told my daddy that, folks.
He GD?
Him, gang.
Your
GD.
daddy GD?
Yeah, fuck, man. The GDs. I don't even talk about them.
First-time business owner. There's a lot to learn, and having Taylor.
Yeah, these little kids lost, bro. He don't know no paperwork. Whatever he is, if he a Stone, I know more Stone literature than him. They don't know nothing, bro. They don't even know, man. All the games was made for to protect the community, bro. They wasn't even made to war with each other, bro. They was made to protect. They start selling drugs and shit and then seeing the money, and that's when they start warring for turf.
Along with me through this process. Great.
But them niggas is damn bad. Like they shit. Like, for that shit. On my cousin, this shit, friend, my shit, talking about they goofy ass, bro.
Damn.
Man, you can't even be GD around me, folks. Oh my goodness, man.
Man, I heard.
Nah, folks, I just seen some shit on Instagram about a nigga dissing the whole 63rd, all type of shit, talking about some woo this. They only been online because of after Von dad and shit, bro. And he was really tweaking me with that shit, bro. It's like, for real though.
Like you was agreeing with him?
Nah, I wasn't agreeing with him, for. I don't fuck with GDs my damn self.
Oh, okay.
That shit just look weird throwing up GD.
Okay, cool. So tell us about the bad experience you've had with, one of the GDs that made you GDK for life. Something happened, right?
Out by daddy and them crowds snitching on each other. Oh, these GDs do that goofy ass shit.
Okay.
They some rats. You see butter. That should tell you right there. Don't be GD, oh my cousin. Oh, you see look game, folks. That should tell you right there, folks. Yeah, all right, but I ain't got nothing to it. Man, fuck the GDs, that's it.
And as small as this world is, as small as this city is, you know what I'm saying? You told us earlier that your blood sister,
man, she got it, man, folks.
Is FBG Butter's girlfriend.
Yeah.
We know Tati at DJU. She be.
Hey, look, this where this shit get dangerous at, right? Hey, look, this where this shit get dangerous at, right? This where it get dangerous at, right? Now, he's saying all this about Butter and shit, right? Now, say he was still alive, right? Say he was still alive. He wasn't dead yet. And Butter heard this interview, right? Now, look, everybody saying Nene, right? But do Butter got the opportunity to backdoor him too now? Because he said something about him and he close to his sister. He know all his whereabouts. You see what I'm saying? Not saying that Butter got nothing to do with it. I'm just using that as an example. Butter got go with his sister. So Butter and them know where he at. They know where he lay his head at. They know this nigga ain't rich. You feel me? Just think about what I said, man. So if it's safe to say, if he was alive, do we say Butter had backdoored him? Butter know him more than his whereabouts than Nene do. Because his sister with him. I bet you he finna disrespect his sister too. He's so lost. He a kid though, y'all. He a kid, man. He just was a lost kid, bro. We can't fault him, bro. He dead and gone now, bro. He paid his sins, bro. We can't fault him no more, man. We can't fault him no more. He dead. My big brother told me that, man, about some weeks ago. It's like, can't fault nobody who dead, bro. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about, because he be listening to my channel sometimes. He's like, man, you can't fault nobody, bro. They paid their sins. But yeah, he was just lost, bro. Hey, but this a lesson to the kids. Y'all kids and everything, just because he gone, that don't mean we can't talk about it and learn from it. Tell y'all kids, don't be like these niggas on the couch. This guy on the right, actually, This the one who got shot. The one who got on these big Air Force Ones. Look like he got his Air Force Ones from Alibaba or Memo Daddy. That boy look like he got on some Steve Drive. Look like he got on some Steve Drive. He got on some Steve Drive ones. Them things big, boy. Them things look like pizza puffs. And then you got this dude over here looking like Kodak Smack with the Lisa Simpson hat on.
Blood sister?
Man, yeah, folks. But folks, that's her doing that goofy ass shit. She want to talk to that goofy ass nigga. She want to look goofy as hell. That's her. I don't get no fuck. She grown as hell. That's my big sister. You want to do that goofy shit? Go ahead. Now you walking around with this broke ass nigga, and you proud. I don't know if that was a skit or not on this month. You got up and arguing with this ugly ass bitch, knowing you look better than her, and like you doing goofy shit. Your clown ass on.
Which one you talking about?
Man,
Jerry, you?
Whatever this ugly ass bitch was, they in here play fighting and shit.
Yeah, that was Jerry, you. That was script.
Hey, see, I'm gonna say one more thing, and this where it got dangerous at. See, Butter going with his sister, and he feeling like this the whole time. You know how many times he came around Butter them and smoked with them? He ain't tell Butter that though. I guarantee he ain't tell Butter all this while he was smoking with Butter. You hear me? I'm pretty sure he done been around Butter a couple of times. He ain't tell him that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't say none of that. He look like FBG Young, man. Look like him, talk like him, all that shit. He look just like FBG Young.
They tried to say. But still, why shit like that though? You see what I'm saying? That's just attention shit. You just want attention. I hate that.
This shit spinning. It's a storm outside, y'all. We riding the storm. We riding the storm. Ride it with me, y'all. We riding the storm. Yeah, dude look like Kodak Smack, man. Little version of Kodak. This dude right here next to Lil Scoom, he look like the dude who went to Lil Dirt Grandma's house. He looked like the dude who went to Lil Dirt Grandma's house, was on Lil Dirt Grandma's porch. The rapper, dude rap too. I forgot his name, but yeah. These little motherfuckers lost, man.
Y'all not together no more. Now look at your goofy ass. On the internet, I'm looking at it as a fan standpoint. I'm looking at this as a fan standpoint. I'm thinking this shit real life.
Right. We called it Jerry U. Like,
yeah, but we thinking you just on some messy ass shit. Like you always on some messy ass shit. I be watching this shit, bro. I be he messy as hell, bro.
Yeah.
Cause they saying right, King Phil. He be with No Limit. He be with Lil Jeff Block. They GDs, BDs, they everything over there on Maryland. On 79th. They like EBK. They everything, bro. But it ain't no damn femballs over there on what's the name? Like they either GDs or BDs, bro. Cairo and them little brother GD. Noodles. Like I don't know what it I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a lot of GDs though where it's with No Limit. You think all them stones, it's a lot of them just GDs. When I was over there, it wasn't no GDs though over there. They was in tour with all the GDs that was around. But now they cool with them. I'm from Cali. ATK show their face. It's over. Man,
ATK White in his
hey, ATK ain't finna come all the way. Hey, I don't know though. Hey, don't make them boys drive all the way to California, man, and go to the Holiday Inn down there on Oakland Street.
Oh, see that shit.
Charleston White. You felt like the Charles White shit was messy?
Yeah, for that's. Hey, it was another nigga that came on here told you bogus.
I don't never see him with nobody from Burley. He always with No Limit or the other people. I see him with everybody except Burley.
Okay.
You is bogus as hell for having his goofy ass up there.
Okay.
And Famous Richard goofy ass too.
Famous Richard.
Man, dude.
What are y'all?
Fuck dude. Dead cousin. Fuck dude.
I don't think he fucked with GDs either. He be on King David every 5 seconds.
His ass from Minnesota. Dude. Fuck's wrong with him. His ass a pure donkey. For real. Donkey.
Hey, nah, for real though, man. My little cousin, I told you I got family from Minnesota, bro. And they said Famous Rich from Minnesota, man. They said he from Minnesota, bro. They said that man been up there all through elementary school, all the way to high school.
Y'all ass down and looking like that's one of your cousins or something.
His ass is a goofy on my cousin Greg. How the you from all the way in the hundreds, but you do a no jumper interview with a not saying like I ain't got none towards OBN at all. Like I put them through blood, but you got a whole you from the hundreds, you got a whole nigga from where the you from for real, blood? You from the low end of the hundreds. Come on now, make it make sense. Goofy ass nigga.
Yeah.
He be chasing that shit too, blood. I ain't gonna lie.
He say on King David every 5 seconds.
Dude, he don't even know what King. Oh, my people say, they been be these. Well, they been be these. So King Box there, all that goof, man. Shut your goofy ass up. My cousin. That's my ugly ass twin. Because they say we look alike.
Yeah, I want to say y'all look like cousins.
My cousin, his ass is a goofy. That's my goofy ass cousin from Minnesota. Bro.
Sure. Yeah, shout out Famous Richard.
Man, dude.
Cool, he cool. Who else? Who else you got on your hit list? You throwing them out right now.
I ain't got nobody on my hit list. But it's just for him. Fuck him. He know what he telling. He know that. That's why I said that. He know why. Like you chasing that shit for real, my dear cousin. And me personally, I never like I let.
So all right. Let's break it down. You talking about like he just lost his brother lately, right? Recently, right? Okay. So Lil Josh,
man,
from Paxtown.
Lil Josh, what the? That was the wrong name to bring up.
That was his little brother, right?
Man, dude, Lil Josh and Richard, okay. Both of them. Let me see the letter, boy. I came.
Anybody could have killed them, man. Waldo could have killed them, man. Anybody could have did it, man. It was a ninja, man. This man just disrespected 4 dead people. You sure they ain't do it? Lil Richard get it too. Dude in a gray hoodie got his face covered for a reason. Hey, look, so-called, I ain't gonna even lie to you, right? He disrespected other people, y'all. He don't even know the people he disrespected, though. He don't know Duck. He 18 years old, man. Duck 12 years older than him. Duck turning 30, bro. He just turned 18, so he don't know Duck. He don't know none of them. He just going off what some other nigga said and hey, Duck. Duck and them don't got no ops over East, bro. They ain't got no ops over East. Hey, Butter, we gonna need you to be the bigger man. Shorty gone now. Butter gonna come out 3 years later and say something about him. Big Pun said for the right price, even Christ could get it. Shy now, more people lost their life. Hey, you ain't lying, bet your loss. That motherfucker ain't shy now, because everybody dead. I agree with that one. I ain't never heard that one. His people looking like they really don't mess with him. Literally only diss Duck because he see motherfuckers do it. They clout chasing. Let them keep it up. Yeah. Yeah, Duck was on the right path, man. He was on the right path, man. I don't know what made him change, but shit, he was trying to change before he died, though. I seen it. I seen it in him, man. Like, he was trying to change, bro. It seemed like all these guys say pushing peace before they die, though. It's a lot of these guys, bro. They saying, like, you know, yeah, stay out the streets and all that shit. Or they tough. They over tough, like Bloodhound Lil Jeff. He was over tough. He was over tough, man. And his parents and everybody knew it. And everybody thought it was cool. Instead, he tell them, like, nah, be cool, bro. You got potential to come up out of Chicago. You got potential to get signed to a deal. You know, just off your gangster. They see Bloodhound Lil Jeff, they looking at him like a sack, like fucking like Vaughn. This motherfucker riding around saying he killing people. Let's sign him. Let's get insurance money off of him. They said him and Bloodhound signed to somebody, though. They said him and Bloodhound Lil Jeff had signed to somebody. So somebody gave them some money. Somebody gave him and Bloodhound some money, man. I don't know how much they gave him. I can only imagine 50,000, 60,000. Because you ain't getting no $1 million. I don't care how much you rap. You can rap good, bro. The most you gonna get probably about 200K. 200K on being a person who gonna make some more hits. They probably give you 200,000-300,000. You ain't getting no millions, though. People be lying and shit. Motherfuckers going to record label, sign their life away for $50,000. And they own your YouTube. Everybody who takes some money from somebody, they own your YouTube. They own every avenue that you had. So when them videos drop and they do millions, like what's the guy named Yungeen Ace? Yungeen Ace don't see none of that money off his YouTube. He don't make none of that money off YouTube. NBA Youngboy, he don't get none of that money off YouTube, bro. The label get all that money. They get all NBA Youngboy money. But they gave him $60 million. $60 million sound good, though. But shit, NBA Youngboy doing some millions just off his views, off his views already. He ain't need no record label, bro. He doing this shit off his views already. He the king of YouTube, bro. Man, how he own? Hey, look, how can YB own his masters, bro? And he signed, bro. On everything, bro. How can he do it and they sign YB, bro? He don't own no motherfucking master. You talking about he own his masters. You better quit playing, bro. Talking about YB own his masters. You think them damn people gave him all that money and he own his masters? You got to be out your rapid ass mind, bro. He don't own no fucking masters, nothing. Yeah, he talking about YB own his masters. YB don't own no motherfucking masters. You better stop playing. Them niggas in a hole. Them niggas gonna be in a hole. They signed for the rest of their life. They signed for the rest. Yeah, they got the money, but they signed for the rest of their life. Whoever said YB got a block them, you don't even get a second chance since you said I'm lying. Show me YB got his masters. Show me an afterlife. Yeah, he signed a $60 million deal. You think they giving him $60 million and he got his masters? You got to be out your rapid ass mind. How they gonna get their money back? You don't know nothing about music. Don't tell me I'm lying. I know about music. I talk to record labels. I know what they're about. That's what I'm saying. They think they just talking to a blog on YouTube. Hell yeah, 20 albums. 20 albums. They own every social media platform that he own. Like YouTube. All them YouTube videos, all them millions, hundreds of millions, all that money going to the record labels. That's how they getting their money back, bro. The man doing damn near some millions just off views every fucking 6 months. He doing millions of dollars off views, bro. Yeah, he signed with the record label Barry Gordon used to be signed to. They used to have Boys to Man and all that. That's who signed him. No, he ain't signed to them. He signed to the record label in Detroit, Motown Records, man. Motown Records signed him, bro. Yeah, Motown Records signed him. That's who signed him, bro. Motown Records ain't giving up no $60 million and you got your masters. $6,300 Bretto shot and killed. Damn. That's the guy who was just arguing with Lil Jeff now, ain't it? That's the guy who Lil Jeff took the watch. Hold on, man. Damn, they died left and right. Man, he just told me he was in. Man, hold on, bro. You ain't never talked about. Hey, look, bro, I just inboxed him like 3 weeks ago, bro. And he said he was in Arizona. I was asking him. Oh, I was joking. No. Matter of fact, somebody sent me something of him. And I was talking about Lil Jeff. And he had like the video on it. And I was like, hey, sometimes you ain't even got to do shit to people, bro. Karma, motherfucker. That's what I told him. I know he ain't dead though, bro. Hold on. Yeah, this dude said he was all the way in Arizona. He said he ain't in yeah, this guy gets some money somewhere. He ain't dead. No, he ain't dead, man. He ain't dead. I don't know if he dead. Somebody in the comments said that. Yeah, the wrong person. That was the wrong person. Shorty say he don't even be in Chicago no more. Say he be in Arizona or some shit. I be inboxing these little guys, bro. I be inboxing them trying to give them some real ass advice, bro. If I see you got potential, bro, I tell them to leave, bro. Leave this motherfucker, bro. You ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. Leave. I tell Hardbody Logics and them all that shit. I inbox their ass. They'll tell y'all. Every time I inbox them, bro, I don't be on no gangster shit, tough shit. All you gotta do is make it make sense to them, bro. Then you will hear them rapping about it. That's what I do, bro. I inbox them little niggas. I see them woofing online, man. I'm like, man, that ain't gangster at all, bro. That ain't gangster at all. How you gonna tell a motherfucker you gonna slide and kill him and show him some guns? You caught it. You caught it already. Hey, you crazy as hell. NBA YoungBoy work for us. He a Freemason. Man, if OG Bretto was there, bro, I'm talking about this gotta be hell, bro. They taking these young dudes off the earth. They taking these young dudes off the earth, man, about a second, bro. These young dudes is getting taken off the earth. Let me see. ATK Fallout. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find this shit. It ain't that. It's Bricc Baby. It's Bricc. I know it's Bricc Baby. Yungeen Ace. Yeah. Ooh, there goes another robbery. Ooh, there goes another one. Let me see. It's Q50. It's Q50 sliding for Lil Jeff.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for
You talking about sliding for Lil Jeff. Somebody got to go to jail for them shootings. You think, hey, they mutual combat goes to Traverse City Rob. Shit. Everybody else finna be on the run. Fallout Sosa, his name. Yeah. Chris Parlow, I forgot you on here. You on here now? I ain't see.
a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app and
LA.
All right, y'all, before we get started.
Listen, paying $14.99.
Hey, look, before we get started, I need y'all to smash that like button. Hey, I need y'all to tell me so that wasn't the right dude. No, that wasn't the right dude. That wasn't the right dude. That wasn't the right dude. The Bretto dude, that wasn't the right dude, man. He said his fault. He was talking about somebody else. The label have to recoup that money. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him, Trina. I'm trying to tell him if they gave Young Boy $60 million, you think he on his masters? You smoking some rocks. You got to be sitting over there with Tooth Teller.
$99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app and
Cause my dog getting big out here. Now you need some clout. Now we can't.
Hey, I need y'all to tell me though. Hey, Julio a Crip? Get in the comments and let me know, y'all. Cause I ain't know that Julio was no Crip, man.
Got the same guy that was talking tough. A video.
Let me see. Those guys look like clowns trying to ban ATK. Hey, I said the same thing, but you know I got a report about it. That's just like me telling somebody. That's just like me telling somebody on YouTube, you better not come to Chicago. Like, bro, you know how wide Chicago is. What I'm a guard, Wisconsin border, or I'm a guard St. Louis border. Like, what border I'm a guard to stop you from coming in? Then you could come from Indiana. You could come from Ohio way. You could come from all type of ways to get to Chicago. How the hell I'm gonna stop you? Like, come on, man. When people say that, I be thinking like they chasing it. You can't nobody tell nobody they can't come to their town, bro. Like, for real, literally. Unless you stay in one of those small towns, we can see you coming in and coming out.
Video lead to him getting choked out in no jumper, right? Like, how could a triple OG, like, you know what I'm saying, and Bricc Baby get choked out? I don't know. And he said, yo, a goofy. And if I lost social,
Y'all gotta ride the storm with me, man. Hurricane Burrow, goddammit. Earl is cousin.
Really just said we can't come to LA until we clear something up. This nigga here tripping. You bleed the same way I bleed, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Talking about you'll get an OG to whack us. Fuck a OG, nigga.
they dying too.
What OG you gonna get to whack us, nigga? This ain't Cali, nigga. Ain't no politics. Ain't no, man. You better get your goof ass on, nigga. Old ass nigga.
Getting choked up and shit.
Old ass, and I beat your old ass, nigga. I smush your old ass and I beat your old ass, nigga. What is you talking about? Weird ass nigga.
Hey, y'all. Hey, somebody, come on, man. Y'all got to talk to me now. Talk to me, bro. What's going on? How did they get into it? Like, how can you be in, look, hey, look, bro. I report about Julio, them and all that, but I ain't going to get into it with nobody in Jacksonville, bro. I ain't gonna get into it with nobody in Miami. I ain't gonna get into it with nobody in. Hey, a dude tried to get into it with me in New Orleans. Hey, bro, stop talking about New Orleans. I'm like, bro, I don't even talk about New Orleans. Get your goofy off my page. You know, like that. He was clout chasing. Hey, bro, I heard you sneak this in New Orleans. Like, bro, when did I ever talk about New Orleans? Not saying that I don't talk about New Orleans, but like, what did I say about New Orleans? Like, New Orleans dangerous. Like, what did I say besides it's dangerous? And the shorties off heroin. I'm telling the truth, ain't no. The kids off heroin in New Orleans. They walking around nodding off, killing people. That's dangerous. Niggas walking around nodding off and shooting people and shit. Like, hell no. I ain't never been to New Orleans. I'm going though one day. I'm going to New Orleans, bro. I got to see it. But I don't want no smoke in New Orleans though. Like, I don't want no smoke with them. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, New Orleans lit. I be saying first 48, all the first 48s damn near in New Orleans and Cleveland and Atlanta now. So yeah. I ain't know why they was into it, but let's finish this to this dude. This the dude right here who they say on the videotape, goddamn it, in the hotel room. He visited the hotel where Julio and them got killed. Julio a week before Julio got killed.
You're talking about he got locked up in Hamilton County. Fuck, we from Duval County. Fuck, nigga. The fuck is Hamilton County? We from Duval. And then you got Nardo name up there like he's standing beside you or saying, stop all that clickbaiting. What are you doing, nigga? I guess if you need some clout, troll us, man. I guess if you need some motherfucking clout, troll us. My dog went #1 back to back. Now my dog lost 6 homies since Julio died. You clickbaiting. Then he lied and said he watched some clickbait shit. That's where he get it from.
Oh, so Bricc Baby made a video. Bricc watched the clickbait video that said they just lost 6 people. Hell no. Hell no. Bricc Baby knew what he was doing. Hey, Bricc Baby knew what he was doing, Blizzy the Don. Bricc Baby now, he was Adam 22, man. He knew what he was doing. Hey, I see now. I see you made it make sense, man. Bricc Baby made a click. He reported about some shit that he knew was clickbait already. Man, if they lost 6 people, you would have seen the whole YouTube community blogging about it. Swipe, you seen that one video of Julio shouting out the Sinaloa cartel? Yeah. Yeah, that's Queso Big Brother. This Queso Big Brother. Yeah, Bricc Baby be off that Sherm. That's what it's called, man. I say embalming fluid, and people be laughing like we call it embalming fluid. Sherm. That's what it is. Embalming fluid and cigarettes or some shit, right? Let's finish with listen to what he's saying. No.
Show the world what YouTube said. We lost 6 homeboys. I haven't seen that. You was the only I ever seen see that. You was the only nigga say that. Now you gonna get us smushed, and now we can't come to LA now. Cause my dog getting big out here. Now you need some clout. Now we can't come to LA. Like, come on, man. I guess you just got that's just gonna stop everything what we doing and come get us. Like, come on, man. Stop that shit, bro. You ain't got that much rank out here, bro. You ain't even did enough.
as y'all see, you feel what I'm saying? Sosa responded, and he went on to say, you know what I'm saying, like, ain't no OGs in Jacksonville saying that, you know, like, it's feel me, like, everybody bleed the same. And that's true, because I tell y'all, if you watch No Jumper or any of them LA guys, bro, like, LA guys got a mindset of thinking that the whole world operates like LA. You can get away with that stuff in LA, but when you come down south specifically too, that don't work. All that triple, I'm tough jump, man, bro. The layman do the whack you, bro. And I'm not trying to promote violence. I'm just letting you know this is a stand.
Hey, man. No Jumper gonna turn to have the whole world warm with each other. No Jumper gonna have the whole world warm with each other, man. It's gonna be some Florida versus California shit to watch. Now, I don't think nobody in California really riding with Bricc Baby, though. If they want to ride with him when he got choked up.
We don't.
I want to see the one with Bricc Baby. Oh, here it go. Yeah, Bricc Baby off dope. Here it go right here, y'all. Here it go right here. Here it go.
What's your favorite part of that CX-90?
I like the fact that we get
everybody on here. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Smash that bell for me, man. Smash that bell for me.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I see, hit my phone like boom. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news, like who told on who and who gave who the blues came for.
get you in there.
Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, and still we got me to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you get it.
All right, y'all. Real Mind Squash. Yeah. Hey, we finna watch see what Bricc Baby time about. Hold on.
Responded, and he put up this video today.
Look, check it out. I don't know what niggas think about the Bricc. First and foremost, I'll never hit Florida without chopstick. Point blank period. So, dead others. They don't want to hear all that tough ass shit. Second of all, Jacksonville ain't nothing but this big. I done been, check my resume. I done been to jail right there in Jasper Jennings on the hood. Hamilton County Jail. Just spent there. Come on, bro. Stop playing before I have your OGs come whack one of you niggas. Stop playing, bro. On the hood, nigga. I watched the clickbait YouTube and I made a conversation. But guess what? LA niggas don't gotta go to Florida. Guess what you Florida niggas gotta do? You gotta go to Atlanta, you gotta go to LA, you gotta go to New York, you gotta go everywhere where the gangland at. You better watch your mouth for a nigga really get to smushing on shit, nigga. Every time I say something, I say shout out to ATK, KTA, whatever the fuck going on. RSC, Ruthless, Scandalous, Crafty, nigga. Dead homies and you niggas, they can't.
Hey, Bricc Baby must be high. Bricc Baby must be high, man. He talking about Florida got to go to California. Man, Florida hot already. What the hell they got to go to California for? Why is Florida going to California? They got Miami. They got all the beaches. They got the same palm trees. Why are we going to California? For the weed? For what? What we going to California for? If I was from Florida, what are we going to California for? Ain't nowhere in the hell I'm going on vacation in Florida. I mean on California if I live in Florida. I got everything right there. We got the same beaches, literally. They on one end from the other, the opposite end. And then Bricc Baby always talking about he gonna get somebody to whack somebody. He gonna be under conspiracy. He gonna be under conspiracy, man. Shout out Big Troy, 0438, man. Appreciate it, my brother. Appreciate it.
Come down here no more. Hey, none of you come down here for BET, Grammys, anything, till you clear that shit up on the internet. We spank you, cuz. Dead homies. Y'all.
The BET, the Grammys. Who going to the Grammys? Not no goddamn Young Ace. Who going to the Grammys? Man, that man tripping. Right, man. Who gives a fuck about some Grammys or what? A BET award. Man, them all grown goofy. Them all grown dudes, man. Them all grown OGs, man, going to some damn BET awards, bro. I want to go to the BET awards, though. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind watching a performance. You know what I'm talking about? I wouldn't mind, but, you know, do I got to go to BET awards? Hell fucking no, I don't. This dude a goofy, man. Let him finish talking, though. He'll talk himself into trouble.
Y'all done seen the program. Y'all done seen the demos in 4K. Don't make it. Come on, bro. Stop playing. I think you gonna come record this down here. What you signed to? We'll be at your motherfucking Air CNC so fast, bitch. And that ain't even.
We'll be at your Air CNC. Is he talking about a pop? Hey, somebody get in the comments. What's an Air CNC? I know we used to have a pop in Chicago called RC Cola. These niggas from California got some terminologies. Air CNC. Is he saying Airbnb? Yeah, man. The fuck is he talking about, man? Oh man, they changing everything. I ain't going to no California, man. We ain't going to California, man. They talking in different languages and shit. We in the United States, nigga. The land of the free.
Ace, it's the other bitch.
Now, as y'all seen, Bricc Baby went from being, there's been bodies dropping and that. So, I'm big triple OG from Rose Jacksonville. He always be with Chops, and everybody wanted to come to LA, which people do got to come to LA with music and saying that, they banned from LA, so they cleaned up what's going on the internet.
I'm saying, though, you got to go to LA do you got to go to LA? I mean, do you got to go there? I mean, is it possible that I can go to Sony Music or whatever record label I'm going to and then get back on the plane without even seeing Bricc Baby or no Crips? Bricc Baby make the Crips look bad, man. He made the Crips look bad to the motherfucker, man. I'm telling y'all the Crips. He make the Roller 60s look bad. Not all the Crips. He make the Roller 60s where he from look bad, bro. He make them look bad. He always on this motherfucker woofing and don't be doing none of that shit he talking about. All right, let me go from here. We finna talk about J-Ski, man. J-Ski, man. J-Ski in the South Shore neighborhood, man. South Shore, if you live over there, if you don't live over there, I wouldn't go to South Shore for nothing. No milk, no none of that. All right, I gotta pull this up real quick, y'all. Hold on. I be hating the news, bro. They be so whack. Man, I know it was on here somewhere, bro. Like this shit be blowing me. All right, y'all, hold on. Let me find it real quick. All right, anyways, we talking about J-Ski, man. J-Ski got killed from Paxtown, man, on Merle. I don't know if y'all seen none of my videos, but I reported about Lil Josh. I reported about G Slim, OG from over there. Him and another guy got killed together on that block. Before Lil Josh got killed, somebody else got killed on that block. TB got killed on that block. Like, hey, I'm telling you, that neighborhood is doomed, bro. Like, hey, to the Paxtown guys, I ain't saying no y'all lost or none of that. I ain't saying none of that. What I'm saying is, hey, look, bro, why would you post up in the same spot that your homie got killed in and the killers got away? Like, it gotta be, hey, look, you gotta use your head for more than a head rack out there. Man, 4 people just got killed within 2 weeks, and ain't no body in custody. Man, I'll be damned if I post up right there. I'm gonna make it harder for you to come get me. You gonna have to come get me in the back of a building. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you gonna have to come get me. You're gonna have to come get me. You ain't gonna give me that goddamn easy, man. Like, for real, y'all just giving away y'all lives, bro. Y'all know y'all did shit, y'all faces out there, and y'all just standing around, bro, on 71st. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all how easy it is. I'm riding down 71st to get content. Everybody who be woofing online, you can see them standing outside on 71st, along 71st Street. From fucking Paxton to Jeffrey. And then you keep on riding the Moose Block. All of them just standing outside, bro. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah, a 15-year-old got shot. A 15-year-old got shot on 77 and exits. I can't find it, but man, the J-Ski got killed, man. He got shot in the face, the jaw. He got shot in the jaw, the elbow, the neck, the you know what I'm saying about, like it's starting to sound like the neck bone connected to the hip bone connected to the, you know what I'm saying? Like hey, look, man, if you love your life, man, hey, just stay out the street, man. I'm telling you, just stay out the street. Cause a lot of y'all, man, I'm seeing y'all in these videos with all these guns, man. And then y'all get caught, man. Y'all ain't got a weapon on y'all or shit, man. If you ain't ready for the streets 24/7 full throttle, I advise you just to fall back, sir. Cause you ain't never seen a Wild Western. You ain't never seen a dude, one of the cowboys. You ain't never seen them with their gun down. You always see their gun on their holster. They be ready. They ain't getting ready. They ready. These niggas playing like that, killing people, and then wanna try to hang out and shit, bro. Like, it ain't cool, bro. It ain't cool. Just saying where you came for somebody, them people got family and they coming. I'm trying to find this J-Ski shooting, man. I'm gonna play this first, and maybe I can run into the J-Ski shooting.
Telling us this was an exchange of gunfire between the two that are deceased. One of them is a tow truck driver. I want you guys to take a look at this scene from earlier this morning. You can see there was a heavy police presence there at this scene. Now, we're told it happened around 2:30 this morning near the corner of 114th and Lowell. That was in the Roseland neighborhood. Police are telling us they responded to a person shot and found the tow truck driver, a 59-year-old man with a gunshot wound to his head. He was pronounced dead at the scene. A 45-year-old man was also struck by gunfire. He was taken to Christ Hospital, where he later died. Again, police are telling us they believe there was an exchange of gunfire between the two men. As of right now, though, police have not said what the circumstances were between that exchange of gunfire. Of course, we're going to continue to monitor this and bring you the latest.
That man just lost his damn life, man, trying to pick up somebody's car. Hey, tow truck drivers. Hey, man, look. If it's 2 or 3 in the morning, man, you see somebody come out, just pull off, man. Just pull off. Ain't nobody finna let you take their car, man, and they got to go to work tomorrow. Or they got to take their kids somewhere, bro. They willing to kill you for that shit. Not knowing that they going to jail anyway because you just shot the tow truck driver for him trying to take your car. You kill a tow truck driver, but your car the one up there. But you run and you get away. You think you getting away. Like, come on, man. How dumb is that, bro? The police going to whoever car up there. Now you running, so you ain't coming to claim your car. Shit. Why is your car on the tow truck? Why is the tow truck man dead? You caught anyway. That shit ain't even worth the tow truck drivers, man. Just be safe out there, man. I know y'all likes to carry, man, but these niggas don't care about their life. They don't give a fuck about making it home to their family, bro. That's how I take it. I'm trying to find this. Thought I was gonna run into this J-Ski. They had the South Shore shooting. But yeah, man, that South Shore neighborhood deadly. You had EBK Jabo. He got killed. Matter of fact, I think they just put out his fight. Hold on. EBK Lil Wop. EBK Lil Wop, not Jabo. I was just listening to his music. Somebody told me to listen to his music. This guy just got killed 3 days ago. This guy just got killed 3 days ago. Hold on. Alright. So this EBK, Lil Wop, and Bloodhound, them all them together. They all with the drenches and all that. Let's watch this goofy ass dude. Hey, I'm finna roll my weed.
Yo, we back.
Y'all get in the comments, man. Get in the comments, y'all. Y'all think that Trenches News go on Whoops? J-Man hit me up, man. He hit me up today. Do you think Trenches News should go on Whoops? I got a Vlad finna drop. Cam Capone. Do you think I should go on J-Man Whoops?
We back with another one when they thought it wasn't gonna be another one or something. It do hit different when we back with another episode of Whoops. It do hit different. Vaughn.
Yo.
Do I gotta go there?
Nah, you don't gotta go there.
Hold on. Let's start there with that shiesty. Do that thing? Do I gotta go there?
Nah, this is a brand new one.
That's a brand. So how many you got?
I don't know. I'll be running through these, to be honest.
Look, it hit different.
I'll be running through them.
It hit different when I bought you some hoop shiesties, bro. Let's just start there. I see you steady been wearing the same mask, bro. Don't tell me that's a brand new one. You whooping.
I ain't gonna lie, I won't wear this one though.
Why you won't wear that red whoop mask, bro?
This one,
I got you another color. It hit different. I knew you was on some gang shit.
This one, I'm not though. This like a get me caught though.
That'll get you caught. You'll get caught in the red.
Look, cause look, this like go all the way up.
What you think the whoop mask gonna do?
This one show like all of this shit right here.
So much know you by your forehead, bro. That's how famous you is now.
Oh, but look though, man. I want look though, like these ain't no sliding type of mask.
That is
my whole shit open.
Do that shit not look like the same mask, y'all?
No,
he whooping. He whooping. That cover the same spots the black mask cover. Is he whooping? No. Let's just start there.
Look, on my other one right here.
Hold on. You gotta hold on. You gotta come for real.
Play. Move it.
You're what? All right, I seen y'all comments, man. We know that Vaughn finna say a lot of incriminating shit, so.
Watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. Did you know that there's a YouTube music?
I'll be losing them all type of shit.
It hit different. So look, whenever you get tired of the Nike, I know you been. Hold on. So do you got to deal with Nike? Break this shit down, because I always see you in the Nike.
They need to give me one game.
They ain't whooped you yet.
You know how much money I spent on Nike shots?
How much you spending on that shit?
Be like $50.
$50 a whoop. Nah, it's high though. Let's just start that. Now you can get a whoop mask for the same 50. What is you doing? It hit different.
Damn, I gotta pay for these,
bro.
You just told me you.
Off the simple fact, I got you this time.
Then you can't even look. You can't even roll this one up. This like a broke nigga mask,
bro. Your rich ass can't afford a whoop mask, bro, and you spending money. So you giving money to the white people, but ain't giving money to your black brother.
No,
bro.
I buy one of these. I'm just saying, like
you whooping. You whooping.
No, look,
you whooping.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you, I ain't trying to put it on for like the purposes that the mask fuck, because it's like it ain't gonna work. You got if you gonna get sued by Nike if you take like they whole shit.
Right. I ain't gonna I ain't steal Nike shit. This is a black man.
This don't got no.
This my shit, bro. Everybody know this symbol, bro. Why is he whooping like this, bro?
We do, but look, it don't got no. It need to overlap. Look, when I had that on my whole wide open, like look at this game closed up. You ain't really like. Look. Okay. So what you gonna do? Who you gonna say this is if I run up on you like this? Though?
Vaughn, when I see the glasses,
you can't see the glasses.
It hit different.
Now,
Hell no, J-Man, that's crazy. He talking about Vaughn when I see the glasses. This nigga retarded, man.
You know. But look though.
Hold on, you telling me you can see me with your hood?
Some figures.
All right, well, break down, bro. For the people who don't know, we got you right here on Whoops. It's hot in here. Do y'all homework on how hot it be in here sometime. Now look, Let's just start there. Now look, break this shit down for the people who don't know. Out West Illinois, break that shit down. It hit different.
What you mean by break it down?
Where you from, bro?
Oh,
break that shit down.
I'm off North Avenue in Laramie. I'm from the Austin community of the West Side. Yeah, I'm from the West Side. I'm off North Avenue in Laramie.
On phone now. Now, how was it growing up over there for you on phone now?
It was easy, fun as hell, bad as hell. It was just like the regular rack. How y'all grew up, fun as hell.
On phone them great. Now, coming from was it because put it like this? Do your homework on. We came from poverty. Do your homework on roaches and rats. So was it roaches and rats over there? Let's just start there.
No.
Oh, so you didn't come from that.
We kind of got a good neighborhood, like it's clean and shit over there. But I ain't never had like no poor family. Like we was up, but we weren't like bottom of the barrel. We up though, but like my OG always had us looking nice and shit. But we wasn't having shit though. It looked like we had it though, but deep down in reality, we ain't have it.
On phone them great. It different. Do your homework on shit. That's half of Chicago, ain't it?
Yeah, fact.
Do your homework. It different. Now I see you came. Hold on. Put these whoops on the watch, bro. Let me see your shoes, bro.
Nah, these. Oh, I just.
Okay. Now what is these? Let's just speak facts on phone. I know y'all youngest be wearing all this designer shit on phone grade.
These is Rick Owens.
Okay. Now put it like this. Rick Owens. Okay, break this shit down on phone. It hit different. I ain't did my homework on all these.
Yeah, the Rick Owens jumbo lace.
How much you pay for these?
I think $1,600.
$1,600. You spending $1,600 on a pair of shoes?
It was for my birthday.
They starving in Africa.
It was for my birthday.
Okay. That's an excuse?
Yeah.
Okay.
A perfect excuse.
It's different.
Okay, but you got on a Burberry do-rag though.
I got a ball spot. Mind your business, bro.
but I'm saying though.
I got a ball spot,
But you got a Burberry do-rag.
I spent $500 to cover the ball spot, not $1,600. You ain't even got no feet problems.
Yes, I do.
It hit different. Get your feet off the table, bro. You whooping. It hit different.
I almost told you my feet problems.
You got that shit too?
I be stepping on niggas.
See, put it like this. Speaking of stepping on niggas, bro, your music.
Yeah, make people step on niggas.
Cut that shit out, bro. Why is you whooping like this?
Yeah, I'm ready to
Do you
tone it down.
understand how you influencing the culture right now? You one of the biggest artists to ever come out of Chicago, Vaughn. Why is you whooping like this? The kids looking up to you.
Yeah.
All they want to do is jump in hot cars and shit.
Look,
people.
I'm ready to tone it down because I never knew any kids was actually listening to my shit until like I really sat down and like I be going through my comments a lot and shit, and I call myself like clicking on their pages. It is like a lot of kids in school and shit. Like they is young as hell. But I think they know like it's for entertainment purposes though. But some do be simple, man. And some of these kids.
How can they think this shit for entertainment purposes when you
Right. This why I be hating the rappers at, bro. Cause they be talking about killing and stepping on motherfuckers, bro, and then they get on the interviews and talking about entertainment purposes, bro. You rapping about a real death that's going on, and you want to say entertainment purposes? Nigga, that's somebody's family you rapping about. Ain't shit entertaining about that. Oh, he a Crip, so he don't say bees. All right.
When you up there with Cairo pointing guns at each other with MAF T-Ski and Big Op and them. That just start there. What is you doing?
I think I told them don't try this at home. I think
don't try this at home. It's crazy. So you do get pointers.
Yes.
Okay. So you do let. Oh, don't try this at home. This ain't really, believe it or not. We doing this shit in real life. Why? Okay. Put it like this. What was the point of that picture, bro? Break this shit down. What was the point? What was the point of this picture, Vaughn? You too big to be whooping like that. Don't let these niggas trick you out your spot to be whooping like that.
I don't even know why we took that picture, but it was my idea though. Some just told me, said,
so you the brains, you the mastermind behind this bullshit. I knew I was up here with the right.
That wasn't no bullshit though. That was like a nice picture though.
Break it down. Why was this a nice picture for 4 black men to be pointing guns at each other, bro? Break this shit down. Cause the kids looking up to y'all, to the Kairos. They watching this shit. They watching the war. They seen all these whoops, bro. Let's just start there.
That was a nice picture because just a nice picture.
It was a decent whoop, right?
Yeah.
So put it like this. Everything we do, we influence these kids, Vaughn. On phone them. You games. I love the J, bro. How you think these kids gonna want to whoop? Your chain's better than mine, bro. You whooping like that?
I didn't tell him take a picture pointing guns at your head and you're gonna get these chains. I didn't tell him that. So they can't get influenced by that though.
How? Because that's what you showing them. I gotta whoop
not.
like this.
I'm showing them me.
You showing them they need Drakes, they need switches, and they need sticks, bro. Let's just start there.
Not all the kids.
Who was you talking about when you said he had a gun and died? Ain't let off a shot. That little nigga bogus. Who was you talking about? It hit different.
Yeah, shout out to J Main, man. I think I might go on Roots, man, one time. I think I might go on that one time, man. We're gonna watch this to Queso too. Queso them trial has been
YSL RICO trial in limbo over allegations of judicial misconduct.
Earl Glanville should continue to oversee the case. 11 Live's Grace King joining us now live from the Fulton County Courthouse. And Grace, how quickly could we get an answer here?
Really any time now that both sides have had a chance to weigh in on that recusal motion. Plus, Judge Rachel Krause, who's in charge of making that decision, says she wants to rule quickly because the case already has a jury attached to it.
This is a high-profile issue. Everybody is waiting on it, and it also involves how so many assets down at the Fulton County Courthouse are going to be used and planned.
Georgia's longest trial ever, currently on hold over allegations of judicial and prosecutorial misconduct.
And it's basically being alleged that the state and judge are working together against the guaranteed constitutional rights of the defendants.
Attorney Joshua Schiffer, who isn't affiliated with the case, says the out-of-court conversation between Judge Earl Glanville, prosecutors, and witness Lil Woody raises questions for the defense.
Ex parte conversations are generally completely forbidden. The basis for forbidding ex parte conversations is to preserve the integrity of the system.
A supplemental motion from Young Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, argues the ex parte meeting is improper, unethical, and grounds for recusing Judge Earl Glanville and disqualifying the two state prosecutors present at that meeting.
This is as aggressive as criminal litigation and defense gets. The allegations being brought forward are basically burning the bridge down.
Steele wrote Young Thug's constitutional rights were, quote, trampled, ignored, and violated by this meeting, and that his client should be released from custody and cleared of all charges.
Brian Steele is one to make the kinds of allegations included in this motion. That's pretty unheard of here in Georgia.
Now, the deadline for the state to respond to that recusal motion passed just a couple minutes ago. As soon as we get our hands on a copy of it, we'll be sure to let you know what's in it. Live in Fulton County, Grace King, 11 Alive News.
All right.
Hey, y'all. Young Thug finna come home, y'all. Young Thug finna come home, man. Hey, look. Let me tell y'all why. Let me tell y'all why. At first, I thought he was going to jail. I ain't gonna lie. Gunna copped out. All the rest of them just copped out. So I thought he was going to jail. But now the judge had went in a secret chamber meeting with the prosecutors, bro. And an attorney found out what they were saying, what they said. So he tried to send an attorney to jail because he knew what he said. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he coming home, bro. He coming home. Matter of fact, I'm finna play y'all the video. The reason why he finna come home. This is illegal right here. This illegal right here, y'all.
The way I understand my the way I understand my constitutional obligations, pursuant to the 6th and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution and corresponding sections of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if God forbid this goes up on appeal for the appellate courts or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told based upon information and belief that when we arrived at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, we did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30. And what I found out just recently, this is not waived, is that supposedly in chambers, this honorable court reporter at times, honorable court at times, for the deputies, Mr. Together. None of the defense team, to my knowledge, was aware that this was going on. It was told, based upon information belief, that it was told to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment. Then I was told, based upon information belief, that Adrian Love, the lawyer for Mr. Copeland, and this court were together, and Ms. Love made representations that John Melnick supposedly spoke with some attorneys for the accused and wrote an email to Ms. Love, to Adrian Love, stating that Mr. Melnick does not represent the witness, and that Mr. Melnick wrote an email saying F you, and then somehow that email was CC'd. To me, that never...
Mr. Steele, can I interrupt you just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that's ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out about any of that?
Well, I'm disturbed too. And the reason
I'm asking you a question. How did you find out about it?
I'm going to answer you the question.
Okay.
Scuttle, if you look at SCUDDER versus state, which is 298 Georgia, 438, it's Division 2. One comes in, meets with the court. The court supposedly made statements, which I assume is somehow accurate based upon what you just said. We're entitled, Mr. Williams and every other person wrongly charged here is entitled under the Georgia Constitution to be present. That's a critical stage.
It's just like when you meet with me and you, Mr. Adams, meet with me and others have met with me. It's those are ex parte for a lot of different other reasons, but I will certainly note that for purposes of record.
Well, I'm going forward. What I was told was that Mr. Copeland said...
And you haven't answered my question yet.
I'm not going to answer that question.
You're not?
No, I will not answer that question.
Why will you not answer that question?
Because I want to make sure that what I say is accurate. And I'm not trying to...
No. I'm asking you, how did you get this information?
I'm not telling the
information, then you and I are going to have some problems.
We can have I have problems right now.
Okay, I know. Look, I don't want to know about your problems, okay, at this point in time. All I'm asking you at this point in time is, how did you come upon this information? Look, if the case gets reviewed, the record's going to be available for our appellate court and for whatever reason. But it's disturbing that how somehow you have surreptitiously gotten information in regards to the court's private ex parte conversation with a party. I mean,
a witness who was sworn in Friday. The court's telling, this is what I was told. If this is not true, not true. This court handed Mr. Copeland.
Tell me how you got the information.
Listen, whatever you want to do.
Tell me how you got the information, then we can go ahead and go forward.
I'm not going to say that. What I'm going to say is this. I was told, and I hope this concerns the court.
It concerns me that you have proprietary information.
Why is it
ex parte?
How about the witness? How about Mr. Copeland, who supposedly announced he's not testifying and he'll sit for 2 years, and then supposedly this honorable court, or excuse me, let me rephrase that. This court supposedly said, I can hold you until the end of this trial. Ms. Hilton supposedly said, actually, all of the defendants and then all 26 people are disposed of. If that's true, what this is coercion, witness intimidation, ex parte communications that we have a constitutional right to be present for. So I understand that you're upset towards me, but I don't know what I did.
Mr. Steele, I still want to know, how did you come upon this information? Who told you?
What I want to know is why wasn't I there? Why,
sir? I'm going to hold you in contempt if you don't tell me who tell me who this information
I don't
was
want to
come
be
from.
held in contempt.
Well,
I'm not
then,
answering that question. That's attorney-client privilege information. I am not answering
attorney-client privilege. Unless you were in my chambers, that's the only way you can figure out. I tell you what, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you don't tell me, if you don't tell me who it is, I'm going to put you. I'm going to put you in contempt because that is not attorney-client privilege.
Attorney work product privilege. I am not.
How did you get that information supposedly from my chambers? Did somebody tell you?
I'm not. You should have told me.
You got 5 minutes.
Well, I don't need it. I want to continue.
You got 5 minutes?
This is what I was told. Mr. Copeland made statements that he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas and was. Don't take my notes. No.
Hey, that's how Young Thug finna beat that shit, man. They gotta be aware of everything that's going on. You can't have no secret meetings, man. You can't have no secret meetings, man. You done fucked up the whole case. You done tampered with everything. By having that secret meeting, we don't know what you did. Thug coming home, man. Hey, they gotta let him out, bro. That's gonna look weird if they don't. You got this judge trying to lock him up, talking about if he don't tell him who did it, you should never did it. He ain't got to tell you nothing. You weren't supposed to do it. And then it's common sense. Evidently, somebody that's working for y'all told them. Yeah, that Brown Steel dude, he's standing on business. YW Melly ain't getting out. He going to jail, man. His friend Boylan, they already got Boylan. Boylan said he was in the car riding around with them. He dropped them off at the hospital after riding around with his friends for 2 hours. We're going to Jacksonville.
Check out all of our digital coupons.
Hey, if Young Thug do get out, man, I just hope he helped the kids and shit, bro. Like at this point, man, you know what I'm talking about. I hope he don't get out wearing purses, wearing lipstick, nail polish, and you know what I'm talking about. He go back to that's my best friend. You know what I'm talking about with the Geechee and all. We don't need that. Y'all can keep him if he planning on doing that. Before y'all let him out, ask him, do he plan on being a girl again?
Coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every.
Judge, just for the court, we do have 3 co-defendants that are coming out. Abdul Robinson Jr., Hakeem Robinson are currently present before the podium, and Leroy Whitaker will be coming out in just a moment.
Okay. And their attorney appearing.
The attorneys for Abdul Robinson Jr. and Hakeem Robinson are on Zoom, and Ms. Schlax represents Mr. Whitaker.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. So nice to see you.
Thank you. You too.
This queso, his brother, Scottie Pippen, this they new court date. I mean, this they new court case. I mean, what they in court for, but this new. if Melly do beat it, they gonna give his homie the needle.
And now that we have all three defendants, good morning, Your Honor. Morning. Julie Schlack's appearing on behalf of Leroy Whitaker, who stands to my left. Also before the court, we have Hakeem Robinson, represented by Christopher DeCoste and Tara Kawas, who I believe are on via Zoom. And,
morning.
And Mr. Abdul Robinson Jr., represented by Mr. Rear Jordan.
Okay.
Judge, since the last court date, all three of these individuals have previously been indicted. The state did return to the grand jury to consolidate them all into a single indictment. So that has been done. So I believe they just need to be arraigned on the new indictment. And then I also know that Mr. DeCoste and Ms. Kawas filed a motion to continue last night. We have a trial date set in August. There's some outstanding discovery that needs to be completed. I'm sure they can speak to that as well, or I can answer any questions if the court has it. But those are the two matters for this morning.
This the same case his daddy on. His daddy and buddy.
Making a website on with.
Hey, where Howard?
At the podium, please.
No. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Yeah, they trying to break Melly. That's what they trying to do.
All three defendants. Good morning, Your Honor. Morning. Julie Schlack's appearing on behalf of Leroy Whitaker, who stands to my left. Also before the court, we have Hakeem Robinson, represented by Christopher DeCoste and Tara Kawas.
The daddy in jail, man. Queso daddy and Butter, they in jail too. They all in jail, all five of them.
Who I believe are on via Zoom. And Mr. Abdul Robinson Jr., represented by Mr. Rear Jordan.
Okay.
Judge, since the last court date, all three of these individuals have previously been indicted. The state did return to the grand jury to consolidate them all into a single indictment. So that has been done. So I believe they just need to be arraigned on the new indictment. And then I also know that Mr. DeCoste and Ms. Kawas filed a motion to continue last night. We have a trial date set in August. There's some outstanding discovery that needs to be completed. I'm sure they can speak to that as well, or I can answer any questions if the court has it. But those are the two matters for this morning.
Okay, and I do have the unopposed joint motion to continue the trial where all three co-defendants are asking for the continuance.
Your Honor, we do not have any objection. We would be available to move forward, but we understand that the cases will likely be joined, and we understand the trial will be continued.
Okay, and is that the attorneys for the other two gentlemen, is that your understanding as well?
On behalf of Hakeem Robinson, good morning, Your Honor, Tara Kawas. Yes, that is the understanding as it relates to the motion for continuance.
Okay.
And Jonathan Jordan on behalf of Abdul Robinson Jr., who's present in the courtroom. Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. And that is correct. We are joining in on the request. We have no opposition to resetting the trial date. And yes, there are outstanding depositions still left to be had.
All right, I'm going to grant the motion to continuance and strike the case from the August 19th jury trial calendar. And you indicated we need to arraign on the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor, there's a new indictment where all three co-defendants have been joined in that single indictment as A, B, and C defendants. So that should be available this morning. I believe Ms. Schlacks has a copy of hers. I'm not sure.
I do, Your Honor. I'm just looking at it.
Hey, these boys sitting there for another year or two, they gonna be charged with all the murders that they did. Shit. This ATK Scotty, this Queso, and this his brother. I don't know what blew them at.
It for the first time and therefore would just stand mute as to the indictment.
Okay, I'm sorry. Which gentleman do you represent?
And I represent Leroy Whitaker.
Okay, Whitaker, the last one. He's on pages 30 and 31. Yeah. I'll enter a plea of not guilty on his behalf. And as to the Robinsons, each of them, how do they wish to plead to the new indictment?
And Your Honor, on behalf of Hakeem Robinson, we will enter a plea of not guilty and demand any additional discovery and ask that the case be set for trial. There's also an additional matter for Mr. Robinson. Your Honor, we are going to ask if he could be allowed to fill out another application for indigency status. I have prepared a motion to have him declared indigent for costs. However, the application for indigency status that he filled out in 2020 was during COVID and had a
Did you just hear what that lady say, y'all? Did anybody just hear what that lady say? She say indigent. You know what that mean? He was out there killing people for shit. He broke. They ain't even got no real lawyers, man. Them PDs, man. These boys fight multiple bodies with some goddamn public defenders. That's crazy, bro. Threw their whole life away. All they homies either dead or out there in the world broke, waiting to die.
I don't know. Do we have the document?
These Younger Ace homies, ain't it? These Younger Ace homies, ain't it? You got 3 killers right here. Well, them probably ain't his homies, but you got 3 killers right here that ain't got no lawyers. 3 of them. This just right here in Florida right now. We talking about. We got 3 killers in one room, and none of them got no real lawyer.
That he would need to fill out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And that's on Hakeem, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Man, queso lawyer sound like Miss Cleo. I can tell you what you're gonna do tomorrow. This sound like straight Miss Cleo. Should be a game until they tell his ass 100 years. They all his homies. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? They all his homies, but
And on Abdul Robinson?
ain't enough
On
money.
behalf of Mr. Abdul Robinson Jr., we will enter a plea of not guilty as to the new indictment, ask for discovery, a jury trial, and I will reserve on any objections or defects as it relates to the indictment on behalf of Mr. Robinson Jr.
Okay, my intention today, per Judge Salvador's instructions, I'm just going to give it a pretrial date, and she will, at the next pretrial date, converse with all 3 attorneys and their clients to come up with an appropriate jury trial date that works for everybody. I don't have that ability, so she'll do that at the next pretrial date. How long would y'all like these passed for pretrial?
Judge, my suggestion was going to be, if it's acceptable to everyone in the court, we were set for trial the week of August 19th to come back that week because we may either have some of those depositions completed, or at the very least, my hope is that we have all of them kind of outlined. We know who they are. We can tell the court, this is the discovery process. This is all the witnesses that need to be deposed. This is when we're doing them. So we can then pick that trial date. That's realistic, that there are no other conflicts, and we can get it taken care of.
Does everybody agree, since you already were scheduled for the 19th, that we use that date?
Certainly, Your Honor.
Okay, all 3 gentlemen will have their cases passed to August 19th for pretrial. and to set jury trial date.
Very good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
And Your Honor, I do see that they're leading Mr. Hakeem Robinson out to the courtroom. I just want to ensure that he'll be able to fill out that document and have it filed.
Okay. He's already done it. Yes, thank you.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. They threw their life away. They got indicted on another murder. Hey, Chris Barlow, who murder that is? They said they got indicted on enhanced more charges. Oh man, let's go to New York. Let's go to New York, man. I seen some shit yesterday. New York. Shout out New York, man. The New Yorkers, man. Y'all standing on business up there.
Murder of Yasmin Williams, whose body was found in a bag on the sidewalk. It's still bringing up more questions.
While a person of interest has not been charged with her murder, he has been charged with concealing her body. Let's get right to Good Day's Briella Tomasetti. She is outside the 13th precinct in Gramercy Park this morning with the very latest. And Briella, this is a very disturbing case.
Yeah, it is. And of course, the investigation is ongoing. Dana Tashani, good morning to both of you. Police have not handed down a murder charge to 55-year-old Chad Irish or anyone concerning this case. Mayor Adams says he is confident that the justice system will play out, but the family of Yasmin Williams wants somebody to be held accountable for this. Police have identified the man in this now viral video as 55-year-old Chad Irish. He's facing charges in connection with the death of Yasmin Williams, who was found stuffed inside a sleeping bag in Kips Bay. The case sparking public outrage. Get that out of here! Irish has been charged with concealment of a human corpse after sources say surveillance video showed a man in an electric wheelchair dragging Williams's body to the curb. He was also hit with 2 counts each of menacing and criminal possession of a weapon in relation to a different incident.
How inhumane you're dragging down the block somebody's daughter. You know, he should be lucky that the police got him before that community.
Yesterday, the mayor and city officials reacted to the murder, confirming that 31-year-old Williams was about to start a job with the Department of Housing Preservation and Development.
It hits home, even if she hasn't started yet. She's a New Yorker, she's a neighbor. And so while she has not yet been a public servant, I think the entire city feels for her.
Williams's body was found on Friday, wrapped up in bags and left out next to a pile of trash on East 27th Street. Police have confirmed that she died from a gunshot wound to the head and have ruled her death a homicide. According to the Daily News, who cited a high-ranking police source, investigators are looking into whether Williams was staying at Irish's apartment at the time she was killed. The paper alleges there was some sort of dispute over drugs leading up to her death. Police, however, have yet to hand down a murder charge.
It's going to take its course, and the criminal justice system should bring justice and closure to the family.
And according to the
Man, they was getting high together. He was living with her. He dragging her body in a wheelchair. He in a wheelchair and dragging her body. I'm confused, man. So this disabled dude killed her, stuffed her body in a bag, and then dragged on his moped. Oh, man, this got to be hell, man. This got to be hell right here, man. Rest in peace to Yasmin, man. This gotta be hell, man. It remind me of some truth telling shit. God damn. Hey, he say Kimmy Carday say, she say that old man was minding his business. Then boom, hey, you want to make some money and drag this down there real quick. Hey, I could see that. Somebody paid him. Okay. They whooped his ass. Yeah, because I'm like, wait a minute. They getting high together. He lived with her. He in a wheelchair. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. It's like the utmost disrespect to a dead person. Like, it sounds bad, but dragging her. Yeah, bro. Yeah, hey, look. Even with the discarding somebody like they trash, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, to just take a human being and kill them and then just throw them on the side of the road and brush. Like, this ain't no fucking trash. This ain't no napkin that you got from McDonald's or no, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. OD with the G's, wound to the head. What kind of drugs is that? Right, and he just pulled the motherfucking cart. Oh, that's why they ain't charging with the murder then. That's why they said they was just charging him with a corpse. Got a video of him dragging the girl. Hold on.
Wishes? Hit me.
What the fuck, bro? Finna pull up this video, smash that like.
Inside. In connection with the killing. Right now, he has not been arrested for the murder, but for concealing a corpse. CBS 2's Lisa Rosner is live outside the police station in Kips Bay with that new surveillance video. Lisa.
Well, Christina and Dick, that video, he was tossed to the curb. Police tell us that 55-year-old Chad Irish could be facing more charges tonight. Exclusive video shows a man in a motorized wheelchair casually dragging what appears.
No, man. This shit evil, man. This ain't life. This is not the real world, bro. This can't be life, bro. I ain't laughing at none of that, bro. I know it might sound like I'm laughing, but I'm pissed, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. This dude is dragging her. Like, have you ever been to an airport or the Amtrak where they hook the luggage up and they drag the luggage with the people in the front on the cart, bro? Like, for real, bro. This man riding down the street like he in the airport with her. That's crazy, bro. I don't care if he didn't do it, man. He need to go to jail for the rest of his life, bro. That's crazy, bro. It makes sense, though, because I can't see him killing her, shooting her, but then they saying that they live together.
to be the same trash bag that 31-year-old Yasmeen Williams' lifeless body was found inside of, wrapped in a sleeping bag. Friday, police
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. They got cameras all over New York. I know he knew he was caught. You in a wheelchair too. You know you getting caught. Hey, whoever sent him. Hey, remember I was telling y'all earlier about the girl Nene with Lil Scoom? Remember I was telling y'all about that thief? That thief that sit back and plot? That's all dude did. Dude did what a thief would do. Dude sat back and thought about it. Man, I can't leave out this building with her. Hey, you go ahead and hook up to your cart. He on a Greyhound or the motherfucking airplane right now in the sky. Why is this man? Hey, look, don't leave out the building until 3 o'clock, and then you drag at this time, man. Yeah, bro. No, that was a motorized. He ain't strong. Man, that nigga ain't strong, man. That was a motorized wheelchair, man. That motor strong. He ain't willing nothing.
shows a man in a motorized wheelchair casually dragging what appears to be the same trash bag that 31-year-old Yasmeen Williams' lifeless body was found inside of, wrapped in a sleeping bag. Friday, police responded to a call of a suspicious package on 27th Street between 2nd and 3rd Avenues. The medic ruled it a homicide, saying Williams was shot in the head. The spot where she was discovered, now a growing memorial.
Yasmeen was really a caring person. She was energetic. She knew people around the neighborhood, so she was very loving. So it's pretty sad.
Tuesday, member
For sure, definitely.
How come?
He was always with her, so it definitely got to be him.
Do you know if they were dating or if she was living there or anything like that? Or
Who would bring her home? Who said those?
Man, I'm confused, man. This could be deceiving. Is this a tele affair, or this a CNA helping out a wheelchair victim and goddamn it, he killed her? I don't know, man. Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Yeah, bless her soul, man. I don't care if he didn't kill her. I think he should be in jail for the rest of his life because he had the balls to drag her on his wheelchair. I think he's just as guilty as the person who killed her, bro. That's how I feel, man. I don't care if it was a male either. I don't care if they did it to a male. I feel the same way. If you dragging people around, that means, nah, man, I'm in a storm, bro. Ain't no Wi-Fi. I got good Wi-Fi. It's a storm going on outside. We can't control. Man, hey, now get off my page. On everything. Now go on somebody else's page who Wi-Fi work, who ain't going through a storm. You can hear them clear. I did you a favor. Yeah, some people you got to make examples out of, bro. He dragged the body and only get 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like we be saying that on them TV shows, bro. Or somebody will kill a lady or something, and they'll be like, if you give me 10 years, I'll tell you where the body at. Nah, we don't need to know where the body at. You going to jail for the rest of your life on everything. Whether we find the body or not, you going down. Like they be compromising with these people though, just so the family could get closure. The family will be like 20 years. She was a homeless advocate. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy story, man. Rest in peace to Yasmin, though. Rest in peace to Yasmin, man. Sad ass story, man. Mother Nature, stop raining. Cause Game X said it. Off my page, dude. Like, what? You think I'm finna argue with God and Mother Nature for you? Then he got this piss stunner in his hand. Oh, he charged with a murder now, y'all. He charged with the murder now. Oh, he ain't charged with no concealment no more, y'all. His ass charged with a murder. Now, whether he did the murder or not, we don't know. He probably did it, but he probably ain't trying to give up nobody, so they probably blame his ass. But we finna find out now.
And developing right now, the man already charged in connection with the death of a woman whose body was stuffed into a bag is now facing murder charges.
All right, this is video right here of suspect Chad Irish being taken from the 13th precinct to criminal court in Lower Manhattan earlier tonight. Fox 5's Jessica Formoso is live outside the criminal court building. And Jess, you actually spoke to the victim's grieving family tonight.
Stephen and Tasha, that's right. I spoke to them over the phone. They tell me that they are happy that the charges were upgraded to murder. However, they say that justice will be served the day that he is sentenced for the death of Yasmin. That said, the suspect was brought here to criminal court where he is expected to see a judge at some point. 55-year-old Chad Irish was taken out of the 13th police precinct in handcuffs, now charged with murder for the death of 31-year-old Yasmin Williams, the woman found dead inside a sleeping bag.
What do you mean you didn't do it? Who did it?
The disabled man was picked up by police on Monday. The family of the victim didn't hold back, attacking the suspect, accusing him of killing their loved one. He was then charged with concealment of a corpse, but those charges were upgraded Wednesday to murder in the second degree. The gruesome discovery was made on Friday. According to authorities, Williams was found dead with a gunshot wound to the head inside a sleeping bag on East 20th in Kips Bay. Surveillance video shows a man who police believe is Irish using an electric wheelchair, dragging what appears to be the same sleeping bag Williams' lifeless body was in. Now, Irish has also been charged with criminal possession of a weapon. As for the victim's family, where they tell me that they are overwhelmed by all this and need some time to process it all. This is why they didn't want to go on camera tonight, but they did say that they will be hosting a memorial for Yasmin over the weekend. We're live outside of criminal court. I'm Jessica Formoso, Fox 5 News. Natasha, Steve, back to both of you.
Yeah, just an awful situation all around, Jess. Thank you.
Nickelodeon was kid everything.
What you on, baby boy? Oh man, I seen some shit on TV, man. The whole family in jail for a murder, man. The grandma, all of them plotted on somebody. All right, we're gonna go to Detroit real quick. Then we're gonna go to. I'm finna check out all the states, man. Need all the states, man. It's shit crazy, bro.
Good evening. I'm Tasha Verma.
I'm Steve Lacey, and we've just learned the suspect accused of attacking actor Michael Stuhlbarg was recently sentenced in another attack, but was still out on the street.
Fox News' Arthur Chin is live at criminal court in Lower Manhattan, where
Fuck they time about.
and developing right now. The man already charged in connection with the death.
Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, why is it just jumping to? Let me find this Detroit block party real quick. Hey, y'all better hope I don't see one of y'all ass robbing the post office, man. And I know y'all picture. I'm getting y'all ass up for that $250,000. That's gonna be a vacation. I'm telling you right now at 10:23 p.m. So you won't be talking about some. Oh man, I'm telling you in advance. Goddamn it! Thank you, Love Trenches News. If I see your goof ass on there robbing the post office, oh man, and they put out a 250, I'm collecting that shit on everything. Might send you $100 for commissary. You out here stealing people mail and shit. Motherfuckers can't file their taxes and shit. Nah, I got something for you. Let me see your ass on there, and I know you. I'm collecting that $250. That's a motherfucking land. Yeah, you feel me, ANC? Hey, ANC, that's some land, man. Shit, you could live. Hey, that's what Boosie, the shit that Boosie got on his property cost $250,000. Get you some acres, goddammit. These motherfuckers don't care about their life, ANC. They ain't got no life insurance. They leaving their family down here disrespected by motherfuckers smoking on them and everything. I'm getting that $250, nigga. I'm getting that $250,000. Damn, Mother Nature tearing up outside. That 250 and one wop. Woo! Soul Train. Do you really?
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. He shares the moments they were pulled into the water Friday night. CBS 2's Christy Kalishian has the.
What the fuck is going on, bro? How did I get from
two families impacted by a devastating tragedy? The death of front center as her accused shooter, unrestrained 16-year-old Samuel Gazal, faced a judge Wednesday afternoon.
He does comprehend the nature of the allegations.
The boy walked in unfazed but attentive after being charged with murder, assault, and possession of a firearm.
I understand what you're charged with?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is your plea?
Not guilty.
Snohomish County prosecuting attorney Jason Cummings says they're charging the teen as an adult. He called his actions on July 3rd reckless and indifferent to human life as he opened fire in a crowded mall.
Our community's hurting.
It's a tragedy. It's a terrible situation. And
still, he's commended for turning himself in.
Absolutely, twice.
The judge siding with prosecutors, setting bail at $2 million. Jada's family fears it's not enough.
There's got to be harsher consequences for these teens. We lost our daughter. Nothing's going to bring her back, but there can be change. We can try, and that's what we're going to do.
According to court documents, Samuel's father didn't know his son had access to guns, yet social media says otherwise. Detectives found Samuel posing with guns. One of them even had an extended magazine.
I think it's safe to say his family They failed him, and they failed Jada, and they failed us.
His family declined to comment. Looking at the big picture, while crime is reportedly down in some areas, there's more teens committing crimes. Snohomish County is no different. The prosecutor's office sharing these latest numbers of juvenile case referrals. They saw 800.
Now to a growing concern for Detroit police, illegal Glock switches. It's a small, dangerous device that can turn semi-automatic handguns into a fully automatic weapon. Police found one in Sunday's deadly shooting at an illegal block party where 19 people were injured and 2 people were killed. 7 News Detroit's Kimberly Craig has been looking into these devices and DPD's fight to get them off the street.
It's commonly called a Glock switch, and the father of one teenager killed called it the worst invention in history. Detroit police call it a nightmare.
I'm not surprised.
Kevin Miller manages a barber shop on Detroit's west side, and he says it's unsettling the number of young people he sees walking around with firearms.
They walk around and it's like watching an old Western. They have some big guns with the clips this long or whatever. And I'm just like, what do you need all that for?
That's how a Glock semi-automatic pistol is designed to fire. But with this quarter-sized device that Detroit police have been seeing more of, it turns into this.
They're illegal. You can't possess them. And they turn a regular handgun into almost a machine-style weapon.
The mindset is to inflict as much damage as they can as quickly as possible.
Commander Ryan Connor and Captain Marcus Thurkill lead the organized crime division for Detroit police.
It's what looks like fully assembled.
And they're seeing a growing number of criminals using these machine gun conversion devices, commonly called a Glock switch.
Year to date, we've recovered approximately 50 Glock switches off the street, and half of those have been used in violent crime.
Investigators say criminals are buying them online or simply making them at home with 3D printers.
That's dangerous. I'm like, we're not at war. Why you need a gun like that in the first place? We walk around with automatic rifles and all that. It's scary for one thing.
It's important to note that Glock switches are often used on Glock pistols, but they are not made by the gun maker. They were invented by Jorge Leon, who said he wanted to help militaries and police. He now calls his invention a catastrophe.
The biggest problem and the nightmare.
Now we know who made the switch, man. We know who made the switch. George Leon. Y'all troll George Leon, man. He the one who made it. Thanks to Mr. Belvedere, all the kids died. Ain't this about a bitch? Look like he just ate a motherfucking Bozzoli sandwich with a little bit of a mozzarella pizza. Big head ass. Thanks to Mr. Belvedere. Thanks to George. Thanks to George, y'all. Let's give a moment of silence to George. Now it should be some George pack. It shouldn't be no me and you pack. It's supposed to be George pack. Now let's see if the Get Backers gonna get George. They probably link up with George to get some more shit.
Who said he wanted to help militaries and police. He now calls his invention a catastrophe.
The biggest problem and the nightmare for law enforcement is large capacity crowds, the amount of victims that it can cause versus what's legal is a semi-automatic handgun.
You fired a fully automatic.
Sure.
Can you imagine firing a that has experienced the power of a fully automatic firearm? He's a gun rights advocate who says this about Jorge Leon's invention.
The Glock switch is very dangerous for the public. No one is trained to use a handgun that's fully automatic, and there's a reason for that.
And that's why Detroit police are sending the message, if you're caught in possession of a Glock switch or making them, you can bank on being prosecuted federally.
But to hear a machine-style weapon and in a neighborhood where houses are in close proximity together is frightening.
So if you have information on anyone involved in making or possessing a Glock switch, you're urged to call Crime Stoppers or Detroit Rewards TV.
It's scary. Something like that can turn a weapon into a killing machine.
Stiffer penalties under federal charges.
They talking about call in and get a reward. You see these motherfuckers on lives and everything. Why people gotta call in, man? Like, let's be real, man. Y'all seeing this shit on every video that y'all see, and you got the nerve to tell a motherfucker if you see one, just call in. Y'all see everybody who got them motherfuckers, because they showing them every hour. Talking about some motherfucker call in, and you see them. Fuck we calling in for, and they got all of them online. Benton Harbor, man. Sentence for tricking people with switches.
Two families impacted by a devastating tragedy. The death of 13-year-old Jada Woods Johnson filled a courtroom. Her faced a judge Wednesday afternoon.
He does comprehend the nature of the allegations.
The boy walked in unfazed but attentive after being charged with murder, assault, and possession of a firearm.
I understand what you're charged with?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is your plea?
Not guilty.
Snohomish County prosecuting attorney Jason Cummings says they're charging the teen as an adult. He called his actions on July 3rd reckless and indifferent to human life as he opened fire in a crowded mall.
Our community's hurting. It's a tragedy. It's a terrible situation. And
Still, he's commended for turning himself in.
Absolutely, twice.
The judge siding with prosecutors, setting bail at $2 million. Jada's family fears it's not enough.
There's got to be harsher consequences for these teens. We lost our daughter. Nothing's going to bring her back. But there can be change. We can try, and that's what we're going to do.
According to court documents, Samuel's father didn't know.
God loves you.
Your life on earth matters and has purpose.
Meet with missionaries like us to learn what God has always known.
Topping our news at 5, block party crackdown. The holiday weekend bringing a wave of gun violence to neighborhoods across Detroit. Thank you so much for joining us for 7 News Detroit at 5. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
And I'm Mike Duffy. Most gatherings were peaceful, but one too many took a violent turn.
Police are investigating a total of 6 illegal block party shootings from the 4th of July through Sunday. The gun violence claiming 3 lives and leaving 24 others injured.
7 News Detroit reporter Kimberly Craig is raising the voices of law enforcement, community leaders, and everyday people who are pleading to feel safe in the community that they call home.
Speak out shooting at the black party.
A long-awaited admission of guilt today from a major gang member on Long Island responsible for the stunning.
Chief Joseph Wade of the Jackson Police Department is looking into other ways to combat crime, especially after a 60-year-old guard was killed in South Jackson this morning by 3 teenagers. 12 News' Jalen Anderson has more on what Chief Wade is hoping to change.
A long-awaited admission of guilt today from a major gang member on Long Island responsible for this.
As CBS 2's Carolyn Gussoff reports, the defendant was linked to 8 killings prosecutors called senseless and barbaric.
A long journey and quest for Freddie Cuevas, showing up in court in his daughter's memory for 8 long years. On Wednesday, he heard for the first time from Alexi Sayens, who admitted he ordered Kayla's murder back in 2016.
He's an animal. He's inhumane. I mean, would he have did that to his own family member the way they are? Who knows?
Kayla Cuevas and Nisa Mickens were set upon with machetes and a bat. The now 29-year-old admitted in court because one had a dispute with other MS-13 members. Prosecutors say he buried part of the bat in the woods next to his house. Nisa Mickens' mother.
At the end of the day, I want my justice for Nisa and Kayla and every other victim that was impacted by these people.
Sayens smiled at relatives in court and touched his heart. In a hushed voice, he repeated, "Yes, Your Honor," over and over again in Spanish, agreeing to the guilty pleas. Due to cognitive limitations, his attorney read his admissions. "I committed these crimes to help my status in MS-13. In all, 12 acts of racketeering, including the approval or commission of 8 killings of suspected gang rivals or those who disrespected MS-13, among them Michael Johnson, savagely attacked."
My son was harmless. Harmless. I just don't understand.
The plea deal offers 40 to 70 years in prison.
I don't know why the death penalty didn't stay on the table.
U.S. Attorney Breon Peace adds, to say Sayens' hands are drenched in blood doesn't begin to describe the extreme mayhem he personally directed, but he failed miserably. MS-13 has been decimated in the district. In Central Islip, Long Island, Carolyn Gussoff, CBS 2 News.
And this long-awaited plea deal could still be rescinded if Sayens' brother Hero, an alleged accomplice, does not also plead guilty.
Yeah, we need Trump in there, man. They wouldn't even been able to do this shit. Hey, then he killed the females over a disagreement, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers who down here playing God, you don't deserve to be on this earth, man. Like, I could see if, like, people out in the streets and you trying to kill me and I'm after you, that, all right, okay, if you want to do that, then that's fine. But for a civilian or innocent person to disagree with you and end up dying, bro, like, nah, you don't need to be in the world. Because if I disagree with you, being your homie, I might be dead. That's how I be looking at shit, man. If he killed him for that little shit and he don't know me, I know he'll kill me.
Most traditional buy now, pay later options have 4 fixed payments that stack higher and higher, 3 or credit score. Fingerhead Fetty is a smarter alternative. You'll get the lowest monthly payments because they're based on your balance. Plus, every purchase is an opportunity to...
Man, condolences to this 11-year-old girl, man.
Tonight at 11, we're getting a look at the little girl shot and killed in Miami. Her grieving mother is asking for justice after her 11-year-old daughter's life was tragically cut short.
The child's father, her grandmother, and the father's girlfriend are all in jail tonight in connection to the deadly shooting. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. I'm Lauren Pastrana.
And I'm Elliot Rodriguez. CBS News Miami's Anna McAllister joins us from the jail where the suspects are in custody tonight.
The victim's mother tells me her daughter, 11-year-old Talia Clark, was shot and killed while staying with her father. And according to police, the father has a lengthy criminal history.
She was a butterfly, beautiful, very inspiring. She just had like pure soul, such a sweetheart, sweet baby.
When Chantrell Manning talks about her daughter, 11-year-old Talia Clark, she remembers her as a loving, innocent child.
She lights up the room. She just was like the all-around girl. It's just so sad that, she's no longer here with us.
Around noon on Tuesday, police received a call about a shooting at an apartment complex on Northwest 2nd Avenue and Northwest 17th Street in Overtown. According to police, Talia was staying with her dad, 40-year-old Tato Clark, his mother, 59-year-old Charlene Ann Webster, and his girlfriend, 43-year-old Nancy Severe, when she was shot while in a bedroom with her 9-year-old brother. Clark rushed his daughter to Jackson Memorial Hospital, but it was too late.
There were 2 children allegedly alone in a bedroom, one child firing the gun, shooting the other, who then died as a result of that wound. All 3 of those adults count as caretakers under the statute.
According to the statute the judge mentioned, Clark, Webster, and Sevier are all considered caregivers under Florida law and were all arrested and charged with manslaughter. Sevier, Clark's girlfriend, claimed in court she had no knowledge that weapons were inside of the house.
Miss Sevier apparently indicated the police for the arrest form that she had no knowledge.
Police searched the home. They found a gun on top of her and his girlfriend sit behind bars. Her mother is planning a funeral and pleading for answers as to why this happened to her innocent daughter.
I don't feel like everyone is responsible. I just feel like they should have been more attentive and be more attentive to the children.
And according to police, Talia's father has 12 previous felony convictions. And again, all three of the suspects are being held without bond. For now, reporting from TGK, Adam McAllister, CBS News, Miami.
The mama, the girlfriend, and the grandma. That's crazy. Send their ass back. Send them back overseas, man.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available.
Now to Detroit police and the mayor taking action against illegal block parties after a violent holiday weekend in Detroit. Right.
Yeah, Detroit left 3 people and others injured.
This is security video of the largest block party in the area of Reno Street and Rossini Drive, where 2 people were killed, 19 others were injured early Sunday morning.
Hate to see it. Well, Detroit police showing the weapons that they recovered from that party. 3 rifles, 5 guns, and 1 switch that can turn firearms into automatic guns.
Detroit Police Chief James White says the department will deploy a new neighborhood response team consisting of 80 officers to help shut down illegal parties. There will be at least 1 police car. Illegal activity.
Hey, this is my whole thing, bro. This crazy, bro. Shout out Martin McDermott. Shout out Ireland. Hey, my whole thing is, right? So when the police hear the music or anything, bro, they supposed to flood that motherfucker. Why is this 6 illegal parties and ain't nobody did nothing? Then when everybody gets shot, they talking about it's illegal. They ain't even supposed to start. I remember back in the days, bro, if the police meant to shut down a project party, bro, they was going to sit on that motherfucker. They wasn't leaving. You wasn't going to start it up an hour later, none of that. Like, it was over with. You hear me? Like, they going to bust in. Like, they don't, the police, they don't get paid enough, I guess. It ain't worth your life, bro. It ain't worth their life, man. Like, you a police officer, but you a human at the end of the day. Like, you ain't no motherfucking, no Spider-Man or none of that shit, bro. Like, you got kids and shit. You trying to make it back home, too. This just some shit that you went to school for, and you trying to fulfill your dream or whatever you call it. Man, my whole thing is, bro, all these shits I'm seeing, bro. I don't see no white, no white people on here doing that to their people, bro. I don't see it, bro. Every mass shooting, 90 people dead. It's eye skin color, bro. Y'all robbing people in Bronzeville, huh? I might know you. I got a good chance of getting this reward money now. I'm tired of y'all last, man. Y'all robbing the post.
There is now video of an SUV.
My motherfucking under tax time. I'm tired of you motherfuckers, man. Like, for real, bro. Go and get a job. The same energy that you use to look around and look for goddamn post office people. The same energy that you can use to go and get a job. Have you ever thought about applying for the post office? You know they hiring, right? Then you can turn all the keys you want to.
He wanted in a series of postal vehicle thefts in Chicago. We told you about this last week. Shows a white SUV appearing to follow a USPS vehicle. Once the worker leaves their truck, police say 2 men break the passenger window and steal mail and packages. Police are also offering a $150,000 reward for an arrest in an armed robbery of another postal worker. This happened on June 26th near 50th and Evans in Jefferson Park. Video shows a woman in a pink shower cap go up to the postal worker who was seen backing away right here. Police say the suspect is armed and dangerous.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe.
Oh, you lucky. I'm going to look in my phone. You better hope I ain't seen you in none of them niggas' videos. I'm telling you. See if they give us a better picture of that hoe. She walking up on people with tasers and shit.
Need you to take my boat out for a run.
Yeah, okay, Pop. We're going to show you what real fishermen can do.
Your vessel's been seized.
Like targeting mail carriers.
It's a crime we've been talking about for years, and tonight, security camera shows a suspect in action in one Chicago neighborhood.
Our Medical Gonzalez live.
I don't know if that's a female or an e-dog. I mean, they be wearing bonnets and shit.
Of course, tonight, hearing from union leaders who say postal workers are afraid for their lives. Maribel?
Yeah, Joe, in America, the words they use are under attack. Now, on one hand, they say this newly released video watch, but on the other, they're glad that the public is getting a glance into the dangers they say they face on a regular basis.
A renewed push for safety following this. June 28th in the Bronzeville neighborhood. Watch as a woman in pink walks towards this letter carrier and appears to show them something inside their jacket. Moments later, the woman pulls out some sort of weapon. The letter carrier backs away.
Our reaction is like, not again.
Hey, Driller, that's y'all block. Hit me up, one of the gang members, man. Let me know who it is. I'll split the fee with you. They getting up $250K for this hoe. Hey, I'll split it with you, man. It'll change your life. You can move your family out of Chicago, courtesy of Trenches News. On everything. Tell me, and I'm going to get the money. And I'm going to cut you in. Fuck it. We're going to clean up the community like that then, since don't nobody want to say shit. All the gang members, if you got information, hit me up. I'm going to collect on it. And then I'll hit your pockets later. If I think you earned it.
For Elise Foster, president of the National Association of Letter Carriers in Chicago, this scene feels like it's on replay.
This is what we go through. This is what we've been saying. So if that ring wasn't there, nobody would understand what we go through.
Her union seeing a spike in these types of...
Hey, I just want the people to know that, man. I got a family member who worked for the carrier service. Y'all know them keys only go to that area. Them keys don't go, that mail, them keys don't go to every neighborhood or none of that. So when you rob that motherfucker for the keys, you gotta hit them areas over there. You know what I'm saying? You taking mail from the neighborhood that you robbing, literally. If that makes sense to the criminals, man. So basically, you ain't gonna rob nobody out south and then turn the key out west. So if you think that is, then you a dumb motherfucker, man. I'm just letting you know. Just let you know. Just here to let you know. That ain't no master key where you gonna open every mailbox. So don't think that. Don't go around robbing the post office, man, and think you finna go by your house and open up all the mailboxes. You ain't gonna turn no key. It's different keys, man. For every post office, for every area is different. It's a different key. And they pass the keys as they go off. Like they put them up, and then the next person who's dropping off mail the next day or that week, they get the key. It's only one key per area. Just thought I might share tell y'all that. And next time, why don't you turn towards the camera a little bit and say cheese. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing, man. All fucked up shit. The city mistakenly. Hey, look, man, this mayor of Chicago, bro, he making me mad, bro. Like, he really making me mad, bro. He study addressing the problems of the crime and stuff like that. He study trying to throw. He study trying to throw some money involved. Oh, we're gonna get this program. Man, we don't need no programs, bro. Niggas need to go to jail, bro. On everything, man. Ain't no programs gonna help this shit. On everything. All them little who going to the programs? First of all, y'all showing on the news, people ain't never been dead through shit. It's like they go and pick up somebody from Des Plaines, Illinois, and then put them on the news and oh yeah, we helping the kids. Man, I ain't seen none of the kids, man, who in trauma every day on none of them videos, man. Like, come on, man. Where the fuck is they getting these kids from to play the roles of other victims, bro? For real. You a mayor, bro. You supposed to be barbecuing in O Block, 1700 Vine Strip. You supposed to be in No Limit. Not today. Y'all ain't killing today. We finna barbecue around this bitch. Put up the basketball hoops. On some real shit. Send 5 police officers to every block to play basketball with them. Ain't no nigga finna come over there and do no shooting wise, no law enforcement now. Unless they really want smoke with the law enforcement. Now, we did just hit a Lil Scoom guy. You know, he got into it with a ninja, and the ninja just happened to shoot at the police and flip over the gate and then get away. Now, that ain't every situation. Every situation, you ain't nobody blowing at the police officers just like that. Because when you get caught, your ass going down. It's a guy named Gyro City 50, man. He was a cool dude. But he got 115 years. That motherfucker out date say never getting out. You hear me? That's his out date. His out date say never. It don't be worth it in the end, man. That's all I'm saying, man. It don't be worth it in the end, man. This shit look cool, bro. It look cool. Hey, speaking of looking cool, I don't know if y'all know I did a story about some guys, the guys who killed Dwayne Wade. Give me a blunt and some weed, Nene. The guy who killed Dwayne Wade's sister. I sent it to NC. Somebody sent it to me because they knew I was gonna get pissed off. So I ain't even want to report about it. Because I wanted my video to get monetized, and I know that I'd be cursing. But the dude out, man. The dude out who killed Dwayne Wade, niece, his cousin, and yeah, he was. They showed up at the gate as if he ain't killed nobody. They showed up at the gate. Hey, matter of fact, NC how I did it. Hey, they showed up at the gate as if he ain't do nothing to nobody, bro. Like we gotta stop harboring that bullshit, bro. Your family kill an innocent person or a kid, bro. Like, nah, bro. He killed somebody innocent, bro. He killed somebody and shot some innocent people, bro, thinking that they was ops. Hey, y'all watch them news channel outlets too. They on straight thirsty mode. They on thirst mode. Just giving y'all a little one of them news channel clips, bro. They motherfuckers thirsty. Let me see where it's at. Oh shit. Shit scared the fuck out of me. Damn, that's scary.
Hey y'all, I wanted to start out with something lighthearted because it gets deep towards the end. Did y'all know? Yeah, I guess many of us didn't. Butter goes live with 16 while getting his tats refreshed from none other than FBG Pressure. Maybe he can perfect his craft and tattooing can become his side gig.
Trying to avoid these creepy pages. Man, you know that show. Hey, look, I'm over here. I'm over here around me and Pressure. Yeah. What you get? I'm having to redo that. I got this on 14. It's time for a duo. My brother said he know how to get wild. I say come and find me in that. Oh, you ain't never seen this work. You just hey, you know, ain't nobody never seen Pressure. Ain't nobody never seen Pressure doing no tattoos. That was my cousin that cut my hair. He just popped up out the blue like, yeah, I cut hair. I'm gonna cut my. Oh man, come on. I'll be your test dog. Let's do it, gang. How that looking? I mean, for the most part, he doing it. He doing his thing though. We need to get another one in. I tried to call you the other day.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They talking shit. Butter need a friend, man. Hey, but pressure cold though, bro. Like he cold. I want to see you at what's the finishing. You know, you never know these guys got talent, bro, until the drill over with.
I had a crazy ass idea. I don't know if I can pull it off, but if I can, it's gonna be raw. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Hey, look. Hey, you hit me. Let's start. Let's have a sit down and let's get it going then.
I don't know if y'all remember back in 2016 when Dwayne Wade's cousin, Nakia Aldridge, a mother of four, was gunned down while pushing her newborn in a stroller. She was near Dulles School where she had just registered one of her children when she was shot in the head and arm. Two brothers, Darwin and Darren Sorrells, I believe is how it's pronounced, were charged in the murder. Although Aldridge was not their intended target, her family suffered a great loss. Both brothers had been on parole, according to reports, for gun charges when the murder happened. Just as an update, the oldest brother, Darwin, was just released from prison.
Hey, man. Hey, dudes like this don't get no welcome home, man. You kill somebody innocent, man. They ain't shot somebody else innocent. And I think that I think this situation, his brother, he called his brother. If I'm not mistaken, this the one who got out early. He called his brother to do the shooting on everything. And this nigga out here laughing and smiling while it's his brother up in jail damn near for the rest of his, I don't know how many years. ANC, how many years does the other brother got? But I know he told on the other brother, though. He gave up the other brother to get out early. Like, that shit crazy, man. Oh, Block, I'm asking y'all one time. He can't come back over there. If he over there, I'm going to make a story about each and every one of you guys every time I feel like it on everything. So, E-Dog, if y'all don't want me to make a story about O Block, because I can make a story. I can make y'all famous if you want me to. I can make y'all even famous than King Von did. Hey, y'all better stay away from this dude. I don't want to see him on the internet. Any bloggers, anybody who fucking interview him, I'm gonna destroy your page on everything. He gets no money. We don't want to hear about his story. We want him to go and jump in the lake. Them kids ain't got no mother because of him. Because he seen a fake op. He ain't do too much time, man. The shit happened in 16. He out right now. So what's that? He did damn near like 7 years, 8 years, almost 8 years, 7 years. Yeah, that's a coward, man. O Block so thirsty though, they accept anybody. They accept anybody who willing to shoot. Boy, your little ass. Pop. My little ass. Pop.
Go. And from the statements he made, did J-Ski have something to do with it? Famous Richard remarks several times, long live Lil Josh, and says they knew J-Ski was trying to hide out in the hundreds and came back to the block. He also says J-Ski thought it was safe. He trolls J-Ski saying Lil Josh had an open casket, but he can't. Wow. He ends by saying the search is over. Y'all hit me in the comments with your thoughts.
Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. They just wiping each other out and think it's funny, man. Yeah, man. But the guy, he out of jail, man, who killed Dwayne Wayne, cuz he did 7 years. His brother, I don't know how many years he got, but damn, they got another THF Beizou fight. Hey, Mazoon, shout out to Mozoon. Mozoon. Let's see. Damn, Beizou. Wait. Dude, it's one dude against all y'all. Beizou, you a hoe out here. Like I said, bro. Y'all some hoes out here. Y'all jumping on people in jail, bro. That's all gang members is good for, bro, to jump on people. Jump on people, mob on people. They can't go by themselves. Look at this one dude by himself against all them. It's one dude. This dude by the door who ran up. He by himself, bro. He putting the works on somebody. They can't stand it. This storm, bro. This storm fucking up. This storm fucking up. Hold on, man. Hold on. Damn, Beizou, you take so many L's. I'm tired of I'm gonna report about your ass tomorrow, though. That's Beizou at the table right there. Bow. What's up? From the East Carolinas, they swipe. You think who won the Crash Out Olympics? Who won the Crash Out Olympics? I'm gonna have to say Fulio girlfriend. This is him out there. Get the fuck out of here. Chicago man busted with a gun in Naperville Golf. That'd be clickbait too. All right, we seen that Chicago drill rapper Lil Scoom. We know about that. What else? What else? Let me see. Come home, Florida, ex-drug dealer comes home. The 3 sons there. Shit. Do. Y'all need Trenches News to turn up y'all page, y'all blog. I know. I'm going on Made Media Magazine first, though. Man, I'm doing the interview with Made Media first, man. Then I think about, man, FYBJ, man. I got options. You got options when you at the top. I ain't know niggas be thirsty. They be like, oh, Jermaine, let me go over there. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. I really don't like going on people's shit who interview anybody. You know, that make a nigga feel like he up there with me. You hear me? When you were interviewing anybody, that make them feel like you bust your ass for 40 million views and then you got little bumblefuck come with his little lame ass story. Yeah. Like it don't make you feel like you earn nothing, bro. Of course I gotta see this, man. I'm sorry, Cairo. Cairo, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Cairo, man, but I have flashbacks just like you have flashbacks of the little geese walking around like ducks, huh? I got flashbacks too. I was thinking of you, Cairo. I had to see it one more time, Cairo. Hey, I don't report about everybody. If I report about everybody,
Like Smoke, which featured lyrics dissing Goss.
You might want to go to Truth Teller if you want to read about every motherfucker who died, because they legends over there. If you ain't got if it ain't no drill name or part of the culture, hey, I talk about it if it was shameless, but nah, man. Certain things I don't report about every death, man. Everybody ain't no legend, what you call a legend.
A member from an unrelated rival gang to Lakeside, whom was allegedly the first person that KTS
Nigga ain't got shot from the lake and like.
Every time I get to this part, Cairo, I get nervous.
These them killers. These them killers, man. CT killers, right?
He don't work back there. What he doing back there? Hey, they ain't never happened to me in the streets.
Of the McDonald's inside.
Trenches News, you act like they ain't never happened to me in the streets. I ain't never jumped through no McDonald's drive-through or got punched and hit a McDonald's wall, for that matter.
They find numerous members of NLMB catching them completely off guard.
I ain't gonna lie, my boy got famous off a punch, bro. You know how many niggas I know who got punched? You know how people I know how many people I know that got punched that's broke? Ain't got no fame or none of that? Man, that man got famous off a punch, bro. I guess it's who punch you. That's what counts, right? It's what if Lil Bubble fuck punch you, it don't count. But if somebody with a name punch you, like a KTS Dre or a Duck, or you famous. You famous, man.
Dre grabbing a 17-year-old Cairo, pinning him to a wall and telling him to say fuck rock. His
Cairo, I know you might see this later on in life, but this was the time to run right here. Let me show you. This was the time to run.
Get him outside, then I'm gonna pop. Yeah,
hold on, yeah, hold on.
Outside, then I'm gonna pop. Yeah, this us, dumbass. You gonna kill it?
This was the time to run, Cairo. If y'all ain't never run in y'all life, this was the time to exit out of every door that can be exited out of.
He's gonna kill us, man. CT killers, right?
This was the time to run right here, Cairo.
And so, after recording themselves walking through the front door,
Cairo, that was the time to run. You still got time, Cairo. You still got time, man.
Of the McDonald's.
He got some balls, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to Cairo, because he could have ran. He stood on all 10, though.
Inside, they find numerous members of NLMB, catching them completely off guard. The KTS crew then begin to pressure the No Limit members, with KTS Dre grabbing a 17-year-old Cairo, pinning him to a wall and telling him to say fuck Rock, his friend who recently passed away. Cairo would refuse to say this, and Dre would punch him in the face. At a certain point, a McDonald's security guard working probably...
Damn, man. I feel bad, man. Got my little homie.
Cairo would refuse.
Hey, what is he doing? A Power Ranger move down there? I'm just saying, man. What is he doing? A Power Ranger move? Is that when they send a laser or something? No, I would have jumped out the window. I would have ran. It was a time to run, man. Y'all know y'all ain't got no guns, no none of that. It's running. Them niggas came in there 30 deep. Well, they was about 10 deep.
Used to say this, and Dre would punch him in the face. At a certain point, a McDonald's security guard working probably one of the worst jobs in Chicago attempts to usher everybody out, at which point another NLMB member named Moody comes out the bathroom with something apparently tucked into his hoodie.
What you came out tucked up? Damn, no fucking price. We not like that, man. I wanted some Mickey D's, bro. Do try don't do, man. Let's go. Hey, man, cut those. KTS, man. Cut down KTS.
All them guys dead. You know, joke about it all you want to, man. It's safe to say that Cairo is still here, man, laughing, man, until he get caught. But yeah, it's safe to say that Cairo is the only one that's out of that video. Cairo is the only one alive, man. Dre dead, Von dead. What's the other little shorty from Lakeside name? Pasto, he dead. Everybody dead in there. Everybody gone in that video. Yeah, it look like Cairo's trying to bust a Power Ranger move, man. Kobe, y'all all them gone, man. Hey, at least they fought, though, bro. At least they ain't walk up in the McDonald's and shoot the motherfucker up, though. At least they did, like, fight, though. You know? Hey, Cairo ain't run, though, bro. He ain't run. I would have ran. It don't make a difference if you get punched out or ran. They still gonna say you a hoe. So, shit, I'd rather run than not get touched. But you ain't touched me, though. That could be my defense. But if I don't run and I stand there and get punched, like, you still, it's defeat the purpose. I still satisfied you. Yeah, the dude came out the washroom. I think he dead too. I remember he got shot, but I don't know. I got to do my homework. But yeah, I think all of them dead. Yeah, man, that's how it is, though. That's how it is around the drill and all that shit, bro. Everybody gone, bro. Like, everybody dead, bro. Trap Lord Ross, he just... I remember that lady killed her landlord, bro. I definitely remember she killed her landlord. Hey, y'all, I'm going to have Blue on my channel in a minute, too, man. Couple of weeks. I'm going to get Blue on here. Either a couple of weeks. If he can't do it in a couple of weeks, I'm going to have to wait till after they trial and then do it. But he should be able to do it, man, because he ain't nothing but a witness anyway. So, shit, he should be able to jump on my page to get that little money. You know, but, yeah, we got in touch with Blue. So, I'm just waiting on him.
Once the KTS crew leave McDonald's, they would walk into the streets in a celebratory mood, with other members waiting outside, seemingly pushing for further confrontation.
We can't treat it. No, fuck them. We ain't fuck them. No. Hey, my niggas out here. We reckless. We reckless.
We'll die for nothing, man. Be real. Good night, man. Good night, Be real. That video will ever be my high school memory. Yeah, because a lot of y'all young people grew up in drill. Y'all grew up in this shit, like a lot of y'all. Let me see. Let me go back. Nene, you bring my weed in here. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, my phone glitching, man. It's been raining for the last 2 days, bro. Storming, bro. So bear with me. If you just got on, if you repeat after me, I will block you. We ain't playing them type of games. My OG a player, so she don't play them type of games. So I'm gonna continue to live on that. We don't play them type of games. Let me get on YouTube, man, dude. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It's a weed break. We taking a weed break from the roll up. Give me something to drink. Clear my sinuses. And I'm back at y'all. But I'll be back before the song over with the blunt roll and all that done before the song over with. I don't know how I do it, but I done got cold with it. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Make sure you follow all my mods. Shout out to NC. That was an NC video, man. So make sure y'all go and follow her. Run up her page, man. I want all my mods to eat, man. Help feed them, bro. We ain't begging y'all for no money. We gonna work for this shit. Just make sure y'all support us. We don't need the bag for no money, but just make sure y'all support us. And everybody, go and subscribe from that dude channel. Hey, all his videos clickbait. That Gully TV do all his videos clickbait. Hey, unsubscribe from. Tell a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend. His channel is clickbait. All his shit. He don't know nobody nothing. He be making up stories. You wanted to get famous, Gully? I got you. I got you, my boy. on, Nene. I'm on the wrong one, that's why. It's another one that must be open. Smash that like button for me. Shout out to the Mod Squad. I'm rolling up my weed. Go and take a bathroom break or something.
Real Mod Squad.
Let out some gas or something.
Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus.
That's 126.
Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. First got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you'll know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
It's just the news. I'm back. I told y'all that was fast than a mother. What we smoking on tonight? Well, hey man, I got some good news, man. Deep fried ice cream cake times deep breath, bro. Smoking, man. If y'all got it, it's called the Corner Boys, bro. They got that smoke. Neighborhood Choice Corner Boys. Deep fried ice cream cake times deep breath. Smoking. Then I got blind berry, and I think this some shit called Goofies. It's called Goofies, and they're smoking too. So Goofies do smoke. I smoke Goofies. I don't smoke dead people. Shout out Savage Black. I got a link with you, Savage Black, soon, man. I got a link with you soon, man, so we can get this video, this Mod Squad video. Tell them, Savage Black, man. You want that? Hey, get your features now, man. Get your features now before the video. After the video, man, he want thousands. Get your features now, man. If you want Savage Black feature, get it now. The man got hit songs, bro. He ain't just got no regular music, bro. He got hits. I know y'all looking for Vaughn 1700 to bounce all over y'all tracks, but he's saying the same shit that he's saying on my song that he's saying on your song. He bounced out the car and holding his neck. He's saying that shit every song. I'll be damned if I pay him for a feature. You listen to this motherfucker. Song and you like, damn, he said that shit on my song. I'm trying to get in the studio, somebody's studio to diss my real brother. Hey, that motherfucker be real retarded. Hey, be real. See, that's how people get killed, man. Now, if your real brother slide on you, Trenches News gonna be holding a memorial for you on the news, on Trenches News. You better stop going to fuck with them fellas. You know damn well your brother-in-law just came home from doing a 30-piece. He gonna ball you up. Better leave that man alone. You know it says when a nigga say, I've been waiting on you to say something smart to me. After 30 years, he been gone. He telling you he been waiting on. I've been waiting on you to get out your body. Like, the fuck? Fuck you mean, nigga? You been in jail 30 years. You been waiting on me to get out my body. He sneaked this and said, he ain't sneaked this, nigga. You owed him $300, nigga. He ain't sneaked this, you be real. You owed him $30, man. Come on, be real, man. Be real. Hey, be real. At least he said he owe you more than what they said Nene was looking for after she set up one of the biggest drill rappers in Chicago in 2024. Hey, look. The girl Nene set up Lil Scoom and then she asked for $23. Get your hell out of here. Who the man? Come on, man. She backdoored Lil Scoom, but she begging somebody for $23. Man, I know how Chicago work. If you set up a motherfucker, a nigga give you that. They'll be like, I'll give you $500, shorty. $23. Shit, I finna drop off $1,000 to you. You hear me? Like, come on, man. Hey, all that shit made up. All them posts and everything, bro, made up about that girl, bro. Don't get that girl killed. Don't get that girl killed. Wait on the homicide report. Kimmy-Yon will have that motherfucker soon. Kimmy-Yon gonna have it when it come out. Don't worry. Just wait till Kimmy-Yon. Hey, look, even if she did set him up, I'd rather wait till Kimmy-Yon paperwork come out before I say she set him up, bro. Because I ain't trying to get nobody killed, bro. And then he was out here killing. It's safe to say he was out here killing people or bragging about it. Shit. He just said F Julio Fulio, which is dead. He said F Duck, which is dead and don't know him. Duck 12 years older than Shorty. When Duck was 12, he was 0. So he disarmed Butter, his sister. He don't care about nobody. Yeah, I'll wait till Kimmy-Yon come out with that shit. I ain't believing none of these fake ass pages that wanna just drop shit. You know what I'm talking? At least drop with a little bit of facts. Don't be dropping with some fake pages texting each other, bro. Y'all really gonna get old girl killed, bro. Y'all really gonna get her ass killed, man. I know people who set up people before. And I ain't never seen them tell nobody that they done set up somebody once they done did it. We had to put 2 and 2 together to find out that they set it up. Like, damn, bro, who would set up them? Put the story together. You be like, damn, they did set them up. You hear me? Or you find out from when you was a kid to now. When you get grown, you be like, I knew your ass set them up. And they be like, yeah, how you know? You know? Other than that, ain't no motherfucker finna be texting nobody like, did you set him up, Nene? Yeah, I set him up. And he had little dreads anyway. Come on, man. Fuck out of here. That's somebody playing on the page, man. Yeah. She told the whole world the same day. The same couple hours later. Did you set him up, Nene? Yeah, I did it. But I need $23 so I can get out of town. Well, how far you gonna go with $23, man? It costs $5 to get on the train for 2 rides. How far can you get in Chicago with $23? Your ass ain't getting no further than road. Hey, look, you ain't even getting up north for $23. You probably could get from O Block to the Amtrak station. Hey, y'all, go and subscribe to Savage Black Music channel, man. And if you want features, man, I'm gonna get the email for y'all, man. I'm gonna get the email. Gas 47 cents more higher. Gas finna be 47 cents more higher, man. They just passed the new bill, bro. Thanks to Biden, man. Biden got to figure out a way to pay for these illegal immigrants to get IDs and shit with our tax money. Yeah, Clyde. That's what they do. That's what they do in Chicago, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They find the weakest motherfucker in the crib to blame it on, bro. That's Chicago for you, bro. That's why I ain't falling for it. I know how Chicago operate. The weakest person did it. Y'all remember when I told y'all what I did with the gun that I did, right? To the African dude. The police pulled behind us, and I kicked the gun up under his seat. I didn't want to go to jail because I already had a motherfucking parole. I just got out of jail for parole violation. The next time I go, I got to go back and do 3 years straight. Well, they going to cut it in half, so I got to go back and do another 1.5 years. I just came from doing 2.5. I kicked that motherfucker gun so far up under that cab driver's seat. He said, no, man, that's your gun. I said, no, that's your gun. It's your car, ain't it? You got in there. I ain't getting shit, nigga. I don't know nothing about, no, I don't play with guns. On everything, I don't play with guns. That's your gun. Excuse me, officer. I gave him $50 before I came in. He ain't get my change. Can you please get that before I leave? I ain't sending him shit. I ain't sending that nigga no cash out. That nigga gonna try to kill me regardless when he catch me. I put a gun charge on him. That's why I don't want to go to Africa with Nene. I don't want to go to Africa with Nene because I be scared that we gonna get off the airplane and you know how you get in the cab to your destination and he gonna pop up. He gonna pop up, turn around like, motherfucker, you remember we was on 75th in Kingston? Now I gotta fight a motherfucker in Africa. You know, they throwing rocks, shooting arrows and shit. I can't compete with that. Yeah, though, but I had to do what I had to do, long story short. I ain't scared to admit it, though. I kicked the gun up under his seat, but I also took some weight for some motherfuckers, too. On everything, bro. Public record. I took some weight for some motherfuckers. I was going down on parole. I took a couple of charges for people. On everything. Since I'm going down anyway, since they gonna say I'm on parole, I'll take the charge. They ain't gonna never talk about that on the blogs, though, that I have what times I took weight, public record. They gonna talk about, oh, he did this, he did that. Yeah, I took weight too for motherfuckers. I knew I was going to jail, so it's my gun. Or I knew I was going to jail, so this man's, whatever. Like, nah, I'm grown now, though. You're gonna have to take your own motherfucking weight. Hey, that African motherfucker, yo. On everything. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I had to step from around the other side of the car because I ain't know what he looked too strong, man, for them little white police officers, man. He was looking too strong, man. You know, them Africans built. I was willing to run around the car though with him until another police pulled up. I was willing to play ring around the rosy with his ass with my son in my hand. And if he would have jumped over the car, would have ran a little bit faster around the other way. Y'all know how this shit go. Like Baby D chasing Day Day around the car and he got the cookie. I would have did that with my son until another police officer pulled up. But yeah, I did it though. I did it. So I know people who would do this shit. You would blame it on the person. I'd have been in the crib where some shit that came up missing. My homie got the shit, but my homie, he done convinced everybody who with him, hey, bro, man, bro, we got this shit, bro. Go on. Hey, bro, I need you to say that this dude's. I need everybody to say that, bro, so we can get up out of here. I got it, though. You know what I'm saying? And then a motherfucker, a slow kid, get beat up for it. Or get his head swole, damn near killed. You know? Like, I ain't with that shit no more, bro. I ain't finna blame shit on nobody, bro. If I got a gun, I'm going to jail for it, bro. It's mine now. But that time I was on parole, bro. I just signed the yellow paper saying 5 to 15 years. Hey, that's his gun. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. They say, did you have a gun on you? No, I ain't had no gun. Where you find it at? Oh, we found it under his seat. Well, hey, 9/10 of the law is possession, man. Possession is 9/10 of the law. On everything. So that means wherever that shit at, it's yours. He gonna pop up like Bishop from Juice. Yeah, I thought about that. I stay away from all the African neighborhoods though, just in case he been in with one of them. I stay away from all cab drivers and everything. I even got cold, so when the Uber pulling up, I even got some night vision goggles just to put them up to my eyes and I can see through their tent. Whether the African, Iran, Palestinian, you know, I stay away from them Africans though. You know, that's just a close call. You know, anybody who will eat their food real hot, fresh off the stove, out the grease, you can't fuck with them type of people, man. They'll bury you. How long I had the hammer for before I threw it? Shit, about a month and a half. I had it for a month and a half before I had to throw it under his seat. No. Probably less than that, about 3 weeks. Probably less than that, man. I just got out of jail, bro. I just got out for parole violation, bro. For being around gang members, bro. They took me back. And I had to sit at Stateville for 2 months before I seen the parole board. And then they let me out. They let me out off the parole violation. And I signed the yellow paper saying that I wouldn't be around no guns. So when I signed that paper and the police pulled up on us, that's all I was thinking about. Damn, I got bad luck. Shit, it's his. They took him to jail, though. They took him to jail, brought the tow truck and everything. I wish I had a camera. I could have, you know, I could have put the story with the, you know, I could have had the story matching with the audio. Because everything I said that happened, it happened. If you would have seen audio, you would be like, damn, Swipe, you a dirty motherfucker. Hell yeah, that's his gun. Shit. You should never pick me up. And the man called my sister's phone like 50 times, bro. I'm downstairs. Like, bro, I've been downstairs for the last 30 minutes, bro. Nah, it wasn't no Ubers back then, man. It wasn't no Ubers back then, bro. They was called livery cabs, jet livery, and they was cab service, bro. They was regular cars, bro. It might be a high top van. It's regular people cars on everything, bro. That's why the police pulled us over, because we was in a car that looked like a police car. We was in one of them police bubbles on everything, bro. Then they got the fake. Cause I called off my sister's number. You know how you call off the number and they be like, jet livery. Ooh, I'm at 7534 South Kingston. How many people riding? One. You know what I'm saying? Then they usually give you a discount if you got a kid. I got an infant with me too. Oh yeah, we'll make sure they take off $3 or some shit like that. And then they'll come pick you up. It'll be 20 minutes. Yeah, it'll be 20 minutes. And then they'll dispatch the call. I got somebody 7534 South Kingston want to be picked up right now. Ooh, whoever close to it. And then somebody will be like, hey, I got it. I'm right here. Tell them to come downstairs. You know? Yeah, it's just the regular cabs, bro. Ain't no yellow cab. It was regular people cab service, bro. Somebody came up with it where you use your car. It's my base. You use your car, but I got all the clients. This my number. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do all the promotion. This is my phone number that they calling, but you got a car. So anybody want to work, I'll hire you. You want to work, want to drive for me? Woo. You could sit at home until, you know what I'm saying? You literally could do what you want to do until it's time to pick up somebody. Hey, yeah, the Uber stole that shit, bro. Knocked them people straight out the box, bro. Knocked the delivery cab people straight out the box. Don't nobody call them no more. I would tell you a story about an Uber with somebody pull up and that could have been a op, but yeah, I can't tell that story though. I'll tell that story later on down the line when I find out that, you know, the people don't do that shit no more, what they do. I'll tell that story, but yeah. I know somebody pulled up on somebody who was an Uber driver and they was in the car and they ain't even know who they in the car with. They ain't even know who was driving for them. You know what I'm saying? And they just in the motherfucking car, you know, talking about dead people and everything. You don't even know that this man family, you know? Like, that shit can get scary, bro. Or you pick up a motherfucker who your people in tour with, and then you call your people and be like, I just dropped them off over here. That shit scary. That shit real scary right there. Give me some snacks, my boy. Give me one of them brownie cakes. Lil P, yeah, Lil P always jump he always jump in the comments. Yeah, he jump in the comments every now and then. He just got out of jail, so shout out to Lil P, man. Shit, I'm finna see how Butter tattoo. I might have Lil P do my tattoo. Shit, I ain't gotta go nowhere. Nah, I ain't eating no more chips, man. I be smacking too loud, man. I gotta eat some shit that's soft. Like a banana muffin bread or blueberry muffins or some shit. You know they got blueberry muffin partage now. Smash that like button, y'all, for me. Smash that like button so this video can get around to everybody, man. What kind of muffins in there?
Chocolate chip. No, blueberry.
Blueberry. Yeah, I need this. It was some brownies. Like
The brownie cookie have them.
It's cookie brownies.
Yeah, the brookies.
Yeah. I like them. I don't like these. Yeah. Yeah. Blueberry muffin partarts with the icing on them, man. They got all type of shit, bro, that we be sleep on, bro. Yeah, they got all type of shit. I just ordered the box of Smucker PB&Js. Oh yeah, them joints right there, Savage Black. I got a box right now in the refrigerator. I got a box of strawberry jam Smuckers. I keep them bitches, bro. I keep them Smucker things, bro. Just if you can't eat, if you the type of person that can't eat nothing, that's something that you can eat. Guaranteed peanut butter and jelly. You can nibble on that shit. Why they purple? Oh. When I was a kid, like blueberry muffins was like had blue in it. Like they just changed everything to feminine and shit. Cookie brownies from Domino's. Yeah, my kids like that shit. Do you like that?
What is it?
The cookie brownie from Domino's.
I don't like them. It's
Nyla. Yeah, them blueberry muffin partage with some heat on them bitches a bang, bro. But I don't know if they be having everything everywhere, like they be having shit. I be going on exotic snacks a lot too. Exotic pops, exotic all that shit. Let's get back to it though, y'all. Body of missing past the pool. I think we seen that.
Mark your calendars this summer because FanDuel has something for everyone every day. Score bigger.
A violent weekend in Chicago, and breaking this morning, 4 people were shot at 37th and South State around 3:30. Chicago police say a group of people were gathered on the street when someone in a white truck drove past and there was an exchange of gunfire. 4 adults were shot, 2 of them in critical condition. No one is in custody. This is just the latest shooting in the city since 9 o'clock last night. There have now been 15 people shot in Chicago, 4 of them fatally. Researchers believe the surge in summer shootings is connected to more parties with alcohol. And previous studies show hotter weather can raise people's tempers. Just last month, the U.S. Surgeon General declared gun violence a public health crisis.
Yeah, this crazy, bro. 109 people shot, 19 dead, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. They don't care because it ain't their family or their kids or none of that. Bro, that's crazy, bro. 109 people shot, 19 killed. You can't go to no war that's around the world right now and that do them numbers. And you telling me no military? All I want to say is that they don't give a F about us. Shoot him, shoot you. Everybody shooting. All I really want to say, they don't give a F about us. Hee hee. Hey, condolences to them family in Philly, too. Chicago police want to know who leaked video of murder.
Baby Williams up into Chicago video online of a murder. The pod cam surveillance video turned up on multiple social media accounts today. Now, some fear the disturbing video could also disturb the justice process. CBS 2's Jeremy Ross is live from Chicago Police Headquarters with the reaction.
Social media, including what happens next.
Of a woman trying to protect her child
No.
and going down to the ground after being shot.
Is your heart hurting?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that shit. I remember that shit. Y'all remember that? Who remember that? When that lady was standing outside on the west side and they had rolled past it, just sprayed her down, bro. Didn't hit none of the dudes. The dudes left her. Hey, y'all, say some prayers for Young Chop, man. Somebody asked me about Young Chop. I called up there to check on him, man. Young Chop is in a hole, man. Young Chop is fighting people, stabbing people. He done lost it, man. Young Chop done lost it, bro. You can call up there and check on him if you want to, though. Let's see how they talking about investing the money with gun violence, bro. Like, stop it.
It's embarrassing, and
Baby, I'm Jim Williams. Developing tonight, Chicago police want to know who leaked video online of a murder. The pod cam surveillance video turned up on multiple social media accounts today. Now, some fear that
Hold on, y'all. I gotta find this shit again. Yeah, Young Chop up in there messed up, man. He messed up, bro. He lost it, bro. Since his mama and brother got killed, bro. He lost it.
Let's go, numbnuts! Get out the way. Get out the way. Did I do that again?
Watch all new episodes of Impractical.
Yeah, Chop up in there going crazy, bro. Say your prayers for him, man. He up in there going crazy, bro. He getting into fights, whooping motherfuckers, all type of shit. Fighting the guards. They got him on a no bond too. He on a no bond. He ain't got no bond, bro. So he just in that bitch and catching cases. He just in that bitch catching cases, bro. I checked on him though for y'all, man. Somebody told me the other day to check on him, bro. I checked on him. I called up there my damn self and played like a concerned family member. Hell yeah, I called up there. I hate that shit too, man. But I felt good when I got off the phone because I felt like the guards, man, they felt like somebody cared about them, bro. You know how you talk to people and you sound concerned. I've been seeing videos of the fights and all that. They get scared. They get scared and be like, hey, look, man, don't be touching them, bro. Them videos leaking. Motherfucker call up here and say, man, y'all on videos. You hear me? Like, I told them all that. I'm seeing videos of my family member being jumped on by the guards and shit. And they like, nah, he ain't been jumped on, man. He going crazy for no reason. And I believe it, bro. Like, he lost his mama and his brother, bro. He going crazy. He fucked up after his mama got left. But yeah, I called down there, man. I called down there like I was a concerned citizen, man. They said he just up in there catching cases at this point. He ain't got no bond. So everything he do is a new case. So by the time he do go to court for the shit he went in there for, he going to prison for some shit that he didn't got in there. You know, and instead of putting him in a psych ward or somewhere he need to be some help, they got him in there knowing that he can't be in a cell with nobody. If you see him going crazy like this, put him in a cell by himself. Why would you give him a cellie? And you see him fight every cellie that y'all put him in there for. It's like they designed that like they wanted to. But I'm going to call up there and check on him again, though, bro. Like, I pray for him, man. You know, everybody else, all his real friends, all the people he thought was his friends, Dirk them and all them, they your friends because y'all further in each other's career. They ain't your friends to call and check on you. I know ain't none of them niggas call and check on Chop. Keith, none of them. He made their careers, though. You wouldn't know about Keith and them or none of them if it wasn't for Chop. Or you wouldn't know about Chop if it wasn't for Keith, too. Dude said both ways. Hey, but I want to see this, what Pritzker talking about he did in a gun violence. So
Jokers on a new network, July 11th on TBS.
New here at 4 o'clock, a new Illinois. This afternoon, business, philanthropic, and community leaders came together. Problem. Charlie Wojciechowski joins us now live with what all it involves. Charlie.
Well, Marion, this was an event to mark a milestone, the raising of $100 million by the Civic Committee here in Chicago to help fund anti-violence and community intervention efforts, but they say we'll need it. Now, this gathering comes on the heels of a very violent weekend here in Chicago. 19 dead, more than 100 shot, and more than 70 incidents around the city. The South Woodlawn shooting was at the top of mind for Arnie Duncan, former education secretary and the head of Chicago CRED, a group that does CBI, or community violence intervention programs. He says they can curb gun violence and save lives.
It's a very dark and difficult and challenging time. This weekend is about as horrific as we can get.
Hey, man, this is why I say this. Hey, this is why I say that we need the Republicans, man, in office, bro. The Democrats, they think they can fix everything with just patching up money, bro. Who is they getting this money to stop the violence? Who is they getting this money to, bro? Like, where's this money going, bro? Who is this going to? What kids is being helped by this shit? Like, I don't understand it, bro. Like, what's the program for if you ain't helping the kids that's out here killing motherfuckers? Like that, the program is irrelevant if you ain't helping them. Hey, Chris Barlow, be careful, my boy. Be careful, man. Be careful, man. It's deadly out there, man. Just be careful, man.
But with that reality, for me, it just redoubles our collective commitment to try and get us to a better place.
I don't want to go this alone. I don't want my officers to go this alone. And bigger than that, I don't want you to go this alone. We have to do this together.
And I'm confident that the investments that we are celebrating today will have a direct and positive impact on the lives of Chicagoans and the communities in which they live in.
We have to make sure that there's a base level of funding at all times. Yes, we need to surge funding when the needs are great, but we also need to make sure that when maybe not everybody's paying attention, the funds are there to keep these programs going.
The state has already put up more than $200 million in what is called the Reimagined Public Safety Act. That money is being doled out to a lot of these organizations who do get in the middle of these violent situations and try to de-escalate them. Arnie Duncan says that is important, but it's also important to help the people involved here heal from trauma. He says there also need to be agreements in place to prevent violence in the future. He also says people need to hire the people who may have been involved in these situations to give them a future that they can look forward to other than.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I don't know who they getting this money to, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, look, y'all. Now listen to what I'm saying. They just said that they gave up $275 million. Ain't no shootings gonna stop. Where the money gonna go? Like, for real, bro. They need to get that shit to the police. Maybe they'll start arresting people. You getting this shit to some old gang members or a church. Hell no, man. They ain't gonna fix the problem, bro. The kids who killing is 13 years old, 14, 15. You got to reach out to them. You got to find a way to grab them.
The streets. Of course, this is an effort that is going on in the state of Illinois as well as the city of Chicago. Reporting live here in the Loop, Charlie Wojciechowski, NBC 5 News.
Charlie, thank you.
Yeah, they some suckers, man. I advise everybody, when you get a chance to move out of Chicago, move. Move if you get a chance, man.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a
Lawmakers and civic leaders saying in light of the horribly violent weekend that Chicago just suffered through, it's time to turn the page. That you have a commitment to violence with investments in anti-violence programs and in the communities most impacted. A mass shooting in the Austin community in the early morning hours of July 5th left 7 people wounded from gunfire. 1 later died. It was just one of many shootings over the holiday weekend that has left those fighting to prevent violence frustrated, calling on everyone to do more.
When you have over 100 shot on a weekend, 17 dead, none of us can say that we're doing enough together. We have to hold ourselves accountable for doing something much better for our city.
The police superintendent saying his.
Yeah, man. Hey, I want to see this, man. Hey, I don't know if y'all remember this little boy right here, though, but he give me backdoor vibes, shorty, give me backdoor vibes. Hey. I don't know what's wrong with this kid. I don't know. Maybe he grieved like that or whatever, man. But, you know, he got on the TV when his family died, man, and said that next time he got to go harder. And now that ain't sit right with me. Well, he on another news report. That's the first time we seen him with an afro. But now he got neat braids.
Now to a mass shooting that cost a young college student nearly everything.
A mother, brother, and cousin were all shot and killed inside their own home on the 4th of July. We know that 2 others were shot and survived. Our Sade Grace spoke to the family member.
Hey, yeah, the shot busting. The shot busting. Watch the shot. So we're going to watch this and see what he's saying.
Now to a mass shooting that cost a young college student nearly everything.
A mother, brother, and cousin were all shot and killed inside their own home on the 4th of July. We know that 2 others were shot and survived. Our Sade Grace spoke to the family member who was just steps away and heard it all happen. Sade?
Jim and Marie, Frank Mixon says he doesn't want his family's death to be another number, another statistic, but he wants people to know he lost a mother, a little brother, and a cousin.
Throughout all of this, I really cannot get them images out of my head.
Images Frank Mixon will never be able to erase. His family shot and killed inside their own home.
Everything was just cold. As vividly as I could remember, it was more than cold to anything. Being able to walk upstairs and hear a bunch of screaming, shouting, and then the blood was
Mixon was home from college visiting his family when someone massacred his family. They killed his mother, 45-year-old Nikisha Strong, his cousin, 24-year-old Capri Edwards, and his 7-year-old brother, Bryson Orr.
It just sounded like someone threw a stick of fireworks inside of my house. Like, that's what it sounded like. And when I went upstairs, all I heard was Bryson is shot, Bryson is shot. I wasn't thinking about no one else but my baby brother.
He says he was protective of his brother.
Bryson was so respectful because of me. Like, I don't want to say I raised him, that's a step, but everything Bryson knew about mature and respect came from me. And whatever came from me came from my mother.
Mixon is a product of Champs Male Mentoring, a program for young men at Gary Comer College Prep.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I got to rewind this shit one more time, man. Something ain't adding up, man. Hold on. Hold on, man. I don't know, man. People grieve different, but I got to rewind this shit. You can't just give it to me like that. Then he sound about I was concerned about only my brother, your mother on the floor. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It probably just be the way people talk, you know. We all know we all talk different. He was downstairs and came upstairs and everybody was dead except him. He was downstairs because he heard them knocking on that door looking for his ass.
And a cousin.
Throughout all of this, I really cannot get them images out of my head.
Images Frank Mixon will never be able to erase. His family shot and killed inside their own home.
Everything was just cold. As vividly as I could remember, it was more than cold to anything. Being able to walk upstairs and hear a bunch of screaming, shouting, and then the blood was
Mixon was home from college visiting his family when someone massacred his family. They killed his mother, 45-year-old Nikisha Strong, his cousin, 24-year-old Capri Edwards, and his 7-year-old brother, Bryson Orr.
It just sounded like someone threw a stick of fireworks inside of my house. Like, that's what it sounded like. And when I went upstairs, all I heard was Bryson is shot, Bryson is shot. I wasn't thinking about no one else but my baby brother.
He says he was protective of his brother.
Bryson was so respectful because of me. Like, I don't want to say I raised him, that's a step, but everything Bryson knew about mature and respect came from me. And whatever came from me came from my mother.
Mixon is a product of Champs Male Mentoring, a program for young men at Gary Comer College Prep. He says his mother wanted him in the program.
My mom was just pushing to make sure that I went there because she knew what was going on in the streets. Like, my mom comes from Cabrini Greens.
This particular situation hits home. Because his mother did make sure that he came to Champs, even probably when he didn't want to.
Mixon says he's taking this hurt and using it to finish school.
My mother was and is everything to me, and she wouldn't want me to stop doing what I'm doing.
Mixon says he doesn't know what prompted the shooting, but police say it stemmed from a previous altercation, but wouldn't give any details. Reporting live in the newsroom, Sade Gray, CBS News.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like public, as taxpaying citizens, as all that. I feel like we should know what was this argument about. Like the public should be made aware. What was it about? We gotta be on edge. Y'all ain't telling us nothing. That's even more scarier than the shit that we gotta deal with. So you telling me somebody on the loose over an argument or a disagreement and you ain't gonna tell us? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy for not even telling the community that shit, bro. You ain't got to tell them who did it if you know who did it. But at least, goddamn it, drop some videos or something. This they cars they in. Just in case they pull up to your car, you see them pulling up at your house. This the car that they in. A motherfucker just killed damn near 5 people and you ain't gonna tell us nothing? Like, that's crazy, bro. 5 innocent people. You know what I'm saying? To us. We're gonna say 5 innocent people got killed. 2 of them still fighting for their life, the 2 little kids. 1 of the kids died. Yeah, man, it sounds like the son might have been into something, man. Brother into some shit. Brother be with the thugs. Seems like his brother be with the thugs.
Liz, city leaders as well as community.
I didn't know when my last time was with them. I thought I had years. I don't have nobody to call when I need to spend time with my mother. I don't have anybody like that anymore.
When he got upstairs, he says he found.
Man, it's getting weirder and weirder, man. It's getting weirder and weirder, man. Every time they question him, man, I get more skeptical about his ass, man. On there, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's like he having a dream of holding a press conference or something. Like his family ain't dead, man. I don't know if y'all see this, but it's like this guy who from Gary Coleman High School. I don't know how good he is in basketball, but he sounds like he holding a press conference more like than his family dead, bro. He sound like Bronny James, man. Yeah, I feel good playing with my dad, and it never been a dream. I never thought about playing with my dad, but you know, like, come on, man.
Investigation.
I didn't know when my last time was with them. I thought I had years. I don't have nobody to call when I need to spend time with my mother. I don't have anybody like that anymore.
When he got upstairs, he says he found Edwards shielding her 1-year-old baby from the gunfire. Her 2 other young sons, he says, were also shot and remain critically hurt in the hospital.
I don't know why somebody would come in the house and shoot somebody with a kid in their hand.
But in the wake of such a tragedy, there's a glimmer of hope with the city's Operation Wake Up rally aiming to do just.
Hey, man, hey, look. I need y'all to walk with me real quick, man. Is y'all gonna walk with me? Let me in the chat and let me know if y'all gonna walk with me. Because if y'all gonna walk with me, I finna play another video of him talking. And then I finna go to the Lil J homie who killed his mama, man. These dudes act just alike, man. He act just like the guy that was with Lil J in Cook County Jail, QC. He act just like QC, man. This is exactly how QC was acting. I don't know if y'all know who QC is, but this dude act just like QC. He giving me QC vibes. When I seen QC on the news, I was hurt. Man, somebody killed this mama, man. He a good kid. Whole time, QC did this. Y'all know who QC is, right? Hey, I was hurt. I was hurt for QC, bro. I was like, damn, man, somebody just took out his mother and everything, bro. Then, like, a week later, he started throwing up 20s and passing out 100s. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. Like, that's why I say I'm skeptical about it. I'm skeptical about this shit. I'm finna go to it. Hold on. Let me play this one more. Let me play this one more this. I gotta find this last one when he had the press conference. Let me see. Man, QC did the same shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me just play this last video, man. I'm finna pull up QC, man, next, man. He give me QC vibes, bro.
About discipline.
You wouldn't have smoked with you. I don't got the chance on this earth with you, bro. Because you took out the motherfuckers who brought you in this world.
Are under the age of 10, still being treated here at Comer Children's Hospital, each of them in critical condition. Police tell us that the shooting, which killed 2 adult women as well, was a targeted attack stemming from a personal dispute. Police are still looking for multiple people accused of shooting 2 women and 3 children around 6:15 this morning near 71st and South Woodlawn.
All I seen was 2 people jumping off the porch. After I heard the shots, I was looking out the window. Thought it was fireworks.
Police say 2 vehicles pulled up to the area as
I got one more question too. I got one more question for y'all. Before we listen to this, I got one more question for y'all. How did the hell did they get in that house? How the hell did they get in the house and shoot all them people, man? How did they get in the house and shoot all them people? Get the comment. Give me that other weed. Hold on. Then I'm done. How did they get through the window? Ain't nobody just leaving their windows open in the rack, man. Like, for real, bro. I mean, I just got questions, man. I'm asking for a friend.
multiple offenders got out and fired shots at the house.
We know it's personal. We don't know what it's about. We don't know if it happened just today or if it's ongoing.
Police say the 5 victims were inside the home when those shots were fired. Family members identifying the 2 women.
Hey, man. Hey, look at that house, man. Hey, first of all, look. First, we're going to go back, man. Hey, look. Y'all say y'all going to take a walk with me. Walk with me. That's all I'm saying. Look at that house. Them goddamn gates on that house. That's a gate and a door. Where the window open at? Where do they get in again? Because if they shot all them people, who closed the window? Dude, the little boy said they can't. Who would come in the house and shoot a lady while she got a baby in her hand? Dude said she came in the house. The boy. I'm just saying he said it. I'm just asking questions now. All right, okay. Let's fast forward it. Let's fast forward it. We just want to hear his Kobe Bryant speech. His speech is getting better and better. He look like he going to the NBA with them speeches. But I'm just trenches news. I don't know nothing. I'm just speaking my opinion, y'all. I don't know for sure. It's just my opinion. I seen this shit happen with QC. QC tricked me. So after QC, I said I ain't letting nobody trick me no more. You guilty and to prove innocent.
Keep your mind wrapped around the right things, block off all negativity, and just come back harder the next time. Pretty much how I was able to see everything now.
Today, neighbors, community leaders, and Mixon's high school basketball coaches all rallying around the 19-year-old. They say they're focused on helping him get through this tragedy as he prepares to head to college on a basketball scholarship.
His mom would have wanted him to continue to play basketball. Not going to allow him to.
Hey, somebody look him up and see what college he going to. Man, he got to be going to West Bumblefuck, man. Stop it, man. We ain't seen him in no newspapers or none of that. How much he averaged? Somebody need to look up Gary Coleman right now. Somebody look up Gary Coleman, man. Because I know he ain't, he got to be going to West Bumblefuck on everything, bro. Like, hey, look, bro, we know all the top players, bro. That's in the city. That's in Illinois, period, bro. Like, for real. He ain't one of them.
Now shut down and do something different.
Relatives say two of Edward's children, a 5-year-old and 7-year-old, suffered serious injuries. Family members say the mom shielded her 1-year-old from the danger. That child reportedly unharmed, while an 8-year-old cousin was also seriously hurt.
Now, police were able to recover some weapons from that scene, but they're still trying to identify the two vehicles that were used in this. And
They recovered weapons from the scene. The police recovered their weapons. The police recovered the weapons, bro. I know that's why he acting like that. All right, we finna check out QC. We done seen enough of this loser, man, as John Walsh would say. And remember, you can make a difference. He was up in that with Lil J. Look at him. Look at him in that with Lil J. Acting bad. Let me see which one the best one. Nope. It's only 141. All right, I'll go to her. Let's just watch some videos of this clown. Fuck it.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are available every
millions in the ceiling. Millions.
This $1,000 out for the I'm on a different level with this, man. I take this serious, man. So you can't put me in the same category as the others.
The closet, shoppers in the closet, shoppers in the closet. Up hard, don't pop tags when I'm paranoid, cause a pawn shop was.
Giving back, you feel me? And I got proof to show it, you feel me? Shout out to this fan, I'm finna go slide on, man. I'm finna take care of you. Who's Marquise?
Marquise?
Yes.
He wants to know if y'all know who
Marquise want to know anything. Marquise don't need to know about me.
No, he wants to know if y'all. My name? Yeah. Terrell Owens.
Millions.
Kwame Wilson, also known as Young QC, was given 99 years in prison for hiring a gunman to kill his mother, Yolanda Holmes, back in 2012. Let's talk about it. Yo, what's up? I'm Jaded Nerd, and I want to talk to y'all about the situation with Kwame Wilson. In case you haven't heard, Kwame Wilson, or Young QC, an aspiring actor and rapper from the Chicago area, made headlines back in 2000.
Hey, this dude right here, who killed him, who he paid, he was with me. He was locked up in Shawnee with me.
12, when he hired someone to kill his mother. This story was very disturbing because she was a prominent uptown stylist. She was known for her community outreach. She did a lot of back to school drives for supplies and was just known overall as being a nice person and just always looking to do something and give back to others. That's what she was known for. She was also known for making sure that her son, Kwame Wilson, had a good life and that he didn't have to want for anything materialistically. The reason why she made sure he had everything, she was trying to protect her son from what happened to his father. His father got a life sentence for murder, and she didn't want the streets to swallow up her son. She said, okay, if I can make sure that he has nice things, it doesn't have to go out there and get them in a nefarious manner, then that's the best that I can do to protect him. So that's what she did. But he became entitled and he became very spoiled. And family members, friends, former classmates basically talked about how he wanted attention at any means. And he was always wanting to be seen. And unfortunately, it kind of came to a head because he had his mother killed, cleared out all the bank accounts, received all of the life insurance policies in her name, and then began having this very flashy, extravagant lifestyle that he flaunted on social media. He did a lot of things that in hindsight, people said, okay, that's suspicious. But at the time, people were attributing these behaviors to just being in grief or perhaps in shock.
You heard what he just said, right? People appeared to think that he grieving. That's how he had me, bro. I'm thinking like, damn, bro, somebody in Chicago evil. They just killed his mama, bro. You hear me? They just killed the innocent lady, bro. Whole time. This coward right here, who she made, did it.
Even have the decency to sit at his mother's funeral. Typically, if you're close to the person that has deceased, you sit in the front row. If you're a closer immediate family, and he wasn't even there. Family sources say that basically he was outside. He was preoccupied. He seemed agitated. He seemed distant. He didn't appear like somebody in grief. He just seemed like he was just rather he'd be somewhere else. As a matter of fact, I want y'all to check out this clip because he got so brazen with it. He actually goes into a bank and takes out 20 grand and decides that he's going to floss for his following. So I want y'all to check out this clip. It's something he posted on YouTube years ago. Check this out. I'll come back with the rest of my commentary.
Millions.
Hey, we say this. I can't. Yeah, he flaunting all the money, matter of fact.
The fact that he's responsible for his mother dying, he's taking the money, and then he's just living a most disrespectful life. And he's not grieving at all. No remorse, no contrition in any sense of the word. So he's convicted for hiring the guy. And the guy, somebody that he knew, Eric Spencer, and he had his girlfriend actually drive the dude over there to make sure that it's carried out. But even after initially when he shot her, he told the dude, go back and stab her to make sure she's dead. That's basically all he cared about. Make sure she's dead. I want to make sure I get this money. And it took a very long time from the trial where he was convicted to finally getting a sentence. So we get a sentence. He gets 99 years in prison. Eric Spencer gets 100 years in prison. And even when the judge asked him, did he have anything to say? All he said is that no one loved my mother more than me. She was all I had. So again, detached, very distant, aloof. like he really doesn't care. Like I guess he feel like he didn't do anything wrong. I mean, he admitted that he did it for money because he wanted the financial gain. And it's extremely sad. We see this far too often. You have a son or a daughter and they are spoiled. They are entitled. They're folk.
Hey, Slime 5K. Hey, get off my page, bro. Get off my page, bro. Y'all don't never listen to what I say. Y'all always just want to jump on and just comment. Comment on somebody else's page, sucker. Matter of fact, just for you, smash that like button.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches Music. Shout out NC. Shout out Main Media. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, wanna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, Slime 5K, I hope you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad-ish. Let's finish. Finish this slime ball. Hey, don't tell me nothing about him. Like I said, you guilty until proven innocent. On everything. If you ain't trying to tell them who killed your people doing an argument or over an argument, nigga, you part of the problem.
Folks may have struggled or may have had a lifestyle or a life or an upbringing, and they want to make sure that their kids don't have to go through that. They want to make sure that they don't experience that. They want the best for them.
Big line.
And what happens is that these kids grow up in these environments where they don't see struggle. So they become enamored with having nice things or accustomed or used to it. And then they try to present this, what you see in these videos and on social media and movies and TV and stuff like that. And they want to identify with that. And they want to let everybody see and believe, hey, look at me. I'm doing it on a large level. And it's just, it's extremely dangerous because look what he was willing to do that. He was never grateful. He was never appreciative. This woman is dead and she's dead and gone because of his greed and his avarice and his desire to have everything he could have without any moderation. And this is something that we have to be careful about, because when you give them too much and they don't have a concept of working for it or earning it and understand that not everything is given to you, then you potentially set yourself up for something like this, or releasing a person into the world that has a sense of entitlement in everything that they do. And these are
Hey, I'll be speaking about that on my channel, man. Hey, look, some people don't need to know that you leaving them some money when you leave here. Some people don't need to know that you got a house for them and some cash, because some people will rush that shit. Start putting shit in your drink, you get lightheaded and all type of stuff, you know? So I'm just saying, man, not everybody do that. Not everybody kids, but you got some kids out here, bro. And this dude right here, when I first seen QC story, I felt bad for him, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, they just took out his mama, bro. I can't imagine my mama getting took out. You know what I'm saying? So I felt bad for him because I came up under the old structure, bro, where you don't play with women, you don't play with children, you don't play with nobody, mama, grandma, none of that. Your ass getting whooped by the gang members. You know, that's how I grew up. So I felt bad about him. And then when I found out, once he took out that 20K and got the passing around, I'm like, nah, he did that shit. And come to find out, he really did it. You know, like for real, he killed this mama over $90,000, bro. Over $90,000, bro. He should have got more years than the shooter.
Again, dangerous people. I wonder what y'all think about this story and this situation. And I'll post some links to some of the articles. This has been a story that has been developing for a very long time. But what do you think about the 99-year sentence? What do you think about the lack of remorse? There was no contrition, no real apology, no tears, a very stoic, detached look. That's how he was described.
Hey, y'all. Hey, look, I ain't saying nothing, y'all, and I ain't trying to influence nobody to think how I think. This is my opinion. But the way he describing him, who do it sound like? The little boy we just watched, right? No tears, no emotion, no what's the name. Man, it fit the character, bro. I just call it like I see it. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna say I'm sorry. But for you to know what argument that happened and you ain't trying to tell the police and you playing gangster and there's 5 kids dead, bro, then you part of the problem. Like I said, he know what happened. Because if you ain't trying to tell it, if you ain't, hey, look, I don't care if they said snitching, bro. Somebody just killed your mama, your cousin, and some kids, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. Like if you trying to be a gangster, your ass being part of the problem trying to be a gangster, bro. You ain't no gangster. You a hooper. Just tell the police what they need to know, bro. You got potentially some guys who hopping out of 2 different cars that's willing to shoot up cribs. You know what I'm saying? What if the next person get into it with them about some shit that y'all got into it with them? You got to stop this shit right now. That's all I'm saying, man. Yeah, but this guy QC, he a weirdo, bro. He a straight weirdo. And he was kicking it with Lil J in jail and all type of shit. Him and Lil J, they was best of friends. I'm trying to see, can I find something else about this motherfucker?
It's the 14th of September 2015. Sergeant Contreras is interviewing him on Tier 3G. What's your name?
Carlene Wilson.
What's your ID number?
2013 1224 144.
What happened on 3G?
I was standing by the phones, and then that guy, I don't know him. I don't know where he came from. I don't know who he is. He got off the table and took his shirt off. Unbuttoned his jumpsuit and stepped to me and just got in like fighting position. I thought he was playing. I didn't know if he was for real or what. I don't know him. I never seen him before. And then he got real close. And then he swung, and then fight happened. The fight occurred, and then the guy tried to stop it. The other guy tried to stop it, and then it stopped. And then I was looking away. The next thing I know, when I turned around, he came back up again and tried to swing on me again. And then I just held him until y'all came. And then that's it.
14th September 2015. Sergeant Contreras interviewing an inmate involved in a 10-10 on Tier 3G. What's your name?
Malcolm Williams.
What's your ID number?
Hey, we need to send Malcolm Williams some money for at least he attempted to try to touch him. He don't even know him, so that means dude probably was trying to fight him because his mama. He killed his mama. That's what it let me know. Dude don't know him from a can of paint. He tried to fight him because he killed his mama. What is this weirdo doing on the deck and he killed his mama? We're going to watch the video with Lil J. Lil J up there boxing with him, though. Like a thought.
2015 02 2017. What happened upstairs in 3G? Had an altercation.
Now, you would have got some money for me if you would have been like, that nigga killed this mama. Y'all, but that's the dude, man. QC. Killed this mama, man. Inside the life of QC. Let me see this.
They said that since I worked full-time, I wouldn't be able to go to school. But with WGU, I was able to do my classes on my own time and take all my tests online when it suited me best. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Niggas on movies be like, oh yeah. Niggas on movies be like, oh yeah. Yeah, I did it. Shut up! I'm a bitch, right? Huh? You looking like the damn turtles. A guy entered a home, and
Oh man, here go the video, y'all. Here go the video, y'all.
Kwame Wilson lost his mother to gun violence on November 14th.
my mother, she's a neighborhood woman. A guy entered a home, and murdered her, just to steal. Waking motherfucker.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna play that one more time, man. The news just asked Shorty the same shit, man, and they sound the same, man. I'm just saying. I might be wrong about Shorty, but I was wrong. I thought I was wrong about QC, man, until they said his ass killed his mama, man.
Kwame Wilson lost his mother to gun violence on November 14th.
My mother, she's a neighborhood woman. A guy entered a home, and murdered her, just to steal.
Look at him. He buying shoes and like, bro, your mama gone, bro. You buying Michael Jordans and cars. Look at the cars, y'all.
All the
Look at this shit,
motherfuckers.
bro. Look what this clown purchased with his mama deaf.
Demons. All the motherfucking foreigners.
Wouldn't see me at all.
All them foreigns. He can't drive none of them motherfuckers. Yeah, he got her money, bro. How you think he got that foreigns? Somebody asked, did he get the money? I can't wait till either. I ain't even for violence, bro. But somebody in Menard need to make him realize what he done did.
You guys, it's your no one knew he had kids. Nobody knew anything. So this situation is just crazy. So then what ended up happening is that a lot of the baby's mothers started getting all types of requests. They started getting all types of messages. People was cussing them out. People were calling them.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see something. It's so funny how since the whole situation, I have been getting friend requests and messages from all of his so-called friends. I had nothing to do with what he did. He is my child's father, and regardless of what he did, he should be forgiven. This shit came out the day before our child's birthday, and he has other children and family that is affected as well. He is dealing with what he did, and his family is dealing with what he did as well. His mother's death. This is really wrong. She got to be bigger than Precious. I'm finna troll her off my fake page. What's her name? She said he should be free. Hey, y'all, Ashley Adams, y'all. We trolling Ashley Adams, bro. We trolling her, man. Make her shut down her page, y'all. Ashley Adams. She said, free this dude. He should be forgiven. BD looks scared. I still don't know what to say. How to tell our daughter, Q, man. I'm just gonna wait till I hear more. My mind everywhere, but the right place right now.
Side to really cover up his DL lifestyle or the fact that he was, bisexual or feminine. It's like
what? Hold on, bro. This makes sense why he was up there with Lil J. Hold on, blood. Hold on.
Feminine as hell. These pictures.
Hold on, baby. You on to something.
Anything else. I mean, this boy was just broad dogging everybody. This shit is crazy. And what I find even more crazy is the fact that, I don't care what nobody says. You cannot tell me that this man was not at least bisexual. Everything about him is fruity. Everything about him is effeminate as hell. These pictures. He has more twerking and hip rolling videos. I've never seen a man so obsessed with rolling his hips. I mean, it's like everything about him was just so overtly.
It makes sense. Lil J roll his hips. It makes sense. Carry on, sister.
Sexual, almost as a facade to really cover up his DL lifestyle or the fact that he was, bisexual or feminine. It's like he has pictures with girls who are naked. He has pictures on his page. He's grinding on girls who are half dressed. The whole situation is just sad. It's just really, really tacky and sad. So on top of all that crazy drama with the baby's mothers, there's also a girl on there who claims to be his best friend, and she's upset about the whole situation. And she's on his page talking about free Kwame, and she doesn't care that he killed his mom. This girl, to me, has a lot of issues. A lot of folks have been cussing her out and going off on her. And again, like I said, it seems like nothing is sacred anymore. Even if you are this young man's friend, even if you do secretly support him, that's something that should be kept between you and that young man. She's on Facebook bragging about how she got on his visitors list and how she doesn't care what he did to his mother and who are we to judge him. And the fact that 5 people thumbs up her comment, it says a lot. And I'm not going to go in on the girl. She's young. I just feel like a lot of these kids, they don't have any filter and they just share so much with the internet. They don't even realize what they're sharing just really looks bad all the way around. At the end of the day, regardless if that's your friend or not, what he did was wrong. And for him to kill his mother and for you to act like that, and for you to act like it's okay, like it's no big deal, that's wrong because one day, God willing, you may be a mother. And you wouldn't want somebody co-signing your child doing something like that to you, So I just think that we have to just do better. Like this is just ridiculous that people are out here talking about free Kwame. And some folks are literally putting him on this pedestal. But it's sad as hell. Now what's going on with these accomplices, from what I found out, the female, her name is Lorena Johnson, and Lorena Johnson went to prom with Kwame back in high school. So she's known Miss Holmes. She's known Kwame for a long time. Why she allowed this man to talk her into being the getaway driver is beyond me. I went onto her Facebook page. She's a pretty girl. She was an aspiring model. She's a mother. This is just crazy to me that as a mother, you didn't have a problem with this. That you thought that him getting that money and paying you off would be better than this woman living her life. This is just sad. And I think what's even more disturbing is the fact that after they killed Yolanda, they were just posting stuff on Facebook. It was just business as normal. She was posting all types of pictures, literally weeks after she helped to kill another mother. And she herself is a mother. I mean, this is just really, really sad. And then to the killer, Yungeen Spencer, the one who actually took her life, when I tell y'all karma is real, and I've seen karma hit people in the flesh, and this situation is no different. What happened is that Yolanda was killed back in September of 2012. Do you guys realize that a year later, this young man's mother, almost 2 weeks to the day that he killed Yolanda, his own mother died? Now, I don't know if she was killed. I don't know if she just passed away from an illness. I don't know, how she died. But the sister was on Facebook basically going off like, now that's why our mom died. It's because you killed Kwame's mom. I mean, this is just tragic. And his sister looks to be about 18 years old. She's a mother. His other sister's asking for donations. They're saying that Kwame is refusing to help him with his lawyer fees. I mean, this is crazy. Who's going to donate to this cause? He took somebody's life. This is just a big mess. And there's so many people affected. And I believe that after this boy's mother died, his younger siblings looked up to him as a father figure and as a role model. He was basically the one who was left to take care of all these brothers and sisters. And somehow he got caught up into Kwame talking him to doing this murder. And then once Kwame was caught and he decided to admit what he did, he had no problem snitching on this man and snitching on the woman that he talked into killing his own mom. I mean, it's crazy.
That's crazy, bro. Not only did you kill your mama, but when it was all said and done, you told them who killed your mama. Now you hurt that this man had killed your mama. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. This nigga a slime ball, bro. Slime ball.
It's just really, really sad. So last but not least, I think the most disturbing part of this story that a lot of folks are not aware about is that Kwame's Pendleton situation. So if you guys remember Hadia Pendleton, she died last year. It was just 3 weeks after the whole Obama inauguration that happened in 2012. She was one of the first victims in Chicago to pass away. So what happened is that she was at a bus stop with a bunch of her friends. They were getting ready to, go somewhere, and a rival gang came up and they shot her. And out of everybody there, she was the only one who got shot, the only one who died. And a lot of folks had a lot of conspiracies concerning the whole Hadia situation, because after she got shot, it made national news. The Obamas were involved. Michelle Obama was at her funeral. President Obama was talking about her. And he even used her death as a way to push the whole gun reform. So this whole situation is crazy. And a lot of folks were saying that her death was a setup and Obama is using her death as a ploy. It was all types of conspiracies going on with Hadia. But what's even more disturbing about this situation is that Kwame was there at her funeral. During her funeral, they had held an anti-violence rally. And somehow out of all the people there, because they pan out, you can see all these people, somehow Kwame was chosen to speak about the death of his mother and how the gun violence in Chicago has affected him tremendously. Now, the initial clip that was posted on the internet, I had seen the initial clip.
Yeah, TTB Nair's homies did that. No, she ain't saying he did that. She's saying that he talked at Hadia Pendleton funeral about his mama that he killed. That's crazy, bro.
So I ended up finding the news story. It took me about 2 hours, but I finally was able to find it. Now, what I want you guys to do is to watch this closely. The first man that talks about Hadia Pendleton, he doesn't know her. He sounds remorseful. He sounds very remorseful. He sounds like there's a lot of sorrow in his voice. You can tell he has a heavy heart. He doesn't even know this girl, but he's taking it really hard. The second woman that they interview about Hadia, she knows Hadia. She was a kindergarten teacher to her brother. And you can tell that she's taking it hard. You can look into her eyes and tell that she's really, really hurt and she's really, really shook up by this. Then they interview Kwame. Kwame starts talking, and it's literally, it just sent like a chill up my spine. He's so cold, his eyes are so dark, and he's talking about his mother, but it's just like there's no emotion there, there's no feeling. You mean to tell me that a man can talk about a little girl that he doesn't know and show more emotion than a man talking about the mother who birthed them? I mean, this whole thing is just insane. If this is not something that's psychopathic, I don't know what is. I'm going to go ahead and play you guys this news clip real quick. I want you guys to check it out, and I'll come back with the rest of my commentary.
Over the killing of Hadia Pendleton was evident as hundreds gathered outside the Greater Harvest Baptist Church. WGN's Randy Bellosomo has that story.
The crowd began to form hours before services were scheduled to start.
I didn't know her personally, but just the outpouring of people here shows that she had a lot of love, a lot of support from people.
A solemn air settled upon South State as the casket of 15-year-old Hadia Pendleton arrived. Hers wasn't a life that was to turn out this way. She was a cut above the street violence that has plagued our city.
She was just very sweet. Her brother needed her sometimes because I was a kindergarten teacher, and she would just come down and console him and make sure he was okay in the classroom and work with him and help me out. And um, I just can't say enough about her.
Kwame Wilson lost his mother to gun violence on November 14th.
My mother, she was a neighborhood woman. A guy entered her home, and murdered her, just to steal.
Many parents here say this time it feels like it was one of their own.
I just draw them a little bit closer. I can't really shelter them because they do have to grow up in this world. I just keep an eye out on them.
They say the city cannot afford losing any more hope, symbolic in nature or real. In a city that tracks murders by month and by number, Hadia Pendleton is far more than that.
Our presence as a people, white, black, poor, rich, we all need to be out here to show that we're not going to stand for this killing. It's just unnecessary, and I hate it.
Randy Bellasomo, WGN News.
Okay, so you guys just watched the news clip. And like I said, I'm not, I'm only a slight conspiracy theorist. I don't know all the esoterical meanings of things, but something about this whole situation just does not sit well with me. I just feel like there's more to the story. I don't believe in coincidences, and I just find it crazy that this man, out of everybody who could have been chosen, was chosen to speak at an anti-violence rally for Hadia Pendleton. I mean, the shit just boggles the mind. I mean, to me, it's crazy how this man has so many different personalities. I mean, it's just hard to even wrap my mind.
Hey, who said that? Q Money 773. Who said that? Basically, what she's saying is staged. Whoever saying that, hey, you right. You damn right. You got a comprehension high level. Who said that? Yeah, 773 Q Money. You comprehend things very well, bro. Yup, it was staged. That whole thing was staged. You know what they probably did? Hey, the Secret Service, them the ones who solved Hadia Pendleton, them the ones who put the pedal to the metal. What's her name? I was finna say Lori Lightfoot. Goddamn. Obama wife, Michelle Obama. Them. They the ones who forced the issue with Hadia. So ain't no coincidence. They probably was like, put his ass on the news and see what he say. See if his story changed. And he went on there, some guys broke in my mama's house, and you ain't tell us that the first time they broke in your mama's house. You said you ain't know what happened. It'd be little shit like that that's why I be telling Vaughn 1700 and the rest of them guys, hey, look, it's only so much you can rap about before you tell the truth. You ain't lying about everything in your raps, bro. On everything. All right, so all your raps cap, and then they be want to get on the interviews like, bro, the people just don't know that that's entertainment. That's fake. Like we ain't seen Legal Help Firm. Like we ain't watched motherfucking Spot News. Say the name of the death and everything. How he got hit, the time and every motherfucking thing. They act like we dumb. Like we just ain't watching this shit. Like I guess they want everybody just turn a blind eye to this shit. Like fuck it, it's killing and then just turn your head. Hey, shout out to whoever. Shout out to True Crime T. Man, that was some deep. That was some dope shit, man. He's a weird ass motherfucker. He weird. He weird as hell, man. Killed his own mama for $90,000. That's $99,000. He got 99 years. For a year for every $1,000. I still want to know about that lady who got killed by the dude in the wheelchair, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't going to bed till I find out about her. I'm gonna find out though. I ain't gonna say I ain't going to bed. So I'm tweaking on that one, but yeah, I really want to know about that. Single mothers are breeding teen killers. Retired Chicago. Hey, y'all, they said it's a shooter on the loose in North Carolina, man. He just shooting at people, bro. So make sure y'all watch out, bro. I don't know what better advice I can give you because I ain't in North Carolina, but I'm just here to tell y'all, don't kill the messenger, man. If you're in North Carolina, somebody is just shooting, man. I don't know what part of North Carolina. So whatever part of North Carolina you in, just have your gun ready, man, because you got a nigga on the loose who just shooting people. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. And then you will have a nigga say, free him. Free him, and he's shooting out the bottom of his trunk with a little hole in it with a rifle, just shooting people. Motherfuckers filling up gas, just dropping like the DC shooters. Melvo and John Lee Melvo and and the other dude. Her father killed her. That's crazy, bro. There's some weird ass people out here, bro. I seen the nigga say he wanted to be more friends with his sister and killed his sister. He wanted to be more than friend. He wanted to be more than cousins or some shit. That's why I say, man, if they gonna let them switches be out in the street and they ain't gonna lock everybody going to get a gun, bro. Everybody going to get your license to carry. The most evil man in Chicago. I'm still here, y'all. I'm just looking for shit. I'm lost for words, man. Let me see what y'all saying in the comments. You hear the shooting in Kentucky, Swipe? Yeah, I got family in Kentucky, man. See, I ain't gonna do them like QC. They older people, so all I gotta do is wait till they gone, and then the land get passed down to us. We ain't gonna do the QC. We're gonna let them people live their life until they pass over, and for eventually I end up with it. Yeah, I got family in Kentucky though. I can't tell you what part. You might meet me down there. 7 injured, 4 killed. Correction. Yeah, to all my people in North Carolina, man, y'all be safe, man. I hate for anybody to just die, man, to the hands of a loser, bro. We call them losers, man. When you ain't got nothing to live for, so you want to take somebody else out because you upset, because you ain't eat your Wheaties, because you didn't get the last bowl of the Captain Crunch. Like, hell no. Nah. Shout out to Uriel, man. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I seen Bricc Baby versus Ace, man. Bricc Baby better leave them young boys alone, man. Them young boys, they will. You better not go nowhere. Damn, y'all just bounced on me like that? Man. man. See, that's what I'm saying. They gonna kick me off every once in a while, you know. They don't like me. They don't like me talking to y'all about some real shit, man. They want us to be on here arguing and fighting and saying what we gonna do to each other, bro. That's what they want. They want us to do that. They want us to be on here telling each other to drop our locations. But since we ain't doing that, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's a problem because Trenches News won't get on the platform to be like, hey, drop your location. I ain't for that shit, bro. All right, what I hear a lot of like, hey, a person sounds stupid to me anyway. Drop your location. Okay, I'm gonna drop my location. But if I don't drop you scared, I'll drop my location and show you where I'm at. But if I pull up and do something to you, then I'm going to jail too, right? So it's like it defeat the purpose of dropping the location, you know. Or if you get killed, you arguing with me, they coming to get me off top. Whether I had something to do with it or not, it's like a lose-lose, bro, with that shit. Niggas still be on that bitch arguing, though. Yeah, I'm back, man. Y'all thought I was gone, man. Y'all bogus, man. Y'all say y'all was gonna walk with me, and y'all ran on me. All right, let me see what's else out here rocking. Somebody told me 6,300 bread overs. I just inboxed it, man. DJU got the streak of people who sitting on this couch dying now, man. I don't even want to sit on DJU couch now. I'm scared. They said that motherfucker couch part of the cemetery. I can't sit on DJU couch. Hey, DJU, you want Trenches News, man? You gotta go to a store and get. I know you got taxes, man. Go to the store and get a new couch, man. That motherfucker look like he got bad bugs. I ain't never seen the couch just start talking. Your couch starting to suck the people in that motherfucker. That's one of them trenches couches. People just getting on that bitch and going to sleep and shit. I thought this supposed to be a motherfucking interview. You all the crackheads going to sleep on that motherfucker. You gonna have to get a new couch. You want Trenches News to come, man. Yeah, bro. Niggas ain't had no sleep in the streets. They going to DJU and fall asleep for 3 hours. The most sleep they ever got in their fucking life, man. That's fucked up when you gotta wait till you got more good sleep than you got anywhere. Cause they in the trenches, they gotta stay with a gun. They riding around all night to 5 in the morning. They go in the house at 5 in the morning and then get up and do it all over again at 11 o'clock. They back outside. I just take these drugs, not get upset. I wish all my brothers and they could see me. Look at me, I made it. I'm on TV. And I got 4 kids and Mimi. KTA Cracker Jack. All right, let's go to something else real quick. Let me see what's else out there. Ronnie James, 3 points, 3 assists, 5 rebounds, man. Yeah, he just in that, man. He went from 4 points to 3 points, man. Next tomorrow's gonna be 2 points. Then it's gonna be 0. Michael, hey, who is Michael Rubin, y'all? Tony Ayo, Jay-Z's a hater. He tried to block 50 Cent from the Super Bowl halftime. Man, they starting to put anybody on their couches. I don't know none of them niggas. Lil Cuz too funny. None of them niggas. I gotta watch the BET Awards tonight, man. I don't know what I'm doing with y'all. Danny Lay, man. The baby a sucker, bro. Straight fucking sucker, bro. Asian doll starting to look like Miss Piggy. Man, Julio Fulio. I tried to listen to that shit today, man. I couldn't listen to it, man. I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't even listen to that shit, man. He talking about dead people in every song, bro. Dead people in voodoo. I can't listen to that shit. She gotta take that fake ass hair out of her head, man. I don't know, man. Black women be looking pretty, bro. I don't know why they be putting all that hair in them lashes and shit. Like, bro, you can buy your hair if it won't grow. You can fix your nose if you say so. You can man all the man that the man can't make. But if you can look inside you, find out who am I to. You hear me? Damn so pretty too. You better listen to it. You better listen to it, nigga. You can buy your hair if you won't grow. Trying to tell you, man. Stop playing with me. Don't play with me, Chris Paulo. You better tell him don't play with me. I'm about to take him to school. My mama, bro. I wish they bring back that old shit, bro. That shit had a message in that shit, bro. On everything. This music ain't got no substance in it. That's why niggas dying like this, bro. They need to ban drill music. I ain't gonna lie. At this point, bro, they need to just ban that shit, bro. Like talking about the deceased and all that shit, bro. Like that shit shouldn't be able to be uploaded or played, bro. Like for real. Yeah, NDIRE, Cole. On my mama, bro. Nelly and come in and roll with me. Come on over to my place. Him and Jaheim. Won't you sit yourself back and take a seat? Hey, look, bro, you know what I'm talking about? That's player music, man. Hey, you heard what Nelly said? Nelly said, "Dear Ma, how you doing? It's your son now. Pick up the mic and put the drugs down." You hear me? That's an accomplishment. Look where he at. Look what he made. Look where he at, bro. Not trying to be nobody. Look what Nelly at, bro. That's a prime example, bro. That song, bro. Every time I think about that song, bro, I think of Nelly. Nelly a goat, bro. Nelly a real fucking goat, bro. On my mama, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Nelly a fucking goat. He a goat, bro. When he came with that shit, bro, Nelly was on top for the Midwest. Niggas supposed to be trying to get out the hood with this shit. Niggas trying to go to jail with this shit. I killed Lil Ray Ray at 5 p.m. The next outcome, we shooting him in his neck and his head. And like, come on, man. You supposed to be trying to get out this shit. Country Grammar, a classic, bro. It's a classic, bro. I mean, when that Better Up first came on MTV Jams. On the box it came on, matter of fact. When they first played it, bro, it was on the box. That's what it was called, the box. Yeah, but they need to go back to that. We need to go back to that shit, bro. Even me, with myself, I do it myself. Like, yeah, I listen to, you know what I'm saying, a couple Lil Durk song, Instigator. I listen to that shit every day, man. My big brother, he played that shit every time, bro. You can hear him coming from 5 blocks away, man, because he wanging that shit on everything. You can hear Lil Durk playing, bro. He play that shit. So I listen to Instigator from Lil Durk and Nobody Knows. Then I play Duck, Afraid, the remix of No Cap song. I play that. Then I might go to Danny Lay or Jay-Z, them, Lil Wayne, Tupac, Biggie. You know what I'm saying? I go all over, bro. TLC, Escape. You know, I go all over, bro. I play DJ, bro. You got to get a different vibe, bro. You can't wake up with no, I'm finna kill a nigga, step on them. Man, that's fucking up your whole mental already, man. You wake up and a nigga pop, 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 pop. That's that gun sound. Like, nah, bro, that ain't the way to wake up, man. That ain't the way to wake up, bro. You hit your alarm clock go off and it get the pop, 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 pop. What you think that's gonna be on your mind? That's gonna be on your mind all day. You waking up with devil shit. Like, for real, bro. You know the coldest nigga who made a gun sound to me? Michael Jackson. He say, rap, brr, brap, brr, brr, boop, boop, whoa. You hear me? Do you remember the time that we fell in love? Do you remember? Brr, pop, pop, on the floor, on the feet. What about pop, 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 us? Go! You hear me? Michael Jackson, man. You hear me? That was the coldest gun sound I heard, man. That ain't nobody die from. That ain't nobody died, man. Ain't nobody died in that video, man. Ain't nobody died when Michael Jackson said, rap, pop, 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 rap, pop, pop, woo. Ain't nobody dead. Show me somebody who dead, man. I'm just saying, Asante. I'm just saying, man. You get it? I'm just saying, man. Ain't nobody dead from that music. I'm ready to get me a tank. I'm ready to buy me an army tank, man. And ride around 63rd and everywhere. MOB, all that shit. And is you okay? Say, and is you okay? Are you okay? You been hit by boom, boom. They ain't gonna want to be outside. Man, this nigga in his army tank steady hitting our block, man, beating this shit. They know they can't shoot at it because it's bulletproof. You wasting your shells. Man, I just wish I could have my wishes, man. I know how to irritate the gang members, man. I just wish I had my wishes. Just give me some bulletproof. I'll get rid of their ass. They'll get tired of me. I'll go on their block. Spine in my rage, and I'm still just a rat in the cage. I'll be beating all that shit on my mama. I found it hard. It's hard to find. They gonna get tired of that heavy metal shit, I'm telling you. That shit, hey, look. That shit, they get tired of that shit on my mama. They gonna get tired of that. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Smashing Pumpkins. I'm telling you, they get tired of that coming out the speakers. Man, we ain't going over there no more. We ain't do fuck it. I'm telling you. I know how to irritate they ass. Get the fuck on. Let the kids hide this shit, man. Niggas been in the motherfucking game Niggas been doing this shit. I've been off the porch since 07. Well, sit your ass down then. Don't you think it's time for you to jump your ass back up there before you can't get back up there? On some real shit. I hate when the niggas say, I've been off the porch since then. To jump your whole ass back up there then. On everything, bro. You shouldn't even want to be in the mix with these little motherfuckers. That'll make the violence go down too. If these guys who older, you 35, your ass out. You play it out. Hey, all the young motherfuckers, they 30 years old, just look at them like they, just like they older. Treat them like elders. Maybe they'll go sit the fuck down and then maybe y'all will, figure it out. But as long as you got half these motherfuckers in the streets thinking they still calling shots from the internet, like, come on, man. Niggas calling shots from the internet. Hell yeah, get your ass back on that porch. Oh, man, I'm playing all that shit. There's 1,000 words that I can say. Boom, 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 boom. To make you come here. On my mama, bro. And if there's something that I could do. Fuck you mean, nigga. Now that I've been sitting here, can't get you off my mind. I try the best to be a man and be strong. I drew myself insane, wishing I could touch your face. But the truth, come on, Taekwon World, remains you're gone. Come on, FBG. Come on, old block, riding past that shit. Gone. Baby, what's up, Ruger? Gone. They ass gonna get the fuck on, I'm telling you. Hell yeah, in sync. I know all the songs. I got a catalog in my brain. I'm telling you. When I got shot, it just made me think about more shit, even more shit. I knew once I got shot in my head, look, it's like when I came back to reality, you would think that I would lost everything, bro. I remember shit vividly now. You know what I'm talking about? It's like it knocked my shit in place. It's like my brain was out of place or something, bro, and it knocked it back in place. Now I could think of shit that, you know what I'm talking about? I can remember the littlest shit. My brother be like, man, you remember that shit? Bro, you was like 2 years old. Hell yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, Bricc Baby needs to sit his ass down, man. Bricc Baby, Basil, all them need to sit the fuck down, man. It's over with, bro. Lil Vernie had the name since 05, 04. Like Lil Vernie been bad as hell, bro. It's over with now. Y'all look like y'all don't even gotta prove nothing no more. Lil Vernie been badder than all them motherfuckers who we talk about. Like that little motherfucker evil. That wheelchair slowed him down. That was the best thing, the best gift that Chicago could have got, man, was Lil Vernie being in the wheelchair. I know it sound bad. I know Trenches News, that sound bad. You wishing he was in the wheelchair. No, the community is more safer. Now we can see him rolling up. We ain't got to worry about him doing no drive-bys. We can see that nigga rolling up now. We ain't got to worry about him. That's one less person. I'm telling y'all, man. Only if y'all knew how these boys, I'm telling you. Lil Vernie ain't nothing to be playing with, bro. I've been on 63rd since 2002, bro. That little motherfucker always into something. Somebody always looking for him. He always did something. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I remember he unloaded on Jaro and then jumped in my people's car and said, pull off. And they pulled off, they stupid ass. They flipped on him, though. They pulled off with his ass. When they got to where they was going, they snapped on everything. They came back to 63rd. Jaro looking over there like, hey, man, sure, you jumped in y'all car. Like, for real, bro. Lil Vernie like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to him. Like, they be playing with him because he in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, it's a good thing, bro. It's a good thing that something happened to these people, bro. I'm telling you. It's a good thing for better. If Lil Vernie was out of his wheelchair and shit like that, bro, it'd be more violence in the city, bro. It'd be more violence, bro. He got a big influence and he retarded. On some real shit, bro. I know these guys, bro. You know, they might say, oh, I don't know what they know me with the mask on. Yeah. On everything. You can play crazy. You got to do your homework. Whatever you got to do, fucking do it. On some real shit. But I was in them streets, for real. It was just that I never wanted to be in the streets. I never wanted to be in the streets. I never thought it was cool to be in the streets. I was mad than a motherfucker when it was time to be a grown up and you got to fend for yourself, bro. You know how that felt to me? Shit, that felt bad to me, man. On everything, you on your own now. You got to find out how you going to get a meal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was, I ain't going to lie, bro. That's why I say, man, like, don't, if your kids ain't ready, bro, just don't put them out, bro. Just don't kick out your kids if you ain't got to, bro. But if they ain't trying to do shit, then you know what I'm talking about. You got to set the barrier. Like, you ain't going to kill me because you fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, my life ain't stopping because you fucked up. You know? But I don't recommend that you just kick out your kids, man, at 18, bro. Because they really, your mind ain't developed, bro. Your mind ain't developing, ain't ready for no bills, bro. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Sean Ward. These kids' minds ain't developed, bro. Like, you can listen to Lil Scoom, and Lil Scoom, you can tell he young, bro. That's just young people talking, bro. That's young niggas talking, bro. Young niggas, they don't believe fat meat greasy. They think they're untouchable. We the shit. Even though they see everybody around them dying, they still think they the shit. On everything. They just seen the nigga who they thought couldn't get killed, got killed, and he still talking shit instead of being humble. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like I told y'all, the difference between me and them, like somebody get them a pass, they get online and be like, oh man, you should have did something to me, nigga. Now I'm finna come on your block and slide. You give me a pass, I'm gonna tell the whole world, hey, look, I got a testimony. 5:30 p.m. on the 18th, he could have killed me, but he let me go. Amen to that brother on everything. Brother, come down here. You can get on FaceTime and let the people know that I ain't lying. Amen. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I give a testimony, a nigga let me go. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit. These niggas be, oh yeah, you a whole ass nigga. You let me go. You should have got me when you had a chance. Like, bro, they could have smoked you, your mama, and your grandma. And now you on this bitch woofing again? Like, nah. Just saw a video of a 15-year-old teen killed on Spot News. Nasty work. Yeah, they gunned them down on 77 and X's. Yeah, Cairo. Yeah, Cairo. Hey, Cairo, that shit on y'all hands, man. Y'all over there outside taking pictures and shit. Now the little kids, who is little kids, they can't even be outside. Because you know why? The gang members don't know the difference between a 15-year-old and y'all ass when they come through. Because the 15-year-old got on tight pants like y'all. He got on all that shit. Could have been a straight A student. Just got killed, man. This shit sad, bro. I blame them niggas, man. Cairo and the Drich gang. Fuck them. On there, I'm gang K for everybody. On everything. I ain't the toughest dude, bro. But I can outthink you with my mind. As long as I can outthink you with my mind, we're going to win this war, pal. On everything. We're going to win this war from an educational point of view. You use your street board, and I'm going to use my educational board, okay? And we're going to go at it. We're going to see who wins, pal. No, kid got shot on 77 and X's too, man. 77 and X's, man, earlier today, man. 77 and X's, man. That's no limit, man. I stayed 7534 South Kingston. I ran all through there on everything. Me and Big Easky, we ran through there. Not Lil Easky who rap, his little brother. No, I'm talking about his big brother. I know them blocks like the back of my hands. Yeah, it probably was on 7. It happened on 77 in Kingston, too. Shooting on 77 in Kingston, man. I had reported about it earlier in my video. Go back to my videos. But yeah, I reported about it in my earlier video. I think the video that I dropped today. Or it might have been last night, the video I dropped. Yeah, I seen it on 77 in Kingston. They said he had was taking out the garbage. And a white car had pulled up and unloaded on him. Shout out to Indy, man. Shout out to Indy, Lucas Oil Stadium. Nene Brooks ain't out the city, man. She ain't out the city, man. She's still in Chicago, man. Chicago too big, man. Yeah, Lil Shorty was taking out the trash on 77 and X's. And they came and did a drive-by. funk music. Funk music. I really listen to I mean, if you consider because I got high. La la la, now I'm going to jail, and I know why. Because I just killed 5 guys and I was high. Oh yeah, you talking about the one that happened in front of Union Station, Sunny Sub? Yeah, I see the one you talking about. Yeah, Afro Man. Hey, I seen Afro Man. The feds ran the Afro Man crib, man. Hey, the police ran this crib illegal, bro. I wouldn't mind having a crib like Afro Man. He got this shit wrong. He got his cars underground and everything, bro. I thought he was broke as hell. He got some money. Yeah, I listen to some of everybody though, bro. Like I went to school with damn near all the white kids, so through for 4 years straight. 8th grade, part of 8th grade, and then 8th grade, and then high school, and then college. So, you know, then was the I had to adapt to their music and shit, you know. I still listen to our music too, but you know, they wasn't playing our music. If you did see a kid playing our music, it was like probably like I'm going back to Cali from Biggie, or Dear Mama from Tupac, you know, the white kids, Dear Mama, you know, they thinking they could relate, but they ain't never struggled. Your mama ain't never been no crackhead or none of that shit. Tupac just had everybody. Hell yeah, I listen to everything, bro. Man, I call my brother, bro. This nigga listen to Beethoven, man. I'm telling you, my brother sit there and listen to Beethoven, bro. I be like, bro, why you listen to Beethoven, bro? He said, that's why I be fucking them up on the chessboard in life, on everything, bro. I say, I got to start listening to Beethoven. I got to see what my brother see in that shit, because every time I call him, he listen to some Beethoven shit on everything. No music playing that's... I'm like, nah, I can't sit there and listen to it. Keisha Cole, man, I love Keisha Cole, bro. Keisha Cole and them had the right music too. Yeah, that's an old video. That's an old video, Jace. You know, Vlad put out motherfucking read flashbacks and all type of shit, man. Vlad be finessing, man. I don't mind. That's how he get his money though. He finesse like a motherfucker though. But yeah, that's old. Him and 1090 Jake. He always do that. He take old videos and put them out like the Julio Fulio footage and all that. He just save it and then shout out Devo. We should have a very old music. Hey, I was gonna do that on my other channel, man. Hey, Clyde. I sure said that, Claudia. I sure said that the other day. I said, man, I'm gonna wake up one day and go on my other channel, bro, and I'm gonna play the new music versus the old music. Just this one day, I just want to do it, Joe. I want to play the old music versus the new music, song for song, song for song. The singing songs with the singing songs, and the rapping songs with the rapping songs. Cause they be thinking like that ain't no tough song. Like you got Twisting them, you got Jada Kiss them, Benny Siegel them that rap that gangster shit. You know, that like rap that real gangster shit, bro. Like they think they the only ones rapping drill music and real life music, bro. You got people who, you know what I'm talking about, that was about that shit. That was really in that was in that industry, old school, bro. For real. Like D Block, ain't nobody fucking with Jada Kiss and them, D Block. Like far as like drill music, what they call drill music, ain't nobody fucking with Jada Kiss and them. On my mama, bro. That's real drill music. Jadakiss and them real drill music. If you want to say drill, they rapping about hammers, hawks, running up on niggas, stabbing niggas, drugs, and everything. Let's go and listen to some old Jadakiss, man. Some old Jadakiss. Rough Riders Volume 2. Go and listen to Rough Riders Volume 2. I'll be out. He just got out of jail. Then he just get out of jail for killing the motherfucker. I think that's him. Somebody try to rob him or something. He be with Lil Durk now. Light skinned with hair, with dreads. Man, all that shit. Man, we could put 5 of our rappers, our old rappers, against the new rappers. They won't stand a chance, bro. I'll put Jadakiss, Lil Wayne, fucking, yeah, it wouldn't be fair to them. Hey, but then though, how would you put Kendrick in? How would you put Kendrick Lamar in them? Is the Kendrick Lamar with the new school? Do you put Kendrick Lamar with the new school or with the old school? How would you do J. Cole now? They got to go with the old school. I mean, the young niggas, right? J. Cole, all them with the young niggas, right? A-Ball, MJG, coming out hard from the start to meet the Macca down. Hey, that was the shit. Right, so you got to put Kendrick and J. Cole with the new school. They still can't fuck with us. They still couldn't fuck with the old shit that we grew up off of. My mama kicked me out at 14. Yeah, you got Twister, Psychodrama, Midnight Thugs. Midnight Thugs used to be Midnight Thugs was like the Chief Keefs in the projects, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Midnight Thugs, they was like Chief Keef and them in the projects, bro. Like every party used to play Midnight Thugs, bro. It was a group of guys called Midnight Thugs. And they had this song, it's called In a Minute. And the parties used to go up when they play that shit. That's when it was honor month. That's when it was honors, bro. Ain't no honor no more, man. These motherfuckers don't care about nobody, man. These niggas will kill you, backdoor you, all that shit. They don't care about you, man. Nigga say they love you, man. You gotta watch out for that shit. I see through people though. I know who really love me and who don't. I know who really fake and who ain't. I really know it. I read through people, man. That's how you stay alive, bro. You gotta be able to, your senses gotta jump in right away. A person who I don't know come around me for 20 seconds on everything that I don't know. I read them right away on everything. If I sense he got any thug in him, I'm gone. On everything, I'm gone. If I sense he got any hood sense in him or anything, I'm gone. On everything. I don't be around that type of shit no more. I know it's bad to say don't judge nobody, but you don't know what nobody doing these days, man. Nigga kill somebody, come around you and take a picture, and now they think we done killed them. Like, hell no. Incognito, yeah. Way more acquaintance than friends these days. The kids better learn that fast and categorize them correctly, for sure. I got my daughter messaging me for me swipe. When I become blind, all the fake niggas left. Wait, I got my daughter messaging for me swipe. When I become blind, All the fake niggas left me, but I'm strong like a motherfucker. Hey, Clyde Bates, man. Hey, you got us with you, man. You got me with you, man. Don't even worry. Hey, actually, my grandfather was blind, bro. My mama daddy blind, bro. On some real shit. I told y'all the story when we tried to give my granddaddy say, "No, bring that back. That's $100 bill." Hey, he asked us what it was. We told his ass it was a 20. You hear me? We thought we was getting over on granddad. Granddaddy scratched that motherfucking thing like, "Nah, that's a 50. He touched that motherfucker. Nah, that's 100. On that thing, bro. Like, you can't get over on them, bro. Yeah, my grandfather was blind, though. We was kids. Well, he still is blind, but my mama daddy blind. He been blind since ever since my whole life. Yeah, but I be having spider senses, bro. My spider senses be up on point. Like, if I see the wrong shit, we put in the gas station and they ain't looking right, we gone. Oh, if my senses just kick in, we gone. Nene be like, go to the next one, motherfucker. On everything. We ain't in no rush. We got everything God blessing us with, bro. We don't need to rush life about nothing. If that car want to fly, let that motherfucker go around us. We ain't rushing nothing. On some real shit, we gonna live life. If you in a rush, go ahead and go around us. Because we driving slow, homie, like Kanye West. Drive slow, homie. You better pump your brakes and drive slow, homie. Hey, Clyde, man, keep your head up, though. Keep your head up, bro. On everything, bro. I'm glad that you on here with us, man. I'm glad that you on here with us. Yeah, my grandfather, though, when my grandfather showed me, like, when he showed me, I wasn't surprised with Stevie Wonder. The shit that Stevie Wonder was doing, like the piano and all that, I wasn't surprised because my grandfather was playing the motherfucking, he was playing the bass and all that shit, bro. He was playing the normal, bro. Like, he'll say, hand me his bass when we was kids and shit like that, bro, and get to playing it, bro. Good time and everything, bro. We over his crib. Like, it wasn't no different. He getting up, going to the refrigerator and everything, getting us, what type of soda y'all want? And he grabbing it for us. We ain't grabbing it, he grabbing it. He know where all his shit at and everything. But people do that to you, though. People leave, man, at your lures. People leave at your lures because they think the less of you, you know. Until you stand strong and show them, then everybody want to come back around. You know, when they come back around, you got to learn to close that door. And hey, once you left, ain't no getting back in. You know, this is a one-time party. You know, with this one of them parties that once you leave out, you got to pay to get back in. You can't just get back in. You just can't get back in. So that's how you got to treat people. I mean, you don't treat people nasty because they treated you nasty. You just stay away from them. You ain't got to be around them. You entitled to not be around nobody. Like, you entitled to that shit. There used to be good people out there, though, bro. That, like, motherfuckers be on the bus. I'm the one who will help. Like, people who be on the bus and shit. And I see them getting off the bus. I'm walking them to wherever they got to go, bro. Especially if it's close. Like, they say, oh, I'm going down here, or I'm walking down here. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got no ops. On everything. I ain't had no ops. Only motherfuckers who I was in tour with in the streets was the hobos, bro. That's it. That's it. That was the first motherfuckers I ever been in tour with was the hobos. I ain't never been into with nobody else in the street. No other gang members, no none of that. And that was some low end. That was some low end shit. You know what I'm saying? That was a low end war. That wasn't no motherfucking city war. So I don't know. Yeah, it's true. What you put out is what you get for sure. It's definitely true. What you put out there is what you get, man. What you put out into the universe is what you get. That's why I just try to, you know, make amends to people. Like the people that I robbed and shit. They see me on YouTube. They inbox me. They be like, bro, you can hide that shit, bro. Keep talking for them kids, bro. Like after the duck trial, like right now, people be inboxing me. Keep pushing, Swipe. Fuck them on everything. I know you gonna stand on all 10 and somebody approach you. You know what I'm saying? They might don't know you. These niggas don't know you, or the internet don't know you, but we know you. We knowing you ain't playing no games. You hear me? So go ahead and keep on pushing, bro. On everything. You ain't got to do no business with none of these niggas. You know what I'm talking about? So that's what I do, bro. Like the people who know me in the real streets, bro, like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep on pushing, use my platform and my voice for the kids and for the people who ain't got no voice. That platform. For the underdogs, that platform. Now, just because you down in life don't mean you an underdog. An underdog is a motherfucker who's supposed to be winning, but he ain't winning. That's an underdog. And an underdog ain't because you say you an underdog. You got to get that correct, because some YouTubers there be like, I'm an underdog. Nah, you ain't no underdog, nigga. You a loser. Your page supposed to be shit because you ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got to know the difference. Like I told y'all, it's the difference between women and thoughts. When y'all say, oh, man, Swipe, you got to stop taking up for women because them be the main one. Them ain't women. Ain't no woman I know set up nobody. I know some thoughts who set up some people. Them the people who setting people up. Thoughts. You got to know the difference. It ain't my fault that I know the difference. You know what I'm talking about? My mama told me at a young age that a woman ain't set nobody up. You know what I'm talking about? A woman is not getting involved with that shit. And a real nigga ain't going to put his family in that shit. On everything, you going to shield your family from everything that's danger. I tell my kids, like, I tell my son them and all that, the shot in my head and everything, you know, because I'd rather tell them than my brother and them, they going around them and they bring up the conversation, my father and them. And then they be like, damn, Dad, why you ain't tell me that you got shot, that you got chased down, and none of that. So I try to tell them everything that I done been through. But I don't want them to go through it. I don't want them to have to go to Chicago to see a motherfucker die for them to learn. You know what I'm talking about? Learn from me, I almost died. You know? Yeah, it be the people who you love, too, that treat you like shit. I remember that wheelchair, man. Yeah, I remember that wheelchair, man. And my homie ran off of my money. He ended up getting killed. He ran off with somebody else's money who we know and ended up dying. You know, I don't feel bad for him. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe we'll reconnect in the afterlife and then we'll make amends. But until then, I don't feel bad about it because I was on my lowest. I didn't have no money. I called my mama and my mama asked me, was I doing drugs? Because I didn't have the money that she just gave me. My mama just gave me this money to go and get some weed and some food with. On everything, bro. And this man took off with my shit. A person who I say I love. But only reason why a nigga play with me, because I was in a wheelchair. Trust me, y'all. I'm telling y'all. They wouldn't play with me if I was on my two legs. Nobody. But they tried to play with me because I was in a wheelchair, you know. But Boss Creed, I love him to death. Boss Crizzy. FBG number 35, whatever you want to call him. On everything, bro. I love him. I love Lil Don from Brick Squad. On everything, because when I was in that chair, Lil Don came over my crib every day, hollered up to the window. Hey, Swipe, you good? He was on some Juice type shit, some Bishop type shit. On everything, you good? Ooh, woo. Yeah, I'm good. And I'm finna come up there, charge my phone. He'll fall asleep on my couch, bro. He'll fall asleep. Wake up, get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you good, bro? Want me to go? You need something? Like, you know, I love niggas like that. And I met Lil Don through my nephew. He came over, my nephew and my cousin, to get some lean from me. And I was like, oh, the famous Lil Don. He turned around and said, how you know me? I said, man, you be disrespecting KI and FBG now. He said, damn, you from over there? I said, nah, man, I ain't from over there. I'm Swipe. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is, you know, do your homework. And basically, back then, what they say now, do your homework. And he had came back to my crib like, damn, I ain't know you the one that get them on the radio. You know, that's what he said to me. They don't know me from being in the streets. So I ain't got to explain to no nigga who don't know that I was in the streets, that I was in this shit for real. I ain't got to explain to you that, because if you don't know, then you just think I'm a goofy. You know what I'm saying? And most of them guys who on the internet now, they don't know about me. So, because I never bragged about shit. So they, Swipe is just an old dude over there. Like, no, I was just chilling. I was on chilling. I retired. I was chilling. Shit, it was out my range. 2015, 16, I'm chilling. What am I chasing somebody around for? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, you got to be crazy, bro. But yeah, niggas took advantage of me, bro. Took advantage of me, arguing with me, all that shit. You know, so now that I'm on my two legs, guess what they told me, bro? I ain't got to argue with nobody no more. I don't owe you shit. I don't need you. None of that shit. Just stay away from me. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you, but you never thought I was going to be trenching news on YouTube and get money or none of that. You never thought that. You know what I'm saying? And now that they see it, like, damn. I had a motherfucker inbox me one day like, damn, bro, I just seen you do 200,000 views, bro. How much that cost? Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about that shit. Did you hit the like button? On some real shit. No, that got to be a lot of money. Like, this nigga count my views, bro. Like, for real, count my views, bro, from the trenches. Some real shit. Yeah, I ain't mad at him, bro. I ain't mad at nobody who did, because I did a lot of dirt, bro. Like, I ain't innocent, bro. I robbed a lot of motherfuckers, bro. I robbed the stink off shit on everything, bro. I was like a fly, bro. I was like a fly to money, bro. Like, anything I seen the bankroll, you could pull up with a nigga. And you got a bankroll, you could pull up with a board member. And you got a bankroll. If that board member leave, I'm robbing you on everything. And then if he a GD and he was with a board member and I rob him and a board member try to get me violated, hey, that's treason, bro. On everything, bro. How's you taking up for another game, bro? Like, for real, bro. I was smart in the streets, bro. Like, I was smarter than them. So they could never get me, bro. They was mad than the motherfucker. I had a lot of game that was pissed out there. For real. Every time they try to bring me up charges for robbing somebody or doing some silly shit. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't get it. Shooting at somebody. Some people was coming down the block trying to buy something. I thought they was on some robbery shit, so I just unloaded on them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on some bullshit. They was on some bullshit. They came to really rob. You know what I'm saying? And they motherfucking, oh man, that was my little cousin them. Hey, look, we asked your little cousin them from long distance 5 times. Who is y'all? Hey, what y'all want? Nigga talking about some. Hey, quit playing with us, bro. Like, no, this our block. What y'all want? Niggas in the dark with hoodies on, bro. On that thing. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, man. Hey, that wheelchair taught me a lot, bro. Getting shot in my head taught me a lot. My cousin was there. My cousin was the only one at the hospital for me. My blood cousin Rio, bro. I thank God for him too. My cousin Rio, bro. He was in the hospital with me when I got shot in my head, man. He was there. He said, I asked him. He said, the last thing he remembered me saying is, you got some weed. And then I fell out. That's what he said. He's still alive right now. He said, cuz, you crazy, man. You asked me about some weed and fell out. Say, nigga, that ain't crazy, nigga. Did you smack me or something? Try to wake me up, nigga? You feel me? But yeah, man. It ain't no good feeling, man. It ain't no fun when the rapper got the gun, man. I ain't bragging about nothing, bro. I just tell you, man, you do dirt and you receive that shit, bro. I robbed people and I got shot at. You hear me? I robbed people and my little sister was in the car with me. My homie little sister was in the car with me. We had to run the police station. We ain't running the police station. We had to fly inside that motherfucker, inside the parking lot. That's how fast the bullets was coming on the side of us. She dodging that motherfucker. Bust a left, bust a left, bust a left. We on 79th facing the lake. We on 79th going east on Halsted. We at the light. It's a car in front of us. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas come out the top of that motherfucker. Right there by the 8th and Halsted. That's 78th and Halsted. That'll be the 8th district. I think that's the 6th district or the 8th district. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, bro. I had to run the police station, bro. Police running out there with their guns. What happened? Hey, we ain't got no guns, man. Motherfuckers just shooting. We don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? They come out there deep as hell, sergeants and everything, bro. Like, y'all all right? We ain't got no, yeah, we all good. You know, fuck the bullet wounds. We don't care about that. We don't care about none of that, you know? So, yeah, that shit come with it. That shit come with it, man. It come with it, bro. A lot of this shit come with it, bro. But I never wanted to be in the streets, bro. I could tell you that, bro. I could tell you that with pride, bro. I never wanted to be in the streets, bro. I had to be in the streets. Like, I had to, bro. I had no choice. I ain't had no money. I ain't had no shit. It was time to man up and grown. I lost my crib that I had. It was over with for that. When I got shot in my head, I had lost my crib because I was in college. So if I would have stayed in college and going to school, I would have had my crib still. But by me not going to school no more, they wasn't going to pay for my house no more. You know what I'm talking about? They wasn't going to pay for my apartment no more. So when I got shot in my head for looking like a motherfucker, I lost everything. You know, so I had to be in the streets. You know, I lost everything after that. I had my own crib getting paid for going to college. Yeah. Hell yeah. Going to college. I went to college with my cousin because I went to college with my cousin though, bro. Like, it was like, I didn't want to go to school at first. Like, I didn't want to go to college at first because I was like, man, damn, bro, I could just do the homework. It's easy. And then my cousin was like, nah, bro, come and go to school. You know, go to school, bro. My cousin Rio. Hell yeah, mistaken identity, man. The niggas came up to me after I was on crutches and told me this shit. This like 10 months later, 9-10 months later, they said that shit. I'm waiting. I'm one of my cousins to unload on them. They came up to me like, hey, bro, you got shot down there on Bennett. I'm like, yeah, who is you, bro? I'm thinking my cousin finna shoot the nigga. My cousin waiting like, he like, nah, bro. That was somebody look like you, bro. On everything. I'm like, damn, bro, I done damn near lost my life looking like a motherfucker, bro. Hell yeah, I damn near lost my life for looking like a motherfucker, though. Hey, Nino, you don't tell me what the fuck I gotta do, man. Ain't shit good out there. What the fuck I'm gonna report about? Some people downtown playing like it's safe? Ain't nothing safe in my city. I'm gonna report about the death until it stop happening. Don't tell me what to report about. Ain't nothing positive. What the fuck positive? What me and J Main them doing? Trying to push peace on the internet? That's the only thing positive. The hell positive? What you see on our news that's positive? The damn mayor's lying? Don't tell me what to report about, pal. Hey, somebody wipe his nose. You got a damn mask on your face. You telling me what to report about, but you got a scully on your face. With you got a ski mask on with a hat, with a bull's hat on. Fuck off my page, pal. Talking about I got to report more than murders. Want me to report how your sister went in my pockets when I was asleep at your house? This dude crazy, man. I done been talking for 5 hours and 55 minutes about saving the people. And this man get on my page talking about I got to cover more than this. No, I ain't covering more than nothing on everything. They terrorize the community, I'm going to report about it. They kill people, I'm going to report about it. You say you got 10 hats, I'm going to say you got 11 on everything. Yeah, you got me messed up, bro. Hey, my name Trenches News, bro. You got to go to another platform with that. For real, my name Trenches News, man. You got the wrong page, pal. You talking about some, I got to do something else. I ain't doing nothing, bro. I ain't changing my page to National Guard come to this motherfucker. That's when I'm going to change it. When I see National Guard standing on 63rd and 47 and 57 and 46 Woodline and MOB and Motown where the Follies at and what the little KD's at, when I see the military around that motherfucker, then I'll start reporting about it. Until then, I'm reporting about what I got to report about. This is God work. God want me to report about, hey, look, God, hey, look, It's only right, man. It's only right. If we don't report about what they doing out here, if we turn a naked eye, then guess what? They're going to do more killing and everything. A person gets scared when you get to putting them on blast. So they stop doing the shit that they doing because they don't want nobody reporting about them. Hint, hint, Lil Durk. Hint, hint, Zoo. You see how they don't want nobody to report about them? You see how we shut down Bay Zoo and his negativity? Yeah, trying to stop what we got going on over here. I'm not stopping talking about death and all the shit that they doing, or my mods better not stop doing what y'all doing until the military come to Chicago. When the military come, I change my page. What you want? You want me throwing the old? Want me to play like DJ U and play Jerry Springer? What you want? What you want on my channel? I'll do anything on my channel if they bring the military. That's my word. What you got? 2 bomb flowers? This shit called bomb flowers. Yeah, I ain't hating on nobody. I ain't mad at y'all, man. Whatever you think of Trenches News, bro, you can think of me, bro. On that, I already live my life, though, on everything. And ain't nothing nobody ever did shit to me in the streets. But my nephew and the nigga who I ain't know. That's it. None of the gang members who talking that shit, they ain't never did nothing to me, man. I move around. I move different. Like, I move like, I move like a chessboard, man. I don't go places where I'm not wanted. I don't do none of that. You know, you just got to drive slow, homie, like I said. Stop trying to go to parties. Stop trying to do all that goofy shit and sit in the crib with your kids for once. See how that feel. You know? I could tell you how to survive. I could tell you how to try to survive, but I'm smoking on this shit called this is a new strain. Nene hid it from me too. This shit called glitter bomb flower. Glitter bomb flower. Is it an indica? It's an indica. It smells like gas. Shit smell like gas. This is my last blunt with y'all, man. This is my last blunt. I'm gonna go 7 with y'all, man. You know, tonight. Cause I love y'all, man. Y'all help me. Y'all help me get through the things that I'm going through right now. I know y'all probably don't believe that I'm going through something right now, but I'm going through shit right now, bro. I'm just strong, bro. I'm just stronger, bro. And I know that they will want me to keep on going, talking, you know. They'll want me to keep on going and try to save the kids and shit. So that's what I'm going to do. Hell yeah, this shit smell like some gas. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow all my mods too, man. Whether they on here or not, that don't matter. Make sure y'all follow them, man. Support my mods. I'm still gonna say their names staying on here. You know what I'm talking about? Because that's the least I could do. That's the least I could do for them. You know? But man, I wish this shit could stop, though. I wish all this evil shit could stop, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Because the shit getting out of hand, bro. The shit getting out of hand, bro. Like, for real. It's really out of hand. Ain't nobody getting no money off this shit, bro. Can't nobody tell me, nope, I got some strawberry grabber. Man, I brought some fried strawberry. That don't buy that shit. Don't buy that fried strawberry shit. They talking about his lunch. That shit garbage. Boss Gleesh, we love you, dog. Everyone's human. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. I just, man, hey, we need to just save the kids, though, bro. Like, I know it's a lot of kids, they ain't listening and all that shit, bro. But man, bro, like, I can't imagine losing Mello. Like, I can't imagine nobody coming to the crib and be like, Mello on the ground, laid out. I can't imagine that shit, bro. So I try to instill in him, like, don't argue with nobody, don't do nothing. You got a problem with somebody, tell me. Let me know. Because I know how to handle it better than you. You a kid, you thinking off emotions. I'm grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I can't imagine that shit, though, bro. I can't imagine nobody calling home. Like, when I lost my brother, that shit broke me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, that shit broke me, bro. Like, your brother gone. My little cousin called me like, man, your brother gone, bro. This at like at 12. My brother got killed at like 12:20 a.m. My cousin called me like at 12:35 and tell me, like, bro, your brother gone. I'm like, bro, quit fucking playing on me, bro. On everything. What the fuck you talking about? It was so bad, bro. We couldn't even tell my mama because my mama been with my brother all day. He been with my mama all day, and he left my mama and got killed. So we couldn't even tell my mama that her son gone. And when we told her, she flipped. She flipped. She flipped like a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's all bad, bro. My brother got switched down. He got hit so many times, goddamn it, that he couldn't even fucking like, he couldn't even they had to put the like the tow truck shit, bro. Like, that shit was like, you know. But then you can't feel you like you be hurt, but it'd be better knowing that outside a motherfucker in the streets ain't kill your brother. It'd be the satisfaction. Cause it's like, if you play with my brother, like, you weird as fuck. You know what I'm talking about? You weird as fuck. You don't know him or none of that shit. So when he ain't get killed by the streets love him. You know what I'm saying? He got killed by a motherfucker who supposed to love him, and he's supposed to love them, you know? Like, that type of shit. He ain't get killed by nobody in the streets, though. By no random ass nigga or none of that. Yeah, man, but whatever you going through, just know, man, it's somebody going through some worse shit than you. That's all you got to know, bro. You got to know that somebody's situation is way worse than y'all's, bro. Like, I used to think, like, damn, bro, why God got me, like, living like this, bro? Like, I'm smart as hell. I ain't, like, but it's just like, you got to go through it, bro, and don't lose the faith, you know? When shit don't come, I used to be like, when shit don't come, when you want it to come, you're like, man, I don't believe in that shit. Pastor walk up to you like, you need to give your life to God, man. You're like, man, I'm motherfucker broke. You got hundreds in your pocket. Get the fuck on before I poke you. You hear me? Like, for real, I'm talking about some real shit. Because the pastor's crooked. So don't tell me like you was about to rob the pastor. You damn right. He robbing people. Why he can't get robbed? You feel me? Like, the pastor is literally robbing the community. He robbing the community, bro. He riding in a good car. He ain't got to pay no bills. He living off the church. And guess who going home broke on the CTA bus, on the train, the public? I'm just keeping it real, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro. I watched my auntie. I watched my mama, bro. My mama took me to church, made me go to church with her a couple of times while she got clean. I'm talking about 2015. I went to church with my mama. Man, my mama dropping 50s in the pot, bro. My mama dropping 50s in the pot. You hear me? And the pastor, every time I went with my mama, I went with my mama like 3-4 times. The pastor had the same sermon. We need about $5,000 more for this hole in the roof. I'm like, damn, he could have gave me motherfucking $1,000. I could have patched that motherfucker up top. You hear me? Like, he finessing. He finessing like a motherfucker. Guess what, though? I told my mama all this time, I said, man, there's something about your past that ain't right. Man, this motherfucker pastor, bro, crooked. He done beat out everybody in Atlanta. He done beat out everybody in Chicago. He moved state to state, beating motherfuckers out, bro. He do 20 years here, beat him out 20 years there, beat him out 20 years there, beat him out. On some real shit, bro. Like, for real, bro. Hey, appreciate it, Boss Gleesh. Smash that like button, y'all, so this video can get around. Hey, I need y'all to follow me on TikTok too, man. I finna start making TikToks, man. I'm finna start making my TikToks, man, cause I gotta go on all the platforms, bro, and start speaking, bro. Especially, I'm gonna speak on TikTok on, you know, the violence in Chicago and shit like that. That's gonna be my videos, my shorts, and shit like that, bro. It's gonna be about the violence. I'm coming at the mayor. I'm coming at everybody, bro. This shit got out of hand, bro. Niggas dying left and right. Everybody got a cold. You a gangster. Da, 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 da. You know, then when they family die, everybody saying Nene. I see gang members saying that Nene backdoor Scoom. You hear me? I see gang members. Is that snitching? Like I told y'all, ain't no rules in the streets. 800 TJ put the girl next to him on the picture and said, I wouldn't have never trust that bitch. She set him up. That's some police shit. I mean, you would think it is. The gang member saying that Nene did it. Like, these ain't just the internet people. I'm talking about people who I know, who friends with my nephew and them. You hear me? Like, they on that saying that the girl Nene backdoor Lil Scoom. They want justice. Yeah, they want justice. I'm telling you. Hey, look, it's snitching until it show people. And then now everybody want justice for Lil Scoom. I'm telling you. He was just on that couch saying butter this and all that shit and the GD's rats and all that. Now his family and his homies them want motherfucking justice. Because they on that motherfucker dropping dimes on Nene Brooks. Nene Brooks did it. Like the police ain't watching this shit. He just died. He fresh off a homicide. You think the police ain't went to go and call Nene now and try to figure out if Nene was around the area now? Like, come on, man. The gang members, the niggas who be on here every day. Ooh, snitching. I see it come down my timeline. Nene Brooks, backdoor, what's her name? Like, go to the police station and tell them then. Shit, if you want to do a favor. Yeah, they want justice for Lil Scoom, though. They want justice more than his mama. Oh, Leah. Hey, Leah, I know it ain't true. I know Nene ain't do it. I said it. All you got to do is watch my videos. Watch my videos. See, they just be reading my titles and be like, oh, Swipe, you spreading false information. Nah, I ain't spreading no false information. I can't have because people illiterate. They can't understand what the fuck, comprehend what I'm saying. They can't comprehend words. Like, for real. Hey, Leah leaked though. I said that. The girl ain't got nothing to do with it. I know her family. On some real shit. She ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. Shit just happened to happen. And all I was saying was, if they gonna blame Nene, they need to blame everybody who was in the crib with her. What the fuck y'all gonna pinpoint Nene for? How y'all just gonna say this girl did it and it was 8 other people in the crib? Like they ain't got no phones to do it. You know? That's all I was trying to say for Nene, man. Like, the shit was crazy when I seen they made an obituary for the girl. I'm like, damn, these gang members serious. Yeah, like she gonna backdoor somebody, and then Nene, did you backdoor him? Yeah. Like, get the fuck out of here. Somebody try to give me a report about that shit. I wouldn't report about it. I say I ain't report about that. I can't report about nothing like that. Because I know the type of lifestyle that Lil Scoom was, what he was into. Lil Scoom don't like snitches. So why is everybody trying to solve it? I told y'all what the story was. He was arguing with somebody on the front. He had an argument with him. They shot him and Lil Will. They ran into the police, unloaded on the police, 8 or 9 shots, and they got away. That's the story. That's the real story. This from people who live on that block. People who was at the scene. They told me this the first when it happened. They inboxed me. Hey, Trench. Hey, bro, this is what happened, bro. I stay on the block. Showed me the motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about, and everything, bro. Showed me the stop sign, all the yellow tape and everything. They told me off top what it was. Hey, if a killer coming to kill you, he ain't gonna argue with you. I ain't never seen nobody who was supposed to be dead. Somebody ran up on them and was like, "Why you do that?" But they was gonna kill him anyway. Like, that's a waste of time. You could get caught waiting all that time. So it had to be somebody who he knew, because he was arguing with somebody. That's the big thing. He was arguing with somebody. You're not gonna argue with nobody who got no tip that you over there, one of your ops. They gonna come up and just walk you down. You just gotta be from the streets to know this. You gotta be from the streets to know this. Smash that like button, y'all. Damn, what the fuck? Damn, my damn mouse went out. When Duck album coming out? Duck album coming out, I think August 4th. I don't know for sure, but I think August 4th. Oh. Yeah, this shit some gas right here. This shit called Glitter Bomb. It's called Glitter Bomb Flower, man. This shit smoking. It's indica. THC 32.5. Hey, yeah, Leah, he just was a lost kid, man. All of them was lost, bro. Bloodhound was lost. All of them, bro. They jumped right in the street to jump in the casket, man. 2 years in the street, bro. That ain't long enough to be dead, bro. You still a rookie in the streets, bro. That's what I'm saying. Just stay on the porch. All the rookies jumping off the porch 2 years, 3 years in the street getting killed. Because why? They don't know the rules to the road. They just jumped off the porch thinking it was sweet. Hey, who is this guy, Mike Rubin? Mike Rubin give me Puff Daddy vibes, man. That nigga give me straight Puff Daddy vibes. Every time I hear about a Mike Rubin, I be like, I think of Puff Daddy, man. That shit smoking. I can't even take a big hit of that shit. Bad shot killed by 15-year-olds. See, that's what I'm saying. 15-year-olds killing people. Set motherfuckers up. Two cars were involved in the crash. Confirmed one person died. Armed robbery, Chicago suburbs lead to a fatal off-duty shooting. See, this is what I'm saying. How is this preventing violence, bro? And that's why you talking about positive shit. Hold on. He talking about why is this thing gone? Do I need the battery? Hold on, y'all.
Streets, a part of a citywide effort to reduce violence.
I ain't masking or nothing. I hope that's not be that shit.
Chicago.
We reached out to the people that were causing the conflict and got them connected to other resources.
Yeah, bro, that's a waste of taxpayers' money, bro. That's the waste of taxpayers' money, bro. Y'all gonna hold y'all. Hey, look, how long you think they gonna hold the block party for? That's one day of a block party, bro. You ain't gonna never see no more bouncy houses out there no more.
Paul, right now, how much you trying to basketball? Well, let's see your jump shot. Got $100 that you can't make 5 mother.
Oh man, I don't even know how that shit even came up. Goof ass nigga. Chicago beginning a new effort to end gun violence. Yeah, I want to see this. Oh, here you go, right here. This is what y'all was talking about. Now, this say South.
Topping the 10 breaking news on the south side, a 15-year-old boy shot and killed. It happened just before 6 in the Park Manor neighborhood near 71st and Martin Luther King Drive. Police say the teen was shot in the head and a suspect was arrested.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? He just killed that dude for nothing, bro. He just shot that dude in the head for nothing. He caught. Let me see, man. All types of group things. John Vandersloot. That's the nigga who killed the girl back then. This goof ass still alive. I thought he was dead. That's the one who Aruba. You remember that girl who got went to Aruba in high school and never came back? Natalie Holloway. Yeah, I never forget that shit. This nigga got free candy on the side of his car. Hell no. These ramen noodles finna be fire. Hey man, hey, I got a whole bunch of ramen noodles. I ain't eating them bitches no more. I seen some on YouTube and they look like brownies before they turn white. I don't want that shit. I'm good, man. Ray J on suicide watch. That shit be weird how they be talking about a no-fly zone.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed? Can it?
Let me see this.
Going to wait for this question, but we all know Fulio just passed from Jacksonville. He caused hell in Jacksonville. I'm not gonna say he has 40 bodies like yourself, but he put in a lot. He was posting his live on his birthday. He was posting his location. Like you said, 20 people with him. He had the same car that he had when he got shot at 8 months ago. Fulio was somebody I was pretty cool. Say he wasn't rich. But to your point, you seen.
Posting, going live. You know, it's crazy because I felt bad, right? I was like, youngster for his birthday, he having fun 3 hours away, right? It wasn't until last night and today on my way here, it's a guy that I be talking to out his hood. And he been flooding me with all of Julio videos and stuff. Like, man, he was very disrespectful. You know, I'm talking about, man. So here's the thing. Like, one of the guys who killed one of the original Hot Boys, I had a t-shirt. And I had 2 tombstones with him and his brother name on there, shoot the grave up. And they were still alive. So I get that, right? But I'm like,
oh man, he said he had both of his t-shirts and they were still alive, bro.
The far is how they going. And like I said, we didn't have social media, but as I started looking at the stuff he was doing, I was like, wow. Because then I started thinking this, because you know, your heart go out to this young man. But then you go to thinking, he was making a mockery of the people that was deceased on the other side, right. And the mothers, fathers, grandmothers, sisters, brothers, girlfriend, they had to suffer. So it's like an ongoing. So I was like, man, you know, I was once a part of that problem. So now I be like, okay, I need to try to find a solution. I want to be a part of the solution now because I know how I feel to be on both ends of the gun. I like my side holding it versus it being pointed at me. But I've been hit up, Sean. I had colostomy bag, urine tube. I stopped breathing on one of the instances at the hospital. So I've been through it all. So I can relate and identify with these youngsters. But the crazy part about it, you could talk, and I understand it because I didn't want to listen. But I'll tell people this. Everybody I looked up to were gangsters. I never had nobody sit me down and tell me, hey, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This could stay out of trouble. You know, I had my mother, but she's to work. So when she go to work, we out doing what we want to do. You know, so I never had a figure in my life like now I have a nonprofit and I'm trying to show the youngsters like, hey, you could be a big dog on the street. When you go to prison, you got to get, it's a lot of politics in the feds. So you're not going to be the big dog when you go to the feds. You're going to get in line with the rest of them or they're going to get you off that compound. I've seen giants, gangsters get slaughtered, stabbed up, ran off compounds because you're not on the street. You don't have them guns in there. Now you little youngsters wild, man. And bro, I denounce the streets. I'm an ex-gangster. And sometimes I be scared. And I be like, bro, you've been through it a lot. You've been through one of the toughest wars in your city, 3 against about 100 of them, and you survived. But I still be scared.
Shout out
because
Horse.
These youngsters here.
With Shopify, subscriptions equals recurring.
I gotta check out Gangsta Williams tomorrow. I ain't even watched none of his stories. I don't know nothing about him.
Revenue. Subscriptions boost customer
loyalty. I ain't
loyalty.
never report about him though.
If you look at them wrong, they clutch it. They what's up with you? No, we didn't do that back then, you know. So I'm one of the old heads that know my lane, know my role. I know I can't be out here trying to punk somebody with some old reputation. Them youngsters don't care nothing about that. They got theirs now. Because that's how I was coming up. All the old gangsters, we made them respect us. We made them want to rock with us because now we got it. Gonna roll or get rolled over. That was our mentality. So I see that's how theirs. The difference was, Sean, we didn't hit mothers, grandmothers, children. Like literally one day I'm driving. I got my old head in the car with me. He spot one of his enemies. Pull up over there, we pull up. He didn't get off because the dude's mother and children was in the car. He told him, man, today your lucky day. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be like, man, I done a lot of dirt. Damn. You know, but we didn't violate like that because, you know, Now, if a dude see an op in the car, he gonna hit the mother, the children, everybody getting into that car. You know, so and that be for them dudes being impatient. They want to show out on the social media, and the minute they get caught, see, that's another thing too. We locked me up like one time. They came and got me from juvenile jail for a murder. December of at this little desk, the old typewriter. He's sitting right here. I'm sitting on this side of the desk. He was like, hold on, let me call your mother. Because I guess he felt like mom was going to soften me up.
All right. Spicy noodles. Hold on. What that shit? He said spicy noodles is the only thing. Say you better get your squabbles up. Hold on, y'all. See, is it back?
Go your son, he put the phone. I said, Mama, she said, baby, all right? I said, yes, ma'am. Lawyer. I said, yes, ma'am. I said, I don't want to talk about a lawyer. He got the phone. He said, all right, he hung up. He said, you been in trouble, first degree murder, armed robbery. He brought me on to the jail. I had just come from juvenile, and they brought me to the big jail. So our jail got a sign, you're now cautious, you're now entering the real jail, because this is where the guys coming from Angola, young boys there, they're getting beat up, it just violent in this jail, OPP. This is where they had the lecture chair back in the days. So I was put there straight from juvenile jail, straight there. But I got blessed because I was put in a cell. They didn't know this, but they put me in a cell with a guy that I ran on the streets with, Mike out the mouth. And my other co-defendant, who was my juvenile co-defendant, they were charged for murder before me. He was on a tier 2 charge. So I was blessed to be around some people that I know from the streets. And they gave me the game. Don't be telling your case. Don't be doing this. They helped me. And as OPP was made 7 cells on both sides, 4-man cells, right? So what the old heads would do, they'll put a blanket up and get them little youngsters in the cell with them, and they want to wrestle. You know, a youngster, his mind, he want to play. Oh, I'm strong, old man, you can't handle me. So them old heads, this is what they do. They want to wrestle, they want to play, and they tie you down. Once they tie you down, now you can't do nothing. Now they trying to take your manhood. I witnessed this kind of stuff, man. A little youngster, I hear the scratch. I said, what are you doing? He said, man, mind your business. All right.
Hey, you better tell your kids what he just said. Say, niggas, they be one up in there want to wrestle. He said, everybody ain't trying to wrestle. Yeah, they trying to take your manhood. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, ain't no horse playing with that shit.
I mean, we making a moldy this day. A moldy was, my homeboy was mad too. Like, we used to take the cookies, the M&Ms, the bread, and roll it out. And then, like, it's like a big burrito or something, but it's all sweets. And we put it in a stanger to warm it. And we was making that day. And I saw, and it was directly across, but the blanket up. But I knew the results because the next weekend, the little dude was sitting next to the old head with the handkerchief tied around his head, like the homos did.
With so many choices across the U.S., find Boston hotels even Yankees fans could love.
That's crazy. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. That's serious work. That's like the warrior. That's like the dude, the old man, the warrior. He like but more than warrior. Warrior.
like I said, I was around my homeboys.
This shit is keep on lagging. I just jump to some other shit they did.
Yeah, I'd be like, man, I done been through a lot. I done been through some of the toughest, man. And now I'm here. You know, I got to get the message out. I got to let the people know, yes, I've done this, but you have a chance. You know, like when I got out, bro, my first time working was at in Roanoke in Fort Worth out there at NFI at a Colgate warehouse. I was so happy to have that job, man. It was my first time in my life having a job. And I was on the phone with Birdman, bro. And he told me, man, I was in the warehouse. His exact words were, you tell your story. He said, but you're only gonna get 5 minutes of fame. Nobody gonna wanna hear your story after that. So I'm like, oh, all right, cool. You know, we had a little talk before we hung up, right? And this was in 2022. And we in 2024, 2 years, 6 months later, I'm still telling my story, you know? So that's why I tell a lot of youngsters, don't listen to what people say. Do with your heart, follow your heart, you know? Because, especially if you're doing something positive, because you got some people that still want to do negative stuff. Like some people, you know, they hit me up all the time, ask me about different scenes and different stuff. And I'd be like, and let me tell you what's crazy. Because if you notice, you go back and check, when I first did my Vlad interview, I didn't talk about those bodies.
I
See that. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff because sometimes I think, man, I got away with a lot of stuff and I met a lot of those family members and I don't be wanting them to think like I'm trying to open old wounds, pour salt in wounds, or, you know, trying to just, but like I say, everybody that I stepped on was in the streets. And then, like, you know, you can't justify that, but it's done. Damage is done, you know? So, like I said, I don't lose no sleep though, Sean. I don't lose. I ain't gonna lie.
Before we move on, because I kind of want to go back to Fulio a little bit. What should he have done differently? Because we know it takes money to win wars. And like I said, he wasn't rich at all. He had the same car. His enemies knew what kind of car he was in. He was posting his location. Do you feel like somebody like him feels like they underestimated his enemies?
Of course. Here's the thing. He was 26, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me show you something. I went to the feds at 23. I got my FBI report. In my FBI report.
Hey, I told you. Hey, look, remember when I told y'all about Nene? We can't blame Nene because shit like this. Look what he say he did. He say he'll begin watching. He'll give the person the car and be like, hey, you want to drive this Mercedes today? He knowing that that motherfucker hot. But you know what I'm saying? It benefits him.
Able to get surveillance on me because I would switch cars every day. Like I would literally like, I know people like to ride Mercedes and different stuff. So what I would do, hey, you want to drive this car? Yeah, give me yours. Make sure you have the windows down, because if I got mirror tisser, have the windows down so they know you're a female or they know you're an innocent person. They know you're not, you know, part of this war. But I would switch cars where I got to get a rental. I'm going to switch cars because I knew two things. My homegirls who were messing with some of my enemies, they're going to tell them what I'm riding in. Some of them, right? Because I learned penis and vagina are two powerful elements. So whoever you land with, they're going to give you some information.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna check into Gangsta Williams on
money where he could at least trade that car in.
Yeah.
Trade that car. Or, and another thing, like I say, why are you honest? How we roll, I understand you got my back, but I'm gonna get my own back. Like I used to always tell people.
Hey, yeah, he is, man. I noticed that, Rello. Hey, Rello, you ain't lying, man. He steady asking him about Fulio, and he going into his own stories. Yeah, you ain't lying. Let me see what else going on. Let me see what they got new. It's 2 in the morning. 2:40. Still gonna play the shit regardless. What the fuck is that playing? Hey, that man in the wheelchair, he a motherfucker, man. Tied that damn lady up and dragging her like she a sled down New York streets, man. That shit crazy. That's some evil shit. Y'all said he ain't do it in New York. If he ain't do it, guess what? He going to jail.
It was shocking. It was riveting. And it is heartbreaking.
New calls for criminal charges today in connection with the death of a man outside of a downtown Milwaukee hotel. Protesters marched to the Hyatt Regency Hotel this afternoon, less than 2 weeks after Devontae Mitchell died there, being unresponsive while being held down by security guards. The district attorney saying today his office is now investigating this case as a homicide.
Hey, that black dude only come unless he know it's some money coming. You could call him and be like, something happened to me. If it ain't gonna make him no money and famous, he ain't coming. He a sucker too. Being crunk, he a straight sucker. Soon when Duck died, I seen him with Mama Duck. I said he finna suck. They try to suck every penny out of them. He ain't here to help. Church's chicken employee got smoked. Smoked over a 2-piece. Hyatt Regency Milwaukee. Oh, they about to own that motherfucker. That's crazy. Hey man, that's why it's good to like just comply with them. They pull you over, bro. Just have your shit ready, your license and insurance and like all that. Just have that shit ready. Damn.
History that captured national attention
A man's body found in a barrel, and you believe the man was killed in the late 1970s, early 80s.
Much later in 2022, that his body was actually discovered in a barrel. You can see this timeline here. Following the 2-year mark of this gruesome find, News 3's Denise Rosh shows us newly released evidence that you're seeing first on 3.
Before investigators can even begin to search for a murder suspect, they need to identify the victim, something that's been a challenge in this case. But what the Clark County coroner does have, the man's clothing, remarkably well preserved after decades underwater.
You can see the brand name of the shoe that is on there is Tracks.
They are clues in a disturbing mystery. The clothing found on the skeletal remains of a man found stuffed in a barrel and sent to the bottom of Lake Mead. A shirt, pants, shoes, and a Timex watch. Ordinary artifacts from a crime that is anything but.
We are very, very lucky that the condition of the clothing and the condition of the remains were in
a barrel at Lake Mead may be a mob hit from the 70s. Shoes can unlock a mystery. This from the 70s, man.
The hope is someone will recognize these items as something a missing relative may have worn, opening a new line of investigation in the case. A size 2X idle time button-down shirt, a pair of jeans with a 46-inch waist, indicators the man in the barrel may have had a larger frame, but it's not conclusive.
You can't always think that is a known given factor because people sometimes don't wear the correct size clothing, especially when sometimes they are a higher risk population.
The victim was found at Hemingway Harbor at Lake Mead, revealing the barrel that may have been dumped in the late 1970s or early 80s. While DNA has been recovered, so far the man's name has not.
So we could have the best investigation ever with the most solid information. But if we don't have anything to compare it to, then we can't make an ID.
The lake itself is a bit different than it was 2 years ago. Water levels, always fluctuating, are now up about 10 feet from where they were in 2022. So while the shoreline is always changing, the secrets of what happened here are still untold.
And I feel like at some point there's going to be a breakthrough.
Jeff Schumacher is vice president of exhibits and programs for the Mob Museum, who says speculation that this was an organized crime hit has merit, from the timing of the murder to manner.
We believe they were shot in the back of the head.
To the disposal itself. Schumacher says this was the mob's MO during the 70s.
It's almost a carbon copy of what happened to a mobster named Johnny Roselli. Johnny Roselli, who had Las Vegas connections, ended up being murdered in Florida. And then he was put in a barrel and dumped in the bay outside of Miami. And that barrel ultimately bobbed to the surface, and they found him in there. That happened in 1976.
Information about the case is listed on NamUs, a national website that compiles information on unidentified remains as well as missing or unclaimed persons. The Hemingway Harbor case includes a composite sketch, along with these details: not recognizable, near complete or complete skeleton. Age of deceased 27 to 61 years old, and that DNA sample also listed on a national database ready for comparison. Does it have to be a close relative, or can it be like a second cousin removed? DNA will match.
That makes it a lot more challenging. Ideally, you want to have someone that is along the same kinship. So ideally, if you have a decedent that is female, you would look for someone with female DNA that could be similarly attributed to. Obviously, first blood relatives are going to be the best markers for that. So typically you want to look for parents and siblings. It does get a little bit more difficult when you move down the lineage.
As for Schumacher, he believes eventually the man in the barrel will be identified. Finding out who committed the murder, he says, is another story. The truth hidden somewhere in the darkest corners of Las Vegas history.
them motherfuckers dead who dumped them in the barrel. Lake Mead, man. They finna be finding bodies around that motherfucker.
Question: would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million users?
That nigga say he got 40 bodies. This nigga crazy. He wanted to be more than cousins. That's crazy, bro. Man executed over a parking spot. Like, ain't shit good, bro. The kids got to stay in the house. They can't play. What else I'm gonna report about? The kids can't go nowhere and party. You can't have a block party. You can't have none of that with people dying. What are we supposed to report about? Because we could report about, oh yeah, they over here passing out food for the block party. And then in the end, we're gonna be reporting about the death. So you just don't run us report about them starting up the block party, but not 17 hit. You gotta be Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise, dog. Man, kill girlfriend and shut up. All right, I'm gonna show this. This is the last thing I'm gonna show. Cause somebody said that they wanted to see the what's the name. So I'm gonna show it. Let's see what this guy talking about first before I play it.
What I see happening in social media, as well as what I see happening in all of these cities across the United States of America. And I do remember people getting robbed for their Jordans. And then back then also, it was a lot of gang wars. It seems like even in the music, it was Crips versus Bloods, and it's not as bad. I don't believe it's as bad as it is now, though. Because today, not only do we have the proliferation of social media, but we have people basically advocating for this by saying that we need to defund the police, redivert funds from our budgets in order to basically send social workers, or at least that was the pitch when y'all was supporting Black Lives Matters. And I know ain't nobody gonna come out and say that they were supporting Black Lives Matters now, but they made millions of dollars off of y'all. But I don't see Al Sharpton and the women that were heading up Black Lives Matters that really wasn't for the organization, but was toasting champagne to make sure that they was running the bag up. And we haven't really heard anything about that, but neither here nor there. We'll get to that in another show. I don't see people really advocating for Black lives or colored lives or lives at all. Because when you go to these cities and you head over to Oakland, maybe even Chicago, and Chicago has been on fire for a long time. Come over to the red zone over in Detroit. Head down to South Florida. I'm not talking about Miami Beach. And then you go over to even some parts of Texas and New York and Memphis and all across the United States of America, and it basically is happening in blue cities. You see a proliferation of children that are basically becoming monsters. And these people are the future of what our society is supposed to look like. Now, it's a multi-level approach of what we're supposed to do in order to solve this problem. But I don't even think that anybody is willing to have that. Chicago, recently, 73-year-old bomb technician and retired police officer was killed in his front yard in broad daylight.
The family of the 16-year-old accused killer leaves court just moments after the teens detained in connection with the slaying of retired Chicago police officer Larry Newman. Lazarius Watt turned himself in over the weekend and has been charged as an adult with first-degree murder for the shooting death of the veteran lawman. Investigators say it was Thursday morning when Watt and another gunman approached Newman outside his West Garfield Park neighborhood home as he was in the process of paying someone for helping him. That's when the unidentified gunman yelled freeze and grabbed for the victim.
The victim backed up and reached for his own gun when the co-defendant shot the victim. As witness one ran to escape, he observed the defendant aim his firearm at the victim.
According to prosecutors, Watt was on home confinement at the time of the murder and had more than a half dozen violations since being placed on electronic monitoring 6 months earlier. The teen was set to be arraigned in juvenile court today on a carjacking charge. The 73-year-old managed to get off one shot but was hit twice and later died of his injuries at an area hospital. The suspects ran away. Many consider Larry Newman a hero after he pushed the landscaper out of harm's way as the gunfire erupted. But for others, the part-time pastor and longest-serving explosive specialist with CPD is being remembered for his love of the community.
Larry was used to sacrificing his life for others, and he used to serve for others.
That's crazy, bro. Not one time did they say that them boys got a bankroll for that. They ain't even get no money, bro. They just killed the man for nothing. Freeze. Boom, 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 boom. Threw their life away. Cause you know why you know how they guilty? Cause them people showing up at every court date. They ain't gotta worry about no human showing up. The police gonna show up to every court date. The whole courtroom gonna be filled with officers every day until he go charged. Every time his court date, the police showing up. Deep as hell, like a game. You know how the game members show up for one of the game members at court? That's how CPD show up for they people who get shot. Yeah. I'm still doing it. I'm still doing what happened, man. But it's just so much shit going on where, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I gotta push the what happened back because it be real life shit in real life time. Like the other day, I woke up, Lil Scoom was dead. A couple of days before that, Lil Wop was dead. Lil Wop got killed. A couple of days before that, somebody else got killed. Like, it was like motherfuckers just dying, bro. Bloodhound, Slick. Yeah, it's just been going up, bro. Hell yeah, trying to keep up, bro. I be dropping them bitches. It be so much shit going on, bro. Oh, the Julio Fulio. Yeah, the rappers just been losing this year. I ain't gonna lie. All the rappers who like talking that shit, they getting wiped out, man. Gotta rap about something else, man. What y'all on though? Happy Wednesday to everybody, man. I hope y'all wake up, rise and grind. Get on the hustle, man. Hit them pavements, man. Get on the hustle, man, if you got to. But just make sure your day productive, man. Whatever you doing, man, just make sure it's productive, man. Make sure you learn something. Make sure you get something out the day. And make sure your day's straight, bro. Don't let nobody throw you off with negative stuff. Don't let nobody throw you off, bro. Just stay focused, man. Stay on the mission. The mission is to not stress. The mission is to go through every day without stressing about shit. Because that way you will live longer. Shout out to Sparks. Damn, today Thursday. Damn, y'all, you right. Thursday the 11th. You sure right. Oh man, you got long live mild sauce, man. Long live mild sauce, man, on everything. Long live him, man. Good dude, bro. Always taking care of his kids and everything. Long live mild sauce, man. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, y'all. Long live my boy, man. That's crazy, too. My people getting buried that day. Long live mild sauce, man. Long live my boy, man. Yeah, my family from the Robert Taylors. Shit. Half of my family from 40th and State. 45th. Shit like that. A nice amount of my family from the 40s. Hell yeah, I used to run on state when I was a kid. Shit. I told you all my daddy's siblings shit got 9 kids or better. We was deep as hell. We ain't need no gang, bro. We was deep as hell from family, bro. Just from family. Deep as fuck, bro. Hey, we go places and get into it with motherfucker, he'll be like, damn, that's his whole family. Like, damn, bro, they deep. When grandma say, y'all take that shit outside, we all outside, deep as hell, bro. And these all my daddy and them sibling kids, bro. All my cousins. On some real shit. We ain't need no gang. We had enough motherfuckers. But long live Mouse House, man. Funeral next week. One of my moms, man. All he did was take care of his kids, bro. Working and shit. Got the CDLs. Got all type of shit, man.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
No, no.
Thank you.
Wait till they say. Wait till they say.
And guess what? My anxiety was just going up, and I called. That was tough. We love you, Malcolm. I love you. I love you, Abby. Hey, who want to say something? Hey, anybody want to speak? Come on, man. Say something. Thoughts from your wife? Hey, that nigga Malcolm was a real nigga. I love you too, bitch. Watch over us.
All three of my kids, all 9.
y'all.
And come see all their ass, because they bad.
Don't let it go yet, baby.
I already did.
There you go. That's
I
right.
love you, boo.
Ready, Chip, come on.
Yo, motherfucking Chip right here. Everybody know it wasn't no sauce without. We trapping together. Fuck is you talking about?
That part.
We took care of these kids together. We did our shit together.
That's right.
And guess what? My heart is broken, but it's gonna be whole again. I know you love me, and you know I love you. My motherfucking boy, my best friend, my ace, boo, cool.
Come on now.
But with me, because it lets me know that you love me. You love me for whatever the fuck I was, and I'm a crazy ass Gemini, I'm a crazy ass bitch, and I love your bug ass too. I love you, Sauce. And until we meet again, baby, we got this for the kids, though. The kids, man, that's all my Sauce cared about was the motherfucking kids. He made sure he had them all. We made sure we had them all, and I'm gonna let that motherfucker float on. See you, man. I love you. Always and forever.
For real. You got something to say, nephew? You got something to say, nephew? Don't be scared. You got something to
Long live Mild Sauce, man. Long live my boy. Oh yeah, it's always a lot of balloons getting released around the world every day, man. It's sad though, man. But that's why you love your people, man. Why they here? Be respectful, man. Treat people how you want to be treated, man. That's all. But long live Mild Sauce, man. He cared about the kids, bro. He stayed, me and him stayed talking about ways, bro, that we can help the city, bro. On everything. You a good dude, Mild Sauce. But yeah, though, man. I should did you watch that shit? Shit just gotta be motherfucking down, man. Life real though, man. So love your people as they here, man. Just try to be the best you could be, man. That's all I got to say. That's all I gotta say, man. Try to get your kids, man. If you can't, man, it's okay, man. It's okay. They'll get grown and come to you, man. As long as you know you put up a fight, that's all that matters, man. Or if you trying. They hate you if you don't try, and they hate you when you do try. So just gotta have tough skin with that type of stuff. Yeah, man. Long live Mild Sauce, though, man. Long live Mild Sauce. Praying for his family, man. Shit deep. Shout out to everybody who was on here. Shout out to everybody who was on here tonight, man. We did. Let me see how much we did. We did 7 hours and 16 minutes. Yeah. For sure, for sure. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, Psych Pro. Shout out Straight Gas. Shout out Tommy Shimmer. K Shine. Shout out to K Shine 222. Karate Joe. Shout out to Rello. Shout out to Rello 345. Shout out to YCG Shine. Shout out to Matthew F.U. Matthew. Freedom Rights for Us. Michael Mack. John. Shaquan Official. Get your game on. Shout out Charlie Horse, man. Shout out Charlie Horse. Appreciate the love, support, man. We go to the other people. Shout out Sweet Pier. Appreciate it, man. Shout out Sean Ward. Shout out Sean Ward, man. Shout out Big Troy 0438. If I said it right, Big Troy. Shout out to Sean Ward again. Shout out to Sean Ward again. Always support me, Sean Ward. Shout out to you. Shout out to Mon John, Savano, Claudie Bates, Big Gleesh, Boss Gleesh, Rock'em Folks, King Hudson. Shout out to Leah Link. Shout out to May J. Shout out to The Shoe. Shout out to D Ball. Shout out to Dennis S. Shout out to She123 Go. Shout out to Steve Humble. Shout out to Neat. Shout out to Ramel. Shout out to Uptown Clowns. DeAndre the Great. Shout out to DeAndre the Great. Shout out to BJ. Shout out to MDF Trey. 88 Hardtop. Xavier. Shout out to K9. Shout out to Chosen Two Eyes. Shout out to Big Dog Jayski, D-Bo. Shout out to Deion Jackson. Tommy Shermer again. Shout out to all y'all, man, on here. It's a lot of y'all. And it's lagging, man. Shout out to Joshua, Klein, Slim, James, Simeones. If I'm saying it right, John. Asante, Method Man. Shout out Wild Card. Shout out to Big 17. Shout out to Trap Guard D-Lord. Shout out to Blizzy, the Don Vlogs. Shout out to King of Mod TV, man. Shout out to Straight Gas again. Who else on here? Shout out to Glurko Banks. Shout out to Urio. Shout out to Amazing Stats. Jay Munna. Shout out to Jay Munna. Shout out to Cameron Taylor. Shout out to 773Q Money. Shout out to G Red Life. Hollis Clark. Victorious. China Dow. Big Lonnie. B Rural 101. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to Chris Partlow 773. If you ain't following Chris Partlow on all platforms, make sure you follow him. Chris Partlow got the famous Trenches News versus No Limit McKnuckles. That's why I had to have a flashback today, because that's the last time I talked to Cairo. It's when him and his hitchman thought they had one, but they didn't. So shout out to Chris Paulo, man. Make sure y'all go and run up his channel. Shout out to Draw the Mob on all platforms. Make sure y'all go and run up his channel on all platforms. Shout out to Street Code, man. Make sure you go and follow Street Code. Street Code do intros and outros, man. So make sure you holler at Street Code if you want an intro or outro. Shout out to Big Dog J-Ski, man. Big Dog J. Shout out to Big Dog J-Ski. Shout out to Sean Ward, too. Sean Ward. Shout out to you, Sean Ward. Always supporting the channel and all that good shit, man. Savage Black, man. Savage Black. Shout out to you, Savage Black, man. You got something on your hand. You got something on your hand, brother. Keep pushing, keep grinding, and don't stop. Philip Mitchell, 15, has been identified. 15-year-old. That's the one who got caught. CPD has one suspect in custody, but he has not been identified as the shooter. Witnesses say he was seen with the offender before the shooting. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shout out to Phil Baby. Shout out to Phil Baby, man, for sure. Phil Baby 5 times. Shout out to all y'all on here, man. Shout out to all y'all. John. Shout out to John. 216 Michael. Shout out to Art Lynn. Shout out to Art Lynn. Shout out to King Quano. Speed OG. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. I'm going to let Savage Black take us out. Make sure you follow all my mods, man. Make sure you follow all of my mods, all the ads at the end of my videos. Remember, if you want support me, you can go and get my book at Nene Marie 37. That's NENEMARIE 37 on Instagram. A signed copy we ship for free. Other than that, man, y'all enjoy yourself, man. Stay blessed, stay positive, man. And just try to avoid the negative shit, man. Try to live your life, man. Stay happy, man. That's the you staying happy and staying unstressful. That's the way of living life even longer, man. So make sure you think about that, man, before you let somebody steal your energy, man.
Real Mod Squad shit. Blues ain't forget.
Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Hey, let's say the women, the children, the elderly, and the neutrons, man. That means you neutral. You ain't no gang member. You just out here, man, living your life, working hard, probably, most likely, and you just want to live, man. You don't want to die, bro. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, anything you got extra, not your last extra. Make sure you try to give it away, man, if you don't need it. Catch a blessing. You give somebody something, man, you'll catch a blessing, man. You might not catch it right away. You might catch it when you need it, man. So always make sure you look back. Make sure you always look back, man. Make sure y'all follow me on TikTok too. Run my TikTok up. My TikTok say I am the real Trenches News on there. Let's say something like that. Make sure you run it up. I've been in that NHL 2024. Yeah, I think I'm finna give me a hockey game tomorrow, man. Sit back and play it. Try to play it. I don't know. I might give me a hockey game downloaded on my PS5. But shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. The best mods on YouTube, hands down, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Savage Black, man. The best intro to me, man. It means something, man, because you done took all these people that's on the page, bro, and said different things that they do, man. Shout out to all the mods, though, man. Hey, with that being said, man, smash that like button, y'all. I'm out, man. You know I got to play it again, though.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page finger real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Love y'all for real, though, man. I appreciate all y'all love, man. Appreciate it, man. Rocking out with me every day, man. Hope to see y'all tomorrow, man. Like I said, make sure y'all give back, man. If you got anything extra, bro, just give back, man. Always think about it, man. Treat people how you want to. You see some shorties outside, man, looking like they own something, man. Hey, the only thing you can do is try to talk to them, man. Try to explain to them, man, that at 730 CLS, that motherfucking car you thinking about jacking, you're gonna have 6 to 30 years or 9 to 45. You know what I'm saying? That murder you think about committing, you're gonna be in there for the rest of your life without no help. So you can just tell them, man. If they don't want to listen, man. Hey, you can say I told you so when you see their ass in jail with no help. But I'm out, y'all. Y'all stay smooth, man. Like Dro said, stay smooth. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. We're gonna go live tomorrow for 8 more hours, man. I don't care about this shit, man. I appreciate talking to y'all. We talk about whatever we want to on here, bro. And, ain't nobody getting bored or none of that. So that's why I love this channel. It's the best people, the best audience, man. Make sure y'all share this live. I'm out, y'all. I'm out for real, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like